Welcome to the stream. Welcome to, sadly, the end of the Battlefield 6 beta. It is over. There's no more beta to be had. This is some of the footage from the final stream. I did an extra one over the weekend, but today I wanted to recap some of the information, some of the tweets, messages that I saw. If you guys saw any crazy videos that we need to watch from the last 2 weekends, as well as I kind of wanted to get your guys' input on what you thought of the actual game. Now that you got your hands on it, obviously there's a lot of discussion before this with the no pre-orders. No pre-orders at any cost, no pre-orders. Then they announced that the beta would be available for free for everybody. Play it, find out yourself, see what you actually think about it, and then determine what you want to do. Didn't need the pre-order for it. The pre-order bonus is for, I believe they have like some, it's the cosmetic Phantom Pack. I still haven't been over that completely yet. Also, they've released a new pass we're going to be looking at in a little bit today, but they released a new free pass on the road to Battlefield 6 for the game, which actually has some, I think this is some pretty good cosmetics in it. These look pretty decent. Of course, they're going to be for 2042, but they did do a post on X saying that something, it seemed like the way they phrased it, it would transfer over. They said, squad up in 2042, dominate the new and improved Iwo Jima map, which is the new map. We might check that out later today, and unlock free exclusive rewards you'll take straight into Battlefield 6. Which I don't exactly understand what that means or how you're going to take these into Battlefield 6 if they're for this game. Or if there's something I just haven't seen or I'm currently missing. I'm not entirely sure. You guys might have to tell me today. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's the progression. And I got to say, this last one does look pretty sick. As well as this looks pretty insane too. And I don't know. I haven't really done much flying in this game, but we might have to see how it actually transfers over to said Battlefield 6. Master, thank you for the subbage. Cardboard, welcome in. But I know we're probably going to be coping pretty hard. The post I said was hopefully for next weekend. Maybe we can get a weekend 3, but my guess is that realistically it's not going to be anything. The push is now for Battlefield 6, but I got something for you guys. We're keeping the August giveaways going. I started another one. 2 winners over in the Discord. If you guys want to just click participate again, this has been the hype rather than doing all the gifted subs and the wheels and everything that we do because viewership's just been so insane over the beta. Things will likely calm down a bit now. Maybe we can get back to doing some proper gifted wheels, and you guys who hang out all the time, hopefully gift you all some subs. But nonetheless, hopefully the day goes well on this. We don't cry too hard. Hurricane also, welcome to the squad, man. Yeah, if you try to play it now, it's not gonna work. This is some pre-recorded gameplay. I'll even put that on the screen for people who start crying. Pre-recorded gameplay. But today I want to just chat about everything, see what all of you guys thought about it, and yeah, get some of your real-time thoughts. I do have another video with some of my post-full weekend thoughts. More so, not even my thoughts about it, but what I think the direction of the game is kind of going. Christopher Graham, ladies and gentlemen, taking the top gifted on the day. I got that fixed as well. It's fixed. Milani also with the 5 taking the top spot on the day there. Appreciate you.
A lot of the same bugs from 2042 beta. The infill map cursor is weird on console/controller.
Really? I haven't played much 2042, but we might be on it today. That's interesting to hear that they got some similar bugs on it. I have a feeling that they're taking a lot from that game, but the way that it plays is still quite different from 2042. This gameplay, by the way, was a crazy one. This was the first time we actually won on offense for Breakthrough. I tried this about 3 or 4 different times. Note, though, that I had Alex on my team and Num1 on my team, too, from the community in the Discord. They got onto my games, and then we started popping off. So maybe that's the difference maker right there. We had respawn beacons going down. I was rezzing everybody. And for this final game, I also swapped over to the M4A1, which I really liked the M417, the final carbine. That's what I was using the game before, and I might show some gameplays of that in a second. But damn it, close range, this gun just goes insane, man. Yo, James Wallace, my man. Jamu with the 20 up at the top of the day.
Just wanted to say thank you. Your Battlefield 6 videos over the weekend were wonderful.
Hey, heck yeah, bro. Glad you've been enjoying all the content. We've been trying to do daily videos on the Plays channel. I mean, we've been doing daily videos there for a couple of years now. But we've switched over to some Battlefield content there as well, which historically has done terribly for us when we've tried to do it. It's usually only Warzone that people are interested in, but obviously we've got a lot of interest off this game too, so that's been good to see. We try to just put up some of the best ones there. Big love, James, as always, man. Also, Matthew, thank you. Welcome back, second month. You know, a lot of people were also complaining about the safe boot thing, but should we look at the numbers? Should we start there today? Because I think we need to actually discuss, let's see, it would be Steam charts. What actually happened on this? If this refreshes here. There we go. We got both weekends available. And the big comparison that everybody does it to is Call of Duty. My new recording, it's the way that I do the recordings.
Stone,
is
thank you for turning me on to BF.
Hey, thank
I discovered you during the BF4 days, but never got to play. Both BF6 beta weekends were fire. Keep it up, red heart emoji.
Hey, massive love, my man. You know what? So did you not even play Battlefield before? It's been so long for Battlefield since people played it.
Your other YouTube stream froze for me.
There's gotta be new people that are coming in for it. There's gotta be. Yeah, all the streams look like they're good, so it might just be a skill issue on the stream front. Looks like all the streams are looking great to me. But thank you so much, Janik, the Manic, the Maniac. YouTube is live and working. Thank you, man. I'm new. Johnny, you're new to it as well? Thought the beta ended? It did. The safe boot sucked. Took an hour for me to figure it out. Yeah, especially if you don't know anything about BIOS. It's going to be a pain. The thing is, I think it's going to become a lot more standard for people to know what it is, because you're also going to have to do it for Call of Duty. Call of Duty already confirmed. Look at this cheeky spot as well. For the next COD, for Black Ops 7, you're going to have to do safe boot as well. Jake Barber, welcome to the squad. Michael, thank you for the 5. Yeah, YouTube seems like it's okay for me. Go to my end. Smooth as butter. Yeah, it looks like it's okay.
Do you think they will lean into creative jump spots like getting onto the highway in Cairo?
Dude,
or will
this has
take
been
DS approach and nerf it into oblivion?
This has been one of the hotly contested things, and even one of the top leakers posted this. Got almost 200,000 views over on X. He said, "I really enjoy Jack Frag's content, but publishing glitches during a beta isn't the one. The last day yesterday was abysmal with everybody glitching on the roofs in Iberian Offensive, and the week before he did exactly the same on the Cairo map. If you guys didn't see it, there was actually a way you could like fly up on top of the map with a tank. That was busted, but there was also a way that you could climb up on top of the map. The thing is, there's actually tons of ways to do this. I saw countless amount of TikToks. I saw at least 5 different ways to get up on Cairo, and I saw at least 3 different ways to get up on Iberian. And on top of that, I also saw different ways that individuals were just doing it by themselves. For example, my buddy Acula, he didn't watch any videos. He barely watches any videos in general. And he found a way to get up into one of the apartment buildings just by vaulting. You could just vault on stuff. I think a lot of people figured this out themselves. But he ended up saying, I think he got a lot of heat because people were maybe defending Jack Frags. I don't know. But he put another post out saying, this applies to all YouTubers. I use Jack Frag specifically because I watch his videos and I like his stance on positivity and fun. But within an hour, I was seeing people glitching, which ironically made the game terrible. Perhaps it was just a coincidence, but I feel very frustrated regardless. And I don't know about you guys, but I saw a lot of people doing this even prior to Jack's videos. So my point is that this is just widespread across everything. I feel like this is kind of a lame point because anybody can make videos on it. When somebody makes something on it, it doesn't even necessarily matter their audience. It matters the algorithm and if it connects. I saw videos with hundreds of thousands of even likes on them on on TikTok, on Instagram, popping off with this content. It's not just that, although, and then I also noticed that this was happening anyways. Before I saw Jack's video, I didn't even see Jack's video on this, and I saw people doing it. This was even before the final day, so maybe it was just me as well. Maybe I just played too much of the beta. Maybe he didn't play it. Maybe he got luckier in the lobbies that he was in where he wasn't running into it as well. I'm not sure. But yeah, in terms of what do you think that they're going to do with the jump spots, it's a really good question because they've had this type of stuff to a degree in the past. I even remember back in Battlefield 3's videos, back in the day, Battlefield 4, there wasn't really videos. There wasn't really a community the same way there is now, or even algorithmic clips and things that would go viral. You would really actually have to be subscribed to somebody to get the content and know how to actually play the specific map, or to get the extra intel to play the secret strategies and whatever to utilize it. That is not the same as today. You just get a gameplay going here.
I miss the glory days of gaming. MW2, Halo 1, 2, and 3, BO2, BF, Fortnite Chapter 1, and more.
Yeah, you're
Love
old now.
Love the best clips return.
We're old.
Can you bring back OG format?
We're old. That's what that is, I think. Maybe. Yeah, the world's best clip of the week as well. That was good. We're bringing some of the old stuff back, the YOLO on the battlefield. But there was ways that you could use the MAV back in Battlefield 3 was like the recon drone. You jump on top of it, and you would float up to the skybox. It was completely, completely busted. But it was a lot of fun to do. And the thing for me with Battlefield is, like, I'm not really, like, competitive with this. There were actual tournaments back in the day for Battlefield, although they were very small, I would argue, and there's some competition and competitiveness. And I think some people are going to be... Yeah, the gameplay is pre-recorded here, so we're just going to run some of that in the background while we're chatting about everything. But realistically, you're kind of out of the way. It takes you a while to get up onto the roofs, if you can even pull it off. And then you're not really contributing to the objective when you're up there. A lot of times, too, there are ways to get onto these roofs when there's things like choppers that you can take you up to them. Now, most of the maps were designed with choppers in mind. A lot of these maps are not. I think, like, I didn't see anybody on top of Operation Metro back in the day, although there was a glitch to get inside of the tunnel. Back in Battlefield 3, there was a tunnel. You can get, maybe it was 4, but you can get on top of the tunnel and glitch out of the barrier and shoot people with an LMG through the wall. I did do that.
No, I didn't get those OG days. I was out of USA.
Oof, that's tough. But yeah, you could do that, and there was a lot of glitches, and here's the thing. I used a lot of those glitches, but the only reason that I ever used those glitches is because I was deep in the game. And I would add people who were doing it, and I had enough people, even though I didn't, like, I don't know, maybe I guess I was uploading videos back then, but I don't remember seeing videos on how to do it. I remember I learned it from other people, and we learned some glitches, and I think the benefit of it doing, you know, at least mass numbers and broadcasting it, whatever, is that it's going to inevitably happen. It's really, I think it's more on the devs to fix those things if they want to fix those things. Or is it just going to be something... Now, if it's a complete through-the-wall, out-of-map barrier, I'm completely... especially nowadays, I would say, yeah, 100% that needs to be fixed. It's broken. For example, on Iberian Offensive, there's a stairwell. I saw, for example, I saw Burnt Peanut using this glitch. On the L stairways, you could get under the stairs. Me and Tom used that quite a bit. 100%, I think that needs to be fixed. There's no question about that to me. You shouldn't be able to look through walls. That being said, if you're on top of a roof, it does ruin the game to an extent, sure. But I didn't see that many people doing it to where it was the worst thing ever. And if they climb up there, and I climbed up there every once in a while, you know, I don't know. I kind of was just having some fun with it. If they patch it out, I wouldn't be really opposed. I think the ideal way to do it is actually make it part of the game. I think it's fine if it's still very difficult to get up there. But even just limiting it to certain areas that are more, you know, Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know if that's necessarily true, because I don't think you can necessarily design for that. The roof's already got fixed. Well, the game's shut down, so yeah, it is fixed because it's not even there. But yeah, I'm not necessarily holding it against any YouTubers or Jack in particular either. Like, I think that's kind of ridiculous. Is YouTube dead? Dude, people are saying YouTube's dead. Why are so many people saying it's dead? It looks fine to me. Let me see. Is YouTube just broken? Is it in the UK? It's broken right now? Look, YouTube's fine. It's right here. Wait. It's buffering. Is YouTube just broken? There it is. Is it in the UK? It's broken right now? Look, YouTube's fine. It's right here. Looks fine, bro. What are you guys talking about? Maybe it's glitched for certain regions. Let's see my backup stream. This one looks fine too. Should we go to my third stream? This one's also fine. It's me watching a stream of a stream of a stream.
You may have talked about this or even saw it. Saw a video of a guy under a tank ripping guys and destroying the tank with a torch? Not know that.
Dude, yes. Do I have that clip? Hold on. Let me see if I have it. I literally grabbed that clip because I wanted to watch it with you guys.
Thoughts on assault class getting the medic bag back?
Is that true? Yeah, maybe it's a UK problem. Maybe the EU seems like EU has a YouTube problem. All right, well, tell those people to go to another place then and go watch somewhere else for now if they can't see it. I don't know. I can't fix YouTube. That sounds like a YouTube issue. Milani, thank you, man. James, got you. Matthew, appreciate the 2 months on the sub. It's Jake Barber. Good to have you in the squad. That's Frosty also with the 5 Canadian. Michael Jordan, thank you for the 5er as well. And the 212 in the day. Galley, welcome. Lamoon, welcome back. Ridge, thank you for the 5 as well. Thoughts on the assault class getting the medic bag back? They're not, that's not actually happening, right? You're just talking theoretically. Here, we'll watch this video in a sec. No bed bag on assault, please. There wasn't like a post where they're changing this. Are you watching Battlefield videos all stream? No, we're not today. But we are going to be talking for a while. Ads! Yeah, we can wait for Twitch ads to get back. Jeremy, thank you for the 5 as well. Glitching on roofs can be countered if they put back the XM25.
On the roofs they always lost because they didn't play. The objectives didn't bother me one bit.
Yeah.
Just stay away from C.
Yeah, and there was enough inside places that like you could stay covered from it once they were up there. They were good for a couple kills. Maybe they go on a little kill streak, but they're still at the bottom of the scoreboard because they can't play the objective up there. I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a deal, even if they do keep it. And then there's kind of more to do on it, so I don't know. What was this, by the way? How could I see this equipment through the wall? Was it because my UAV was up? If so, that's kind of busted. Actually, it wasn't even my UAV. It was a teammate UAV. All right, the Twitch ad is back. We'll continue. You think about helicopters in Battlefield 6? What do you think about them? They're heavy. They're slow. I think it should be sped up a bit. They might be okay, though, once there's less stingers in the game. I think there was so many stingers, it was impossible to fly stuff, like, unless you were really insane at flying and avoiding. But I think once they patch that, it might be okay. I don't know. They felt very, very slow and clunky to me, though. Is there a possibility for COD Battlefield comeback? We need to compare the numbers here. Dude, look at this first. We'll do this first, because I was talking about this a second ago. This is the big comparison that everybody constantly makes, right? Is COD versus Battlefield. We had the numbers are in. right? And this is what we've seen. The all-time peak for Battlefield 6 open beta, 517,000. And then the highest all-time peak for Call of Duty is 488,000. There's a big difference here, though, that I think people are not mentioning, which is this is free and this is paid. Granted, there's also the element that some of this is also free because Warzone is free and that counts as Call of Duty. So technically, they kind of are both free for the numbers, but not everybody's going to play Warzone. But this is just not a great comparison here. This is my biggest point. It's just not a great comparison. It's the only comparison we have, though. So realistically, I understand why it is done. I think the bigger thing that you can kind of take away from the Call of Duty numbers is the trend of what's been happening. And this is, I think, irrelevant even of Battlefield, because obviously we had Battlefield come, but this has been the biggest drop off in the yearly cycle that we've pretty much seen. The 2023 yearly cycle got pretty low as well, but not as low as even March of 2025, which obviously this April peak was a big resurgence from the Warzone update of Verdansk coming back. But this has just been trending downwards for a long time anyways. I don't know if this even has a great all-time chart. But they had the initial boom in October 31st. Was that when it came out to Steam? Was it only on Blizzard before? The Blizzard launcher, Battle.net? The thing is, too, I think way more people probably use Battle.net than people use EA's launcher. So I think this is also skewed further where there's probably even more Call of Duty players. And this is what I've been saying for this whole time is like, yeah, they have the Battle.net launcher just like EA has its own launcher as well. But more people, I think, play World of Warcraft, which is done through Battle.net, Overwatch, which is done through Battle.net. A lot of games are just done through, like, I think Battle.net is a more successful launcher than what EA's launcher is. And I can tell you firsthand, using EA's launcher over these years, even just to play Uno. We go on Fridays and play Uno, and we can't even connect to a game on Uno, bro. The servers are so cooked with like 20 people playing on the whole planet. You know, it's just so bad. The EA launcher is so bad. Granted, I didn't try it for 2042. Did any of you guys try it? Isn't that Ubi's launcher, though? Wait a second. Shocky, I think you're right. That might be Ubisoft. Is it? Ubi Connect? This one's even bigger garbage. No, this is the one then. Yeah, Ubisoft. This is the garbage one from Uno. Okay, maybe EA's isn't as bad as I thought then. It is Ubisoft. Bro, yeah, this one, trash. I can't connect even to Uno servers. Yeah, I think you guys are right. I think you guys are right. Now, I don't know. I did connect successfully when I was playing Rainbow Six Siege. That seemed to work okay. But I think I might have done that under Steam as well. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, well then how is EA's launcher? I will say I've used it for BF4 recently, and it seemed okay for that. And for 2042, and it seemed okay for that. I can't even get the Ubisoft one open anymore. All right, I'm just going to let that go. That one just updated, and I don't think we need to harp on that anymore. Nonetheless, okay, maybe it's not as bad as I thought. So maybe more people use it than I thought. But for sure, I think Battle.net is a more popular one that people probably use. Granted, if you play sports games, yeah, maybe it's dependent on the games. Because maybe if you're playing sports games, that's EA. I know that. But how did the charts actually look this weekend?
Tomo's heli play is some of the best I've seen.
It was good, dude. Tom's flying was way better than I thought. I didn't know this guy could game like that. Although he's a big ornithop chopper as well, right? So maybe he got some good pracking on that. He was really good at flying it. I was also very impressed by Fuglet's flying. I couldn't believe that guy's flying was actually insane. But okay, we had weekend one. We had the first 2 days, which were early access. It peaked at 325. 260 the second day or so. Then it went into the free weekend. It peaked at the all-time peak 517. This was the first test, the first play of everybody getting into the game. Second day, slightly less on Sunday, 477, let's call it. Beta's down. Thursday, it comes back. This was when everybody can play. And I was actually surprised that this was the biggest peak on the second weekend, was the first day. 407, it looked like, is the highest that I see. That's pretty dang good, but that's also during a weekday, you know? And I think realistically, if you're playing games, you're probably playing every day. I know that's usually how I am. So, you know, while there is probably new people that did come on during the weekend, maybe couldn't play during weekend one. They either lost some of the players from this one into weekend two. Maybe everybody did all the stuff. They got to play weekend one, and then they had to do the family requirements the next weekend. They couldn't get on the game. I saw a couple TikToks even. This one guy was out in the mountains. He's like, I could be playing Battlefield right now, and he's showing like this beautiful landscape of it. It was pretty good. It was a pretty good one. But it did retain relatively well. Better, at least from what I remember. Let's see. Compared to Marathon Beta, weekend 1 to weekend 2. Oh boy, can we not even find this? I don't even know what these are. Was there any other indicators for Marathon?
Hoping the ladders and sledgehammer will add a fun layer to the traversal/destruction on these maps.
Maybe they deleted it.
Did you get to try those mechanics out early?
I don't know what I can disclose, Ken. Obviously, I did get to play some things early that we now have seen. Those things. But there is a sledgehammer. It breaks through walls, and there is ladders coming to the game. I think that's what I probably could say on that. But yeah, I think they're going to be cool. I think that having the trade-off for these items is going to be a massive help for the game as well, because then it's not going to be 24/7 stingers and such off of that. Yeah. The Arc Beta destroyed Marathon. I know. That's why I know we've seen comparison numbers on this. I just couldn't find it. Appreciate the Steam stats, but that doesn't include console. Yeah, that's the other element as well. It doesn't include console, which I think... But to my point is that we can only see so much information hands-on ourselves, and it's the only real information we can compare. And it's always going to be like that for console comparison as well. We're never going to have a good, true comparison for it. Let me pull some gameplay back up. That last one seemed to freeze. There we go. Back to some of my actual gun gameplay. Look at a bit of the jets too. If this loads, it may not even want to load today. This is from my stream PC, so it should work. Yeah, it's only showing 30 minutes of the gameplay even. That is weird. All right, whatever. I'll just let some of it play here. I was out of town Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, so I think there was some new people that came in for it, as well as some that just couldn't make it to it. Alex Garcia, also, welcome to the squad. Appreciate the sub, man. Let's look at this clip, though. Look at this thing. This was, how many of you guys didn't even know this was possible in Battlefield? One man against an M1 Abrams. The repair torch actually damages enemy tanks. This is just beautiful. Look at this. Meanwhile, the tank driver has no idea what's going on. All 5 of the engineers sitting on the back, dead. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That's the engineer I want on my team. That's the engineer I want on my squad. Beautiful. Bro just unlocked Bipod for his repair tool. Promoted! Oh, that's so good. Yeah, that's great. That is great. Bravo, cinema. All 480p of it. It's all we need to see. Such a good kill. Yeah, this was Rush. No, wait, this is Breakthrough. So was this the game we just watched? Maybe my file somehow got cut. Makes no sense to me, though. Let me see this one. This was the full stream. I must... Yeah, all this... I don't know what that is. The 18th. Oh, this was today. Oh, what? There we go. I guess this is what we needed to do. That's what... There we go. Now we can look at some of the gameplay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is back with the M417. I put a more ranged optic. I still had the laser for the hip fire. And I think this was the final suppressor with the recoil control on it. Might have been just before I had unlocked it. I'm not 100% sure, though. We will see. Can't wait to see 8 engineers rushing a tank. Yeah, I mean, that'd be a lot of kills for that tank, though. Let me tell you what. If you see 8 people rushing them, that gunner on there is going to do... he's going to have a good time. The EOD bot from Battlefield 3. Do you think they're going to bring that back? I don't know if we've seen that yet. I'm pretty sure we saw the mortar in the trailer. Did having a knife out make you run faster? Yes, it did, yeah. There was actually a good chart of the movement speed comparisons. I never showed it on stream. I only tweeted it out. Because a lot of people were complaining about the movement speed in the game. We can take a look at this real quick because I haven't looked at this before on stream. There was also, if anybody has a link to the... actually, there's a couple posts that I wanted to go through from Battlefield as well. I like to read all of them. But they had another post for the road to Battlefield 6 before we get into some of that content that they're releasing. They just released the new map today. We'll take a look at some of that. But... there was this post of the speed comparisons that was done for all of the characters. And I remembered at the event, a lot of people were saying Battlefield 6 looks like it's way too fast. The movement speed is way too fast. It's too quick, right? They removed traversal sprint from the game, so that's not on the game. But you can compare it with all of the other Battlefields. And I think there's a couple elements of why people are thinking this when it's ranked. I think this is at the bottom of the list here. I don't know if there's any other games that were missing from this list, but you can see the movement speed. Battlefield 6 with your knife out. If you pulled your knife out, you did sprint. That was how you increased your movement speed. In the past, there was tactical sprint they put here. In Battlefield, it's not called tactical sprint. It's called traversal sprint. That was where you would hit shift. You would start running. You'd hit shift again, and you'd kind of do the super fast speed. It's called tactical sprint in Call of Duty. There's also, I guess, sprint perk in Battlefield 4. Even without the sprint perk, Battlefield 4 is faster, Battlefield 3 is faster, Battlefield 1, Battlefield 5 are all faster than what Battlefield 6 is on the actual movement speed. Granted, without the knife. And I thought the knife was the best way to implement something like increased movement speed. Versus, you know, having a delay for, yeah, there's a slight extra delay for aim down sight speed from coming out of sprint. But if you have your knife out, you're now a dead man crossing a field if you get caught out because of the animation to swap weapons on top of the aim down sight speed that you would have to do. So you're getting the benefit of being able to traverse faster, but now it's a much bigger trade-off whether you want to run quickly or you want to just go normal speed and be ready to fight. So that, to me, makes the most sense for the extra movement speed. I don't know if you guys were okay with that, what our thoughts are in general with the knife movement speed that was in the game, because this hasn't been in Battlefield before. I think it was also dependent on weapon of what you had out, but I'm not 100% sure on that, because I know, like, LMGs, the support perk was that you would move at normal speed with an LMG out. Movement speed was perfect, in my opinion. The knife implementation was chef's kiss. Knife movement was good. Yep. So we seem more on board with it then? Yeah, okay. And we'll see what some comments say in video afterwards as well. I'm against all of it. Okay, you're out of your mind then, right? Think movement speed was perfect. Feels like SMG was a little faster. Do you think, what do you think about the map sizes? And so if that is true, if it does change with the actual weapon, then there could be variations in the speed. But this was a 100-meter test nonetheless with whatever they did test. Here's the full video here.
Hey all, SMK Gaming here. Are you interested in what the sprint speeds are in Battlefield 6? Well, this is the video for you. We will be looking at the base sprint speed and if running with a knife out is faster.
Weapon equipped, so
like
let's see.
A Usain Bolt
so here's an assault rifle.
It wasn't even close. The regular sprint speed is on par with Battlefield 1 and 5, but slower than Battlefield 3, 4. I had to do this in another map, but it was still 100 meters.
Defibs too.
There was no difference compared to sprinting with the primary weapon equipped. All exactly the same. So
between primary, sidearm, and defibs. And I noticed this too. Defibs even was not as fast as a knife. Because there was times that we were running around defib only as an entire squad, and my team was running with their defibs out, and I'd pull my knife out, and I'd catch up to them. Scottish accent's very soothing. This is SMK Gaming. It looks like he was the one who originally did the video. I'm going to give it a like and a sub here, and I'll link that as well. But this was the post that I had ended up seeing. This went pretty viral in general. Nonetheless, I think the reason that a lot of people thought this was the FOV. A lot of people default by maxing out FOV these days. And actually, I believe there was an FOV slider back in Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4. I'm pretty certain, even on console. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think I remember changing it back then. I played 3 and 4 on console primarily, especially off first launch for Battlefield 4 until the Xbox One. Then I played on PC. But now it is much more common that people actually know what FOV is. 110 was the top. Either way, now people know what it is way more. And so I think they're more inclined to adjust those settings. Like now the meta of looking up a YouTube video for the best settings is way more common than it was back in the day. Barely anybody did it. They just play it out of the box, whatever it was. And the wider your FOV, the faster it appears that you are moving because there's more peripheral vision and it looks like you're going off of speed boost without it. So I think that at least is one of the main differences with it. I think the other element though is that the maps are just smaller. So if you're able to move across a map quicker because the length is smaller, you're going to get the same effect of thinking that things are faster because they're more close together. There's more cover. You're not having to run across a gigantic open field. Some of the maps on, like when you're running through the trenches in Battlefield 1, it felt very open because there's no cover as you're crossing from trench to trench or going across an open territory or even running across the desert. Same thing in 2042. There's some gigantic areas to where it probably makes sense to have the map, have the players run faster because there's so many giant areas that they have to actually cross over. Like you kind of need traversal sprint because you're going to be sitting there running for such a long period of time that's my guess of why at least a lot of people thought that. I will say, I think a lot of those comments did die down after people were playing it. That has not been one of the biggest criticisms that I've seen of the game as it was when I played it and did that first live stream showing the gameplay. A lot of the comments, people were really worried about the movement speed. Everything seemed too fast. And I think not having tac sprint or this traversal sprint is very interesting because I don't know if you guys have seen some of the leaked information from Call of Duty. Granted, I don't know if any of this is true, but there's been a lot of leaked stuff coming out. I even saw a post from JGod today saying that there was some type of creator event that a bunch of people went to that gave some extra insights, and maybe that's where all the leaks are coming from. But they said that tactical sprint is going away from the new Call of Duty as well. So Call of Duty is clearly making some adjustments to try and stay in line with Battlefield here. It seems like at least a pretty big coincidence to me that when Battlefield announces they're doing these things, they're going to have secure boot on their game, a stronger level of anti-cheat than Call of Duty. Call of Duty says, we're going to do secure boot too, guys. We don't have tac sprint. We're getting rid of tac sprint, slowing the movement down, which is something Call of Duty's been criticized, though, even independently of anything like Battlefield for the last year, especially with the switch to doing omnidirectional movement. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's the movement speed. We'll see where it goes. All these people claim there's COD movement where you're seeing people sliding and dolphin diving everywhere. I played 40 hours and didn't see any of it. I got a video for you, my good sir. And in fact, it was one with my face on it. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Give me a second. It went pretty viral over the weekend. This has 28,000 likes on it. And this was from my best clip of the week show, which I obviously used to do this all the time. The format's a little different now. Now we kind of have a different producer behind it, and we'll see if we shift the direction of if you guys keep liking it. But this was, and I have some additional context for you now that I've seen it more. But this was a clip from Reeve from the Battlefield 6 beta, and look at the movement.
What are we doing? He's even got the mouse cam over here.
I'm blocking the mouse cam, but
360 spin doesn't miss.
Look at the momentum.
Oh my gosh,
look at the momentum.
What the heck is this?
See how he's flying through the sky here?
Momentum, the movement, the flicks. Reeve, what are we doing? Look how high his sense is, too, because he's barely even moving his mouse. That's such a minute movement that he's flicking between.
Look at that. Video looks sped up. It's not. We were just talking about movement speed. This is not even sped up. But here is the extra element here. What he's doing, you see it in one of the clips. That's just a normal B-hop off the ground. He does a slide into a secondary jump.
How do they have zero?
Hits that right here. Did you see how he jumped out the window? He's launching himself off the ledge. There is a glitch in the game that allowed you to essentially super bounce. I did this accidentally a couple of times, and I didn't know what was triggering it or what was happening, but sometimes I'd go on a ledge, and I would just launch into the air. Did any of you guys feel that, experience that? Hector cracked! Pretty cracked. Yeah, I saw that.
Tickets. Okay, wait. It's still going. Hold on.
I was moving like a snail compared to that. Happened to me a bunch.
This movement tech.
So
what are we
he
doing?
figured
He's
out
even
the
got
tech
mouse
for
cam
that
over here,
and is actually executing on it. He's actually utilizing the movement tech.
Jump into the slide, the 360 spin.
Watch this next clip.
Doesn't.
So it starts late, but I think he did the leap. He got the initial momentum, and that's why he's going so quick and can chain multiple hops together.
Miss a shot here. Oh.
He goes from a slide into a jump, 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 which is the B-hop. This is something they actually removed from Call of Duty.
Oh my gosh, look at the B-hops. What the heck is this?
Right here, you get to see a perfect transition. He does some type of a slide into a vault off of a ledge. And look at how fast it launches him into the air and how high. This is like triple how high you should actually be going. This was an impressive little slide that he did here.
The momentum, the movement, the flick.
He's going back and forth with the jump, aim down sight shot. Nothing super crazy. But what he does is he uses these stairs for a downward slide to increase his momentum off of the slide jump.
Reeve, what are we doing?
So he jumps into a slide on the stairs and then jumps exiting the stairs to keep his momentum up.
They
Does
use
it
that
again
clip
right here.
from on Reddit to prove the COD movement needs to be fixed.
Yes, this is the clip that we're looking at on Reddit right now. Yeah, somebody said I was on Reddit, and I was like, what are you talking about, bro? I don't think I'm on Reddit. And then sure enough, I was, and it was from this video of Reeves gameplay here. And
because he's barely even moving his mouse. That's such a...
Obviously, with a shotgun, you're going to one-tap everything. So it's even more effective of a, you know, movement element, where if you're moving and flying around and one-tapping everything, you're going to go crazy.
Movement that he's flicking between.
I think, though, I definitely think there's an element where they should probably make it so consecutive B-hops is not as effective as it is. But I think the bigger element is the fact that he was able to launch off of windows and essentially double his movement and then keep the momentum up, allowed for even longer bunny hop chains that were crazy. Yeah, jump fatiguing on it. I think that's essentially what Call of Duty did off of theirs. COD in the past did have B-hopping, and it was a major part of the game. Battlefield was very jump-heavy game, but it was mostly for jump avoidance, especially from prior to, I think, Battlefield 1 is when they actually added momentum to the game, and I'm not sure if B-hopping has been big in Battlefield or not, because I just haven't played it since Battlefield 1 to the amount that I have caught or seen, you know, the competitive side of it. This game is typically not as competitive. But I think that the movement that's in the game and the actual momentum system that's in there is, to me, far superior to what it was in Battlefield 4, where you would jump and just turn in the air, and you still kept, like, there was no momentum. You would just be able to turn in air, and that was what you would do. You just keep jumping and turning everywhere when you're crossing fields. I actually like the idea of sliding and like sliding into prone and taking cover and doing those things. Just, for me, it was a lot more fun. But I do think that it was unintentional, the window hops. This window hop here, I think this is unintentional, and I'm guessing that this will at least be taken out. Would be my guess. B hops, I'm not as certain about. They wanted the COD audience. They certainly got it, for better or worse. 7,000 points on that. Yeah, a lot of people see movement tech in games, though, whether it's Apex Legends, COD. A lot of games are very movement heavy because it's an alternative way of letting you survive rather than having higher time to kill. Like in Fortnite, you build a wall and you start cranking 90s. In other games, you move to evade, to break aim assist, and to survive what is a spray down. Now, the time to kill is so fast, it's unlikely that you can even pull that off. And even in most of these clips, he never 180'd anybody.
Jump into the slide.
Turned around to fight. Maybe this one.
Tech. What are we doing? He's even got the mouse cam over here.
Nah, he just ate a nade. But once you take some damage, if the person's pretty decent at, or even half decent in aiming, because there was another thing that I did see as well, where controller actually has less recoil than mouse. I don't know if you guys saw that comparison, but there was a side-by-side comparison I saw from another creator. I don't think I have the video here. We might be able to pull it up, but essentially it looked at a side-by-side of the aim recoil, switching inputs and shooting at the wall and seeing how the recoil was, and there was more for mouse than there was for controller, but nonetheless, we looked at another comparison for aim assist of like COD versus Battlefield as well. A lot less aim assist on this, especially for rotational, but I guess the point is that, yeah, we'll see if they address it. And I'm going to read all the official posts from them so we'll get an idea of what their mentality is, because eventually they will address it, or we'll just wait to launch to see what it is. But my guess is that they will address it. Recoil on M&K is definitely an issue for me. It's a combination of recoil, and there's also spread, which is different in this type of game as well. Battle Royale, probably not before 2026. We'll see. That is coming, though, at some point. It's going to be coming to labs first, though, from what they said. You going to play any of 2042? Huge update over there. Yes, that is the plan. We'll probably take a look at that later. These are the rewards from it he's talking about. There's a new free pass for Battlefield 2042 with tons of rewards. And in their tweet, they said that This is going to be the blog post. I'm going to read this. This is the road to 2042. But they said, unlock free exclusive rewards you'll take straight into Battlefield 6. I don't know if this is them saying that these rewards will be unlocked in that. It's what it sounds like to me, though. That's what it sounds like to me. It's hard to level up the road to Battlefield 6 as well. Well, we'll see. We'll try it out and see how it goes. I hope the devs are listening to the community sentiment as well. I do too. And I think this is the bigger problem. This is what I want to make my video about, is it depends who Battlefield want to listen to. I think this is the biggest determining factor. And I think this is even bigger than just Battlefield, honestly. It's the same thing for COD, right? And pretty much every game now is, who are you going to actually listen to for the game that you're developing? Because there's so many different little communities that are out there that like different things, that it really varies. And all the people that are complaining about, like, the COD people, or even streamers, like the amount of people that complain about streamers within Battlefield and like the direction that they're taking the game or want to take the game, whatever, is massive, right? And ultimately, most of the games, at least the direction that like COD has gone, is, and I think all of these games will continue to go, is whatever makes them the most money. Wherever the money's at is where they're going to continue to go. Especially at like AAA level. They've got investors, shareholders, everything that they're creating the games for. The fact that they're already holding off and have said that they're, you know, keeping the game and the cosmetics realistic, though, like, they can make a lot of money on that. Clearly, that's where Call of Duty's making a ton of money. And they're not doing that. So there is room for this, and that to be a differentiator as well. But we'll see what other directions they actually decide to take it and where they appeal to. But I think that's why a lot of the people that play Battlefield are, or played in the past, are not even interested in a Battlefield 6 or in a Battlefield 6 Battle Royale. A lot of people, even that first stream off the tees, when I mentioned it in chat, I was like, how many of you guys would want to see a BR within Battlefield? There was a lot of people that said no, they do not want to see it. I will say, and you guys tell me what you think, I think there's more people in Battlefield 6 that are keen on a Battle Royale or in Battlefield franchise than in the Halo franchise. Because Halo people were very against it.
Did you experience the bloom bug?
And they didn't do it. Hitman, thank you for the 2, man. I did not, but I did see Shroud's video on that. That was the only comparison that I saw, where if you slid, it would just, all your shots would be bloomed. But yeah, F Battle Royale and Battlefield 6, 2042 had pink tank skins. I noticed in Stod's stream earlier. Yeah, 2042 skins are... 2042 is also a very different game, right? Even the fact that they have all these characters saying all these quirky little lines, and, you know, that's a different style of BR as well, or Battlefield as well. Yeah, that's more of a kind of more like a hardline style of Battlefield. And even in hardline, they had some really quirky stuff in there where you would even have these rare Easter egg reload animations. Nowhere near COD, though. Very true. Yeah, very true. You're not, I mean, you don't, I mean, COD is going to full Fortnite levels. I saw a video from Nick 830 today going around of him showing like 100 different skins. There's like the superheroes, there's the Ninja Turtles, there's the pop stars, there's the, you know, they got so many skins in that game. That's kind of the direction that COD's going more down. They're not necessarily going to that level of it, but they are, they're not, I don't know. I mean, the new skins look pretty good. I haven't seen all of them. And I don't mind, even the charms, like, I don't mind those being a little quirkier. But, like, I love this, though. Like, this is the new free pass that they just added for it. These skins are pretty sick. Like, I like this one. This is sick. This is sick. This is an old skin, though, I believe. for the Warthog. But even this is a bit more out there. I don't know if they're going to go to this level. This one's pretty nice, you know? But I don't know if this is going to be the type of design. This has, like, animated stuff on it. Which is, you know, I don't know. We'll see what direction they go with the new one. Put all of Hardline's assets into Portal, then go nuts with the skins in there. Yeah, I don't know if they'd go that deep for Portal. Even for the Portal that they have in the current game with, like, the old stuff, I don't know if they're going to do that. Like, we could go play Battlefield 3 in 2042 right now. Or Bad Company 2 on it. Chase, also, welcome to the squad. Delta Force this week with the console release tomorrow. That's coming tomorrow, man. I don't know. I kind of want to. That might be the place that we go next. I do want to go back to the finals as well, though. And I think there might be some interest from the Battlefield community for finals because it's you know, most of the same developers that were at DICE or at that studio, which obviously worked on Star Wars. Maybe it was more of the Star Wars because I don't know how exactly transfers over one for one, but it's got massive destruction, probably better destruction in many ways than what even Battlefield 6 has, at least for the mass scale of it. Maybe not the visual fidelity and like the grittiness of it. It's a different style of destruction, but it's still very good destruction in the finals. I think that could be a pretty good, fun game to play as well. Delta Force does have Warfare, which is very much like Battlefield, and it's free to play, so that might be a good tide you over game for the next couple months as well. I kind of want to see how 2042 does as well. I still don't think there's much hope for that at this point, but I'll try it out. You know, we could try it out. We've been playing it in Portal the last week or two, and it's actually done pretty good. Like it's been fun to play for me. Make Levolution great again. I think that's I don't think they're gonna do Levolution. I don't know why. I guess I think the reason why they don't want to do it is probably how much resources it takes, and then also once it happens, it becomes a gimmick, and doesn't always you know, like when the Siege of Shanghai Tower comes down and how dusty and flat the map is after that, it can get annoying. Gameplay wise, I think it's worth it for the effect of it though, and how crazy those moments are. But I don't know how much resources it takes to make and to create all those things as well. I'm hoping though, my hope for the Battlefield 6 Battle Royale is that it really capitalizes on the destruction in those elements, because that's going to be, to me, one of the biggest differentiators. That's one of the things I've always wanted from a Battle Royale, is destruction. And Fortnite is the closest you can really get. Fortnite no build. And that is a completely different game. I've played it. It's still pretty fun, and I like being able to blow stuff up, but, you know, they're hiding behind a tree, blow the tree up. Shoot the tree, blow it up. But it's still not my preferred game style, especially in third person. Arc Raiders is at least closer to a third person preference. Like, I had more fun playing that recently, but still not quite the same. But let's say we have, like, you know, people are sitting up in ATC in Verdansk. Obviously, like, let's just assume it's that, and there's destruction in the game, and you can just blow the entire tower down. That would be insane. Now, I don't want to get our hopes set that that's going to be a thing for it, because realistically, I kind of doubt it. That would be kind of back to that Levolution scale of destruction that we haven't seen much of. Occasionally, it's there. Like, Hardline had a couple pretty big Levolutions. I think the biggest Levolution style effect was the behemoths and, like, the Zeppelins coming down in Battlefield 1. I don't know if Battlefield 5, I don't remember if that had any big ones, per se. What happened to reversing takedowns? Yeah, that's not in there either. We were talking about, though, that'd be good. Man's forgetting BattleBit as well. Yeah, BattleBit has good destruction, too. That's true. BattleBit's pretty good. And BattleBit has proximity chat, which was dope. I think those things were great factors in that game. Yeah, that was a really good game. I feel like the destruction didn't do enough damage to players as well. Some people felt that even with the explosives. Stone, open or closed weapons for Battlefield 6? I think they're going to keep it open. Based off of everything I'm reading from what happened in the beta, the way that they implemented it seemed more like a cop-out than a genuine side-by-side. And this also, again, goes back to what I was saying with, like, even talking about, like, streamers that are playing the game and people hate the opinions of them, or the sweats that are playing, or the COD players that have come over, or whatever. Even within that, again, who are you going to be making the game for? How does the design go? Realistically, I think them keeping it open gives more play styles and more play time, to where then that opens it up to more people. If you want to be somebody who's running around with an AR and a sniper, which unfortunately I didn't get the chance to do. That was the next thing on my list, and I ran out of time in the beta. Or even a shoddy sniper. There's no way to do that without having the... Well, I guess the assault... Maybe assault would be an exception for it. But if you want to be a recon, you know, an SMG recon, it's still more ways to play the game that then offers more playtime in open. So my guess is that, I mean, they said they're going to have both, but I think they're going to, I would assume we'll see it in the full release the way that they did it in the beta, which will be, there will probably be a playlist. They're going to keep something for closed weapons. So if you want to play closed weapon, you can. It'll probably be a specific playlist. And then on top of that, though, you're going to have the server browser. And this is where I think they have the most hope, is the server browser, because you can cater to so many different audiences that way. The people that want to have the closed weapons, the people want to have, don't care with open weapons, people want to play hardcore. Like if you want to go play 2042 right now, I don't have it open, but I'll oh wait, I do have it open. Okay, if you go to Portal, this is how you play hardcore, Conquest hardcore. If you just go to Conquest, there's not a hardcore playlist here. There's close quarters, 64, 128. But if you want to play hardcore, you got to go into the actual
If
portal.
Battlefield 6 could do their own DMZ type of battle royal with the destruction. Take my money, please.
It's right
but
here.
It has to be separate thing like COD's Warzone.
Yeah, it's Hazard Zone. It's right here. If you want to go play it. Boo-bye. Thank you for the massive 10. It's 32-player extraction. And it's not enough. You're going to be dissatisfied. But there are people that play it. We actually went back and we found a dude who grinded it. I did a video on it. But that would be interesting. Let me see if I can throw up some Jet gameplay here while we continue chatting. What's about here?
I found a glitch this weekend. Fire rate goes from auto to single during gunfight. Yikes, die every time. Xbox users are reporting it as an ads glitch.
Teamwork make a dream work.
Yeah, I do that accidentally sometimes just because I hit the B key when I'm trying to panic knife. Usually I change my bind so it's further away, but that sounds terrible on Xbox. Rock, also, welcome to the squad, pushing us 20 subs on the day. Massively appreciate you, dude. What do you think about the soldier skins in Battlefield 6? They look good to me. I think the biggest complaint that I saw about the skins was there was a lot of people who couldn't differentiate them from each other, where Recon looked a lot like Assault, that looked like whatever. And I think this just might be because I suck at the game, but I've never been able to differentiate them, really. I've never really thought about differentiating them when I see them. But so that's why it's probably a skill issue, because if I realize, like, the only thing that I really ever realize, if I see sniper glint, then that's a sniper, and now I know to avoid that line. If I see, you know, a bunch of spraying coming down, I hear an LMG, then I know to avoid the LMG from that line, etc. I hear a shotgun pumping, killing a teammate ahead, I consider that, but I never really look at and consider the classes. But I thought the skins all looked pretty cool in this. Felt good to me. They should have kept the USA versus Russia or China as well. Yeah, that would have been cool. Seeing the patches on soldier skins. I could agree with that. You know what else, too, I saw a point somebody bring up? Was that in the past when you were doing Conquest, and I don't know which game was like this, but a flag would go up. So and I think I remember this on Firestorm, at least back in the day, you'd be playing, you know, the U.S. side or the Russian side, and then when you cap the objective, that flag would go up. So American flag would go up on that point, and you'd watch it go up. And that was how you could tell the progress of the capture as well. That sounded good to me. I like that idea. Gives it some kind of something physical in the world of you capturing the point. Battlefield 3 for sure had that. What do we do with our life now without it? It's a great question. Yeah, that's what we're figuring out. Kudos. Here we are. You also used to be able to dig trenches and repair things. Well, that was in Battlefield 5. They added the walls you could build and the trenches you could dig. You could kind of do that with a recon. You could blow a hole in the ground and get a little bit of cover off of it this way, but it wasn't dramatic. I like that idea personally as well. Maybe not the building stuff. I didn't think it was the worst thing in the world, but realistically, this is what I think. This is what I think the direction they're going to go is. They are doing a restart of the game. Right. You guys tell me what you think about this. I think they're doing a restart of the game, essentially, with Battlefield 6. And we so much as heard that with, there was a post here. General Manager of Battlefield, Byron Beatty, told industry analyst Michael Patcher that EA wants Battlefield to become an annual title within 5 to 6 years. Obviously, that's what Call of Duty is. Every single year, there's a new Call of Duty that comes out. The quote here saying, here, we could even listen to it here.
Activision guy worked at
Quality's ass, but...
And he's running the Battlefield franchise, and their goal is 3 studios making Battlefield on a 3-year basis so they can get to Battlefield annually. And he said it's going to take 5 or 6 years before they get 2 in a row. You know, so we're not going to get there for a while.
Teamwork,
but
make a
that's
dream
their
work.
plan. I talked to E.
And this Byron Beatty's a guy. I mean, I think I read that he had 20 years at Activision. I think he was a big part of creating Warzone, and that was part of the reason they brought him over, working on this. He's one of the leads, working with Vince Zampella. Obviously, to create this experience, they spent $400 million on the game. They want 100 million players on it, etc. I think this is just the beginning of what they're building to where maybe it is the next title that comes out in, say, 3 years has trenches in it as well. And now that's the new element that they add. Maybe another game comes out 2 years later. That's when they add back other of the specialist abilities that have been locked in some other way. Similar like what Call of Duty does. Every year a new game comes out. Every year it changes. Oh, we're back with the Pick 10 system this year, guys. Specialist bonuses are back this year. And then the next game comes out and some of those features are taken away. And then it's more onto a churn, which I don't think is necessarily the best direction to go. The fastest that Battlefield has ever done their releases is once every 2 years. And if they go to a yearly cycle, I think that's where Call of Duty runs into a lot of plans. And maybe they'll learn this as they go. Maybe they won't. I think the bigger problem, from what I can tell, is that when all of these games lose their talent, lose the people that's creating it, I think it leaves a hole in the design that then leads to more problems, especially when they have to release at a high rate.
Cutscenes, narration when you progress through sectors in Breakthrough. That was
cool.
Production and immersion like Levolutions.
Even the
also
way that it
on
changed
BF
maps.
equals RIP. 0707.
Yeah, having battles across different maps for the war is very cool. Maybe that's what they bring back and focus on. But I think this is going to be a more stripped down version where we get although, maybe the customization in Portal will be enough. Maybe that'll be a whole lot. I think this is what they wanted to do with 2042. And maybe they did technically start to do it because they did create the Portal mode. Maybe they do go back to even 128 players, but they do a better version. I don't know. But they've invested so much in this, and if it does pay out and they do make a lot of money off of it, then I would imagine them continuing to invest even harder into it, into the coming years. Hopefully then at least it is a good competitor for Call of Duty. Gives us, hopefully, a different option. If this becomes the same thing as COD, I think that's a problem. I think if it keeps its own identity, obviously with the destruction, it's great. I don't think COD's going to do that. They've occasionally done, like, here's some destructible elements in games and whatever, but they've never fully committed to it. If they could figure out how to do Portal to a stronger extent for all the custom games and giving us the freedom, if they could figure that out even for Battle Royale, I think that would be sick. COD shows the amount of immaturity there is there. Yeah, and I think they still have a relatively mature game for certain regards, right? Especially all the smoking references and everything that they put into the game. But it's kind of a different angle of that. This game keeps the maturity in the sense of the war element, the main concept of the game. And I think for the campaigns, COD sometimes has done that as well, especially of COD games in the past. Ho, and also, welcome to the squad, Real Estate Gamer. Also, thank you for the huge tenor. But this is, you know, we'll trust the news and the report here from Byron, although it's not Byron saying it himself. It's the report from, you know, we can... I think this is a pretty fair assessment, and I would take this as coming from them to where this is what I would anticipate. And I think the games are going to continue to do
Liberation Peak at night would be
what
insane.
makes them the most money.
It would be very cool if they
that's true.
were her events, rain, thunder/lightning, snow like GTA.
Well, even day-night cycles is something that's in 2042. Not every map has it, but there are maps that do have day-night and different time cycles and weather cycles and big storms. They have giant hurricanes that come in. So they have the tech and the ability to do these things. Not everything is clearly going to be in here. I think they're really focused on making the core Battlefield experience right now. But this is what I think they're going to continue to build off for the years in the future. Night maps and bigger maps, yeah. And maybe that'll be the focus for the next Battlefield that they release. Battlefield 7 or whatever. Maybe that'll be like the even bigger scale. Although I imagine we will see bigger maps come. Obviously off of the full launch. There's going to be bigger maps. Firestorm being one of them. I think Valley is going to be the bigger map as well that I saw. From some of the... I saw a leaked map in Russian. We'll see if that's actually true. And there's going to be... When I spoke to the devs and asked them about the map sizes, they told me that Liberation Peak was the larger of the medium-sized maps. So I would anticipate at least probably 3 bigger maps. Hopefully ones that also have jets, helicopters, little birds, like a whole mix of all the vehicles and everything. And then if they do have a BR map, and we could use that as a landscape for Portal and create other maps off of, I think we'd have a ton of big maps at that point. Of course, a lot of those maps might be terrible. Especially if it's very hard to develop for it. We'll see. Should lead them towards a Terran Highway DLC. Bro, they could literally do so many bring-back maps and make there's so many free wins that they could do by bringing back old maps. So many free wins. And this is what they've done every time in the past as well. They brought back maps. Like Battlefield 4, they brought back 4 Battlefield 3 maps and even other maps shortly after the game even came out. If they did a surprise, you know, Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4, whatever, any, you know, a pack of old Battlefield maps coming out shortly after the launch, in addition to Firestorm, like when I saw Firestorm in that trailer, oh my goodness. That was like the peak of the trailer for me once I saw Firestorm with the jets flying there. So, and, you know, I do think, though, they need to have new maps as well. I don't think it can just rely on all the old maps. I'm just saying that there's a bunch of free wins that they can have by having the old maps there. It's kind of like what COD Mobile does, where COD Mobile just has all of these like golden maps and all of this content from Call of Duty's past, and then they just build things additionally to it. Games now take that stuff away. Even COD, they take that stuff away, and then they add stuff back. And then it's just, that is the hype point, is when they add it back. It'd be great if these things were just be in the game, and then we just built a bigger game off of it. That's kind of more like what Fortnite does. They just keep building on their game. Although even they bring back OG stuff and whatever, but now it's back, and so then they keep it when it's back, which is kind of nice. What do they bring back? Shanghai? I kind of doubt. I think the Levolution stuff is. I'm more doubtful that they bring these things back. Davidan. I think Davidan would be, personally, that'd be the map that I would want to come back, because I think that's got a good mix. You got jets, you got helis, you got tanks, you got crazy dive off the top. You got kind of interiors, you got the tunnel to go through. A fun ending. The rush map on that is fantastic. It's I think it's a good all-arounder. Like Metro, if they bring that back, it's kind of cool, but you know, Rush is cool on that. The jet sequence going in underground, but it's also another infantry grinder, which a lot of these, we already have a lot of those seemingly coming to this game. We have the infantry grinders. Locker would be nice too. Same effect. I think we have a lot of that already covered. It'd be cool. I think that's a good map as well, but I would like more personally. I would like, as you see from me flying around in the jet here, right? Like I like a bit of the bigger experiences, the vehicles. Wake Island with some of the boats, yeah. I think there's a lot of boat maps they could bring. That'd be sick. Davidan obviously doesn't have that, so yeah. Okay, that was this point I wanted to hit on. Touched on that. Touched on that. Oh, yeah, this was a post from Enders I saw as well, which we already touched on this as well a bit today. But what did you guys find of the open and closed weapons? How did you guys find the open and closed weapons in the beta? We've now played it. We've had 2 weekends on it. They gave us one playlist. Gonna be honest, this is a post that I saw. Didn't notice a damn thing between open and closed weapons. Played both quite a bit. Thought the beta ended last night. It did. It's over now. So now we're just in the post cry session. Prefer closed weapons. I didn't like open weapons. Closed for sure. Closed weapons seem less chaotic. Closed or bust. Just go with open. It doesn't matter much. Love the closed more. I talked a bit about this earlier. And I think probably it might skew a little bit more towards the hardcore player, if you guys are actually watching my stream and leaving comments here as well, but still just want to get an idea. Just choose one over the other. I think that it should be swapped. Open weapons should be the option, and regular conquest should be closed weapons. Essentially, if you wanted to play open and closed, I noticed a lot of people who didn't even know what the difference of what these things were, especially if you were a newer player. So we're all on the same page here. The idea of closed weapon was that you had specific weapons that were only closed to a specific weapon class. If you're playing a sniper, you had to be a recon if you wanted to use the sniper rifle. If you wanted to use the submachine gun, you had to be playing as an engineer. That is the closed weapon playlist. And what they did in the beta, and they said that both of these are going to be here, but they made it so that if you wanted to play in closed playlist where it was restricted, you had to specifically click on that playlist to do it. And it was a mix of conquest and breakthrough.
Closed squads actually did what needed to do.
Yeah, I noticed regardless, there was always and this is just a staple of the game. I noticed this in the past too. There's always going to be medics who don't res. I saw a lot of that. There's always going to be engineers who don't repair. There's always going to be like people who are just playing for themselves in the game. And to be fair, I do this too. Even when I'm playing recon, sometimes, you know, I will go on top of a bridge with my spawn beacon. I'll just do some sniping. I would sit at spawn and I'd constantly just spawn in helicopters or jets the whole time. And that's all I wanted to do. And then sometimes I'd go and play the objective. I did the same thing 10 years ago, whenever Battlefield 3 and 4 was out. Sometimes I'd play and top the leaderboards. Sometimes I'd play and just do whatever the heck I wanted to do. I'm not entirely certain that it came down to the weapons. At least when I was playing as well, I played open weapons probably majority of my gameplay. But even when I played closed, I didn't really notice much of a difference. I think if anything, it's all of you guys who are the closed weapon big brains. Okay? It's a compliment. It's a big brain. The people who are willing to queue that playlist and play it, I think you guys are more likely to be the ones who are actually going to do the repairs and play the proper roles as you likely should. So I think, again, there's a bit of a player bias, and who's choosing to play and queue into those playlists might have been the effect of where you saw people playing their proper role better. I'm not entirely sure, and they'll have the data. I think some of their data might be skewed to the fact that people didn't properly know, though, what the closed weapon playlist even was, to my point earlier, and the fact that it was limited on what you could actually do. Like, you couldn't do closed weapon domination. But I think the reason you didn't, and even to the developer's own point, I remember, I don't know if this was public or private when they did the announcement and we're talking about this, but they said Tigger was his tag on Twitter. I'm blanking on his name right now for some reason. David Serlin. Yeah, he came back for this. And he even said in his post, he's like the lead producer. He came back. He left in 2042, had some kids, did his own thing for a while. I think he worked on a couple other games, but he came back to Battlefield just for this, and he works on like the core gameplay within Battlefield. And I think a lot of the praise goes to him on this game's actual work of what he's done here. But to my point, this having it open, I don't know. I don't know how big of an impact it, like, they're gonna get different data of who is actually coming in to playing it. Yeah, I lost my train of thought, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I just got cooked there. Where was I going with that? I just got lost. Son of a gun. No, I don't want to change the topic yet. There's more that I want to talk on this. Yeah, I got distracted by David Serlin's good looks. Exactly. There was something I wanted to say off of it, though. I was talking about open, closed classes, playlist mode. Can't search, and it's something about why you can't play domination. Yeah. So they didn't even have the playlists available for the smaller modes. This is something that Tom was bringing up. Like, if you wanted to play closed domination, you couldn't even do that. And so if you were doing, so right, if you were doing closed playlist domination, let's just say they had that. Oh, right. Okay, this is what I was saying. Right, so it was his point. Got you. Thank you so much. So to his point, he was saying when he first played it, they started by playing closed and enjoyed it, but then it switched to open and he enjoyed that more. And I don't know if this was just his experience on it. Right. So I don't know if he said this publicly during like the main streams, or if he just said this like to creators and while we were speaking with them. And I don't know if I can even say that or not, but we said it. So anyways, this was the point. And I don't know if it was just his personal feeling, or if it was the whole team's personal feeling as they were playing and testing and whatever. It made me think that maybe it should just start as closed then, and then maybe that's an update that they do in the future and open it up, and now people will like it even more. Like, you have this experience that's pretty good to start, and then maybe you open it up and everybody agrees and like, oh wow, this is even better. Now we have even more ways to play. But I think realistically, like, if you're doing domination closed weapon and you want to use a submachine gun, and the only way you could do that is an engineer, but engineers aren't quite as valuable on the map of what you're trying to do, because you don't need a repair torch, and the only ultimate you have, at least in the beta, the only ultimate you had was better vehicle damage, like your specialization tree and repairs. Granted, you could repair shields. You might get better utility out of one of the other classes, but the reason that you would play an engineer then would be to utilize the SMG, which does give it then a reason to actually pull engineer if you don't typically have it balanced into it. So if anything, maybe that's even more of a win and a reason to have it for domination. Yeah, maybe that's the reason to keep it. But then maybe you have to buff SMGs even more, where they have to be even better to make it justifiable to go to engineer just for that one effect. You can build the carbine like an SMG or an AR, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, and the carbines were fantastic. Honestly, the carbines felt better than the assault rifle weapons. They were insane. The carbines were incredible. The DMRs felt pretty good. The argument of solo snipers using the beacons breakdown because now you give it to frontline assault with a sniper rifle makes no sense. That's true too. You could be a frontline sniper. You could still be a spawn beacon assault with a sniper rifle. I think, though, my point with the open classes is when you are open, it gives you more playstyles. And when you have more playstyles, you open it up to more players. If you could be somebody who, if you are somebody who enjoys running around with a submachine gun and a sniper rifle, the only way, well, you can't actually do that, but you could run around with a sniper rifle and assault rifle built as a submachine gun with a carbine. Or you could do it with a carbine. You can do an assault with a sniper and then go carbine secondary, build that thing like a sub. And now you have two weapons that you could utilize. That playstyle would be impossible. You'd be running around AR carbine, maybe a DMR carbine. You'd have less options of ways to play. You could do a shotgun on every class, but you couldn't do an LMG as a sniper. You couldn't do an SMG as a sniper or recon. If you want to, you could be, this is how I played for quite a few games. I was playing as a recon with a sub, and I was putting down the beacons, since they still have it, although that's leaving, that's going to be an assault. But I was putting down the tugs, I was popping UAVs, and having a UAV with a submachine gun, that felt really good to me. And I think there's a lot of people who are coming from other games that would want that experience. And this, again, goes back to who are you making the game for? I think there's a lot of different communities that they're making the game for, but you widen it a lot more by having open. And so realistically, I don't think they're going to take open out because it does extend the playtime, having more options to play, more ways to play. The broader appeal, the more players, the more communities you can hit, even if it comes at a detriment to the players that are maybe the original ones that you might want to make the game for and make it as original as possible. And when I was playing, I didn't notice much of a difference. Even when I was playing the closed playlist, or even rather the open playlist, I didn't. I know this did happen, but at least I didn't really experience much of it, where there was an assault who killed me with a sniper. Or like an out-of-class thing. It was mostly like carbines seemed to be the biggest way people were killing me. There were some assaults running around with like assault rifles with support. But it didn't seem that crazy to me. Soulmend, also welcome to the squad. And again, I think the biggest thing is once they have Portal, they're theoretically could support all of these communities. It's going to be how well does it actually work? And I think they're going to need to have it running pretty damn well, whether it's the ease of finding it through server browser or the ability to queue into what you want to, or like, when you were doing custom search, when I was doing custom search off of the beta, that didn't even work. They were having a lot of issues having that thing actually properly work. I don't know why my video's not even working. Let me pause it for a sec, see if it buffers maybe. Might have to close and reopen it. What a shot, though. Yeah, custom search worked horribly. Unfortunately. It did work, but it only worked some of the time. And if they can make it so it actually properly executes and goes to the game that you want it to go to, then you don't have to experience. You could just live in your closed world bubble the whole time if you want to. Your closed weapon bubble. If you want to be big map vehicles, you can do that. If you want to be domination, squad deathmatch, close range, fast respawn, you can do that. I don't know. I'm not sure if they can capture that audience, but they're surely going to try. it worked, and I found myself in a rush game, yeah, it would just switch. It would put you in a playlist. So the first game theoretically should work, and then afterwards it'll shuffle the rest of them. But, and I was fine with that. But even the first search, like the first search should work and take you to the actual map that you're trying to go to, in my opinion. And that's what wasn't even working for me. But yeah. I don't know what's going on with the link between my computers. I don't know if I need to restart them or what. Maybe it's because I have this game open. Not really pulling that much data. Maybe it's because I'm writing so much data to this PC now. I'm recording so many files. Maybe that's what's doing it. Or it doesn't want me to watch it. I had so much fun, guys. Meanwhile, I had fun in 2042 as well. Yeah, I think there. Well, we might play some 2042 in a bit here as well. And we'll see how it goes. But a lot of people still do not like that game. Let me try and open this one more time. I don't know if restarting my Explorer would even help. It was working earlier today, though, so I feel like I could get it to work. Definitely doesn't want to, though. Maybe next time what I'll do is I'll just put it on my local PC. All right. It's from another video. Let's see how long it takes for me to transfer the file. Yeah, the read speed and write speed is going insanely slow. Let me try. Hopefully this doesn't freeze it, but I'm going to try to stop this recording. Now let me pause. Close this. Let's see if this now lets me watch it. Okay, it doesn't. Well, okay, at least that's not the problem. All right, then I will just watch a video on my channel then, I guess. Apologies, guys. This'll do. We did enough streaming on this game. Should be good. Just gonna hear me talking in the background, unfortunately. Yo, Jive Turkey, what's up, man? Glad the characters aren't talking at the loading screens. That's the first thing I noticed when I opened up 2042, bro. Soulmend also, welcome to the squad. Yep, when you booted it up. Yep, that was the first thing I noticed. Yeah, I don't want to reboot all my stuff right now because it might affect my internet, but I think I might restart my Switch. I don't even know what it's called, but it connects all my internets or all my computers. What are the Battlefield 6 rewards for 2042? I'll show you that in a sec. We'll go into it. Had to play Open Weapon Conquest the second week just because close was locked. You know, the worst thing that I experienced queue-wise was I was trying to complete the... actually, it was on this day. I was trying to complete the Conquest... or the assault and breakthrough, the breakthrough and rush mode challenges, and it was ridiculous. I couldn't get the attacking side. I had to just keep on sitting queues over and over again. It was ridiculous. Really enjoyed the beta. Obviously, there's some things that they need to be tweaked, but can't wait for the full game in store for us. VR is going to be fun. If you told me this was an indie dev that made the game, I'd have believed you. Looked like BattleBit. Brother, I don't think this looked like BattleBit. I don't know. I don't know about that one. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Does open weapon just make classes pointless though? No, I think the open weapon. I think the specific gadgets that the classes have, like if you run into a tank and you are support, just because you have a sniper rifle or a submachine gun is not going to change anything. Or if you're an assault who runs into a tank, you're once again not going to be happy having a sniper rifle. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to be just as dead. It's not going to make any difference. You still need to have the Recon C4, or you need to have the Engineer's RPG to deal with it at all. When are we going to see the Silk Mountain video? Should be coming in a couple days. Will you be able to put the assault ladder on top of Jeeps? That's a good question. I think that's going to lead to more out-of-map stuff than anything, is the ladder. That's what we saw with the support class, the shield that they could put down. That's how a lot of people are getting out of map on quite a few maps, or is helping them boost themselves up. Especially because you could just put a pack down and resupply it. Does each RPG does 25 damage? Or am I interpreting this wrong? It's a good question. I don't think it's necessarily directly 25. I know you get 25 XP for it. I don't know if the damage is tied to the score that you're getting though for the explosives. It could be. I'm pretty sure it was 4 C4s. Barely made it out of that. I believe it was 4 C4s to kill a tank in one shot. Because a couple times I would put 3 on, but it looked like it would leave it at like 15 or 20% health. And I would get 25 XP for it. It's like 300 damage to tanks, 25 XP per hit. I don't think it was necessarily 1-to-1. It was 25 everywhere else. Because I hit the weak spots and I 2-shot RPG'd a tank once. I didn't pay attention to the full XP, but I didn't notice getting more XP for doing that. The RPG would damage a tank but barely kill a player. Yeah, it was very weak against players. You'd have to direct impact them. The splash radius was very small. Even if it didn't do much damage, I felt like it would be nice if the Engineer's RPG at least did a little bit more, had a wider splash. Even if it was just a little bit of damage, so you can get a hit marker. Tigger said it does matter where you hit the tank. It does. Yeah, it definitely does. I just don't know if that equates to score. I think that was the initial question. It's 75 on the back for a weak spot. You get 25 for damaging a tank. There's a small number near the crosshair that shows the damage, and it's around 190 for front and around 320 for back shots. Interesting. The fact that they're trying to push ladder as a feature, though. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see how it actually plays. All right, let me see if I had anything else, and then you guys down if we try some 2042? I could try restarting this PC as well. See if it helps. Let me try and restart Explorer first. Is it going to be 60 pounds? It's going to be 60 USD. I don't know how that equates to pounds. There we go.
Feathering the throttle there to keep my speed up. If we go below 310, we're going to crash. I don't have enough lift.
There we go. All right, let's see if this works. Oh, yeah, it's already way better. There we go. Do you think there's going to be jet, tank, and heli progression? I do. I would expect that. I expect that from them. If we only have locked classes and items for all of the vehicles, that would be a big disappointment. I do have lower expectations, I would say, probably than most for the game, but I do expect that to be into the game. I want to make progress with the vehicles and have different builds that we can do based on the situation that we're getting into. I think just like for classes, we'll have different specialization trees that'll be used for different items. That'll give us our different ultimate. I really hope they give us proper bindings to change that 6 button as well. Otherwise, I can rebind it on my keyboard and do it within my PC stuff, but it's going to be a pain in the ass. It'd be nice if it just worked. I need thermals for tanks. Well, like in Battlefield 4, the gunner seat for the Apache, you could set it so that there was a thermal. Like, if you played it enough, you would get a TV missile unlocked. You would get thermal vision, which was crazy. You had a couple different options of things you could go for, and you could put like stealth coating on the vehicles to make it so it took longer to lock onto you. You could do it like a belt feeder, so you could. Your primary autocannon reloads faster, doesn't overheat as fast. So there's different ways that you could specialize into it. I'm really hoping that's in there. Battlefield 4 was crazy OP. Yeah, and they were way more nimble to fly the helicopters too. We needed beta 3 for the bigger maps. I've seen a lot of that sentiment as well. And it is a bit of a divergence that they even decided to do it the way they did. They essentially made it so we would have, we had way more content than we've ever had before in a beta, but it wasn't the big map. In the past, they'd only give us one big map, and that was the experience that we had. This time it was different. I think that would be great. And I think that would probably help lock in for a lot of people if we had like Operation Firestorm for a third weekend. But I think realistically, they've done the test, they've done the trial, they've let people experience it. Now they need to get people to buy it. And I think they'll get way more sales by waiting and getting people to actually go on and try the big map and get the experience that a lot of people have been waiting for by actually having to buy the game. So I highly doubt it. That's why I don't think they're going to do a third weekend. That's why I was saying they're not going to extend the beta. Sometimes games do that. They're like, hey, here's an extra time for your beta. You can go longer with it. I don't think that's going to be was I incoming there? Because that rocket never hit me. Yeah, it says incoming. But the rocket never hit. Look, I jumped out. It never hit. They'll get more players if they remove Secure Boot. Yeah, especially for free to play game. For the BR side, whenever they do that, if they do make it free to play, which I would anticipate they do. Do you think do a third beta, but you have to pre-order? That would be interesting. No, I think there's been so much drama around the pre-order. I don't anticipate they would do that either. I think after this, I go into squad. Yeah, we spend forever trying to get this challenge done after that. Oh, it's some more heli gameplay back here too.
Good run.
Battlefield 3 had Metro and everybody bought it. True. And that wasn't a big map. That was the only one they had available. But at the same time, yeah, because that didn't have the vehicles really in it either. Metro was the beta map for Battlefield 3. But what Battlefield 3 also had was a ballistic system that was very different from COD, right? You had to actually deal with lead and drop. And that game coming out also didn't do as... Like, it still was a pretty popular game, but I would say it was still a much more niche game. Do you think they would add joystick support for the jets and helicopters? Does anybody know? Was that available? And maybe you're asking that because you tried it yourself. But were you able to use a joystick for the helicopters or the jet inside of the beta? Because that was a question that I had from a lot of people prior to the beta even coming out, and I've never played with joysticks, so I don't even know. In the beta, in the BF6 beta, could you do it? Could you bind everything? I would imagine it's just a matter of binding the actual things. I played mouse and keyboard, but if I got a jet, I would switch to controller. That's different. I think people were talking about an actual, like, flight stick. HOTAS, is that what it's called? HOTAS and VR support from the vehicles would be out of this world. Now the beta's over, what did you think? You hop on Helldivers 2 for a little bit? They're doing a collab with ODST, with Halo? What? That's kind of wild.
Whoa.
That might be fun to check out. Yeah, I don't know. My brother tried HOTAS and it didn't work. I'm assuming that's the flight stick thing, Scuffed. Not to mention that Metro had a far more cohesive design.
Yes.
Yeah. It was much more cinematic with, like, the jets flying over, especially for Rush. Conquest, though. I mean, it was another infantry-style map. I don't think it was too dissimilar to maybe something... I mean, it's definitely not the same, but... It's kind of like an Empire or Cairo map. We have a lot of the more medium-sized infantry-focused maps, I guess. At least that's what they showed us, a lot of smaller infantry-focused gameplay. We only had this one map for helis, and we also didn't even see the Little Bird. We didn't see any transport choppers, which I assume they will have, but, you know, speculation at this point. In this map, you use the creek with a helicopter so the stingers don't get you. Yeah. And the big counter that kept happening to me is that those stinger users would go to the edge of the creek and then they'd just kill you. And if you're playing NATO side, you could use this rock more because it actually resupplied your ammo too. I didn't do it until this gameplay at the end of the day, where I started using my shift and spacebar correctly as well for sharp turns. And then I also was using way more of my rockets and then just going for a refill. You had 14 rockets to shoot. And then once you shot them, you can go refill. So you see me get quite a few more kills in this gameplay towards the end of the day, the one you're watching here. They're going to have drones. That's going to be a recon. Free look drone, mark the battlefield and everything. Did the helis... Hey, what up, Macy? Did the helis feel a bit more janky compared to Battlefield 4? Or do I just need more practice? No, they were far heavier. Battlefield 4 helis were, you could turn them, you could move way more nimbly in them. They were much easier to control. This was like trying to turn a boat. These were difficult. Now, there was a solution that I heard from somebody saying you needed to crank your sensitivity, and I did not get to try that. Potentially that helps. But I used a trick. So I used rifle aim on this, which essentially made it so my mouse is what was fully aiming for the helicopter. And then I could use shift to do a turn. I only could use my mouse to turn up and down, to pitch up and down, but I could use my keyboard to max roll, so I could roll left and right very quickly, and then I could turn the entire, I don't know what you call it, the rotor or whatever, the back rotor, help me turn 180s, and I could do that at max turn speed without having high sense, because I would just hold the button down, and it would input the max turn speed. And that felt a lot faster. It did feel better, but it was still very slow. So I think, realistically, when it comes out, I'm probably going to try and up my sensitivity and see if that feels any better. But even still, I would say this felt slower than whatever it was compared to BF4. I think it should be closer to what BF4 was. But these were hard. They did take a lot of practice, and even the Jet took a lot of practice. And realistically, you couldn't get practice in this. You need to have a private firing range that you could just go and fly on. And I think what's even better, though, than the private firing range that they had in Battlefield 4 was the portals in 2042. As much as you might hate 2042, they have a really good way to fly. So that's what I've been learning, is just playing 2042 and learning to fly in there.
Hope all is well, Stone. Thanks for entertaining us always while I'm at work but working on my side project.
Hey,
90 months
much love,
total.
man. Much freaking love. Andrew, 90-month sub to page, Discord subbing for 1 year since the switch to the multi. Appreciate you, dude. As always, massively appreciate you, Ben. They're looking into the heli mechanics, though, so I'm hopeful it's better at full release. Yeah. Even if it is a sensitivity thing, I think the other element that they need to do sensitivity-wise is they need to have it so there's a separate sense for the gunner seat and for the helicopter seat. I think a lot of the settings in this game are super annoying. Like, a lot of people didn't realize I played inverted controls for the Jet and non-inverted for the heli. But the only way you could do that was because you'd have to invert for all flying at the same time. The only way to do that was to go into your individual settings and change the pitch up and pitch down direction when you were binding the mouse. So I set it for inverted, and then I would go to the other one that I wanted to be non-inverted, and I would change the pitch to be the opposite direction so I could have both. They definitely made the settings confusing, yeah. Yeah, even like the ability to change the camera was under the mouse
What
and key
up, Stone?
settings.
You're still enjoying the new Battlefield, or do you prefer Warzone?
Arjez, thank you, my good sir. I think it's like, I played Warzone last week in the in-between, and we did all the Easter eggs, we did all the content. I still had a pretty good time, but I was like, I don't know. I just wanted to play more Battlefield, man. It's hard to want to go back to Warzone. I had such a great experience in this. And even the new COD, I don't know. Like, I'll check. I'm definitely going to check it out. We'll see if I end up liking it. But yeah, this was a blast. I just hope we can get enough content.
6 months already.
this game.
Let him cook.
We're cooking. Right. 6 months of the sub. It's John 30. Thank you so much for the 8 months. The withdrawal, dude. I think we're all hitting it today.
I added a keyboard keybind for pitch up to help pull up, but it still was kinda sluggish.
Yeah, so you need the spacebar for it, but you also need to be at the correct speed. So if you drop your speed below 315 and you try to hit spacebar, there's no way you're going to get enough. You don't have enough lift, so you'll still just go crashing into the wall. And that's where you kind of need a lot of reps in. The other thing that was more difficult about flying in this game versus any of the past Battlefields is gravity was far more impactful on your speed. When you were going angled down, in the past, you could hold the throttle backwards, and you would, at least I remember, slowing down a lot more. Like, you had more control of your speed. In this, if you were angled down, pulling back on the throttle, you would still be accelerating quite quickly. Likewise, if you were going up, you really had to hit the afterburners to get your speed back. It was definitely closer to Battlefield 4, but this felt like the speeds were way faster than even what Battlefield 4. Like, the Jet felt way faster. If you were going full afterburner, splitting, going full speed down, you were going crazy fast in this. It felt really fast. it really came down to a lot of speeds. And on top of how fast it was to just die, you would, you know, you got an enemy jet on you. There wasn't much dogfighting. There's a couple situations where there was a dude that was getting away from me on Saturday when I was playing. Actually, in this gameplay, it was later on. And I outmaneuvered a couple guys, but if you let them get the shot on and they, you know, they were decent in aiming, you're dead.
I was meaning for the heli lol.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, even heli, yeah. If you dip the nose too far forward, you couldn't pull up. I didn't try doing spacebar for it, so that actually is good intel if you were using that for it and you were even spacebar, because that would put the max input in. If you were doing max input spacebar, lift up, pitch up, and it was still slow, then even if you increase the sensitivity, it would still be slow. So I don't know how that would go. Brent Bauer, also 6 months of the sub, which appreciate you, dude. John, 8 months subbing it in. Yeah, that was when I crashed into the wall. We were on such a crazy tear. I was trying to give some time over the point. The Wang raid coming in. Hey, what's going on, guys? Fixate, big raid, big love, my good sir. As always, hopefully the finals was going good for you this morning. If you guys haven't been watching Fixate in the morning, he's been doing a lot of streams on YouTube on the finals, which is another game made actually by Dice developers and has insane destruction in it. Like, incredible destruction, and every wall you're going through it. It's so cool. I was thinking maybe we even play more of that in the downtime over the next 2 months. That's also a game made by Embark. We're planning to check out Arc Raiders. And we've played that pretty much every season update for the finals. We do go back and play it, but that also seems like a more niche game that maybe more people will be interested in after playing some more destruction in Battlefield 6 and in anticipation before the launch. So we may end up doing some more of that as well. Do you think they're going to get a full map maker in Portal? That's what it seems like. I don't remember. It was called like Get something. I don't remember the name of what it was. But if you saw the trailer, does anybody in chat know what it looked like they were using for the trailer of Portal for the map designer? Because I don't know if it's just going to be minor assets or if it is going to be... let me see if I can find the clip for it. Oh, this was the picture that I saw, by the way. It's in the thumbnail here for Ghost. But you see, this is the map for Cairo in the middle. And Valley is the gray map here on the outside. I don't know if this is a true picture, but like that would be an epic size map. I'm very keen on that. That hopefully should be good. That's like Firestorm level. So we might get some bigger maps here. Godot. Got it. Is it called Godot or Got It? I don't know. Drifter had a video where he had it in the thumbnail, so I was hoping we would see it in here. Doesn't look like it. Was it just in the... I don't think it was in the trailer. I think it was in the reveal event. Yeah, this was just the trailer. This is such a sick trailer, though. This was the video I'm looking for. Let me pause this real quick so we don't hear it. Bro. But see, I think a lot of people see this and they're not even interested in it. They want to have like hardcore. But that's also going to be an element of it. Even if you look at 2042 and you go to Portal.
They need to rebalance the sniping. It was never a problem in prior titles. They took the skill out of it.
What are you talking about, Milky? Can you elaborate on what the skill difference is? Are you referring to like the lack of drop in the sniper? But if you look at 2042's portal and you click on something, you can see like there's moderate XP from this, or if you do BF3 Conquest, this is just normal Battlefield 3 Conquest. Oh, I don't actually want to queue. Cancel. Restricted XP. But there are ones on here that are just normal ass full XP. Yeah, see? 24/7, 128 player. This is moderate XP, but there are ones that do have full XP. Let's see if this one does. Moderate XP. Maybe that's as close as it gets. But you can play then if you want to hardcore. So like if you want to go play hardcore on Portal, you queue Conquest Hardcore here. And it'll put you in a queue for it. This is what I'm anticipating. Like, and this is where I think they can actually solve a lot of the people that want to do it. It's restricted because of bots. Yeah, you can set it so there's no bots in the game, and then you should be able to do full XP. Did he respond again, Milky? Let me see. You could just put it in chat if you want. I'll keep reading it. So this is the map customizer here. Let's see. Right? And this is a bit of my concern is that yeah, go dot projects. I don't know how accessible this is going to be to actually use. And at least for like 2042, there's only so many people that are actually using this or creating custom experiences, because you can make some crazy custom experiences already in 2042. I tried to do it myself. All I was trying to do was make it so that B2 bombers were unlocked, and I had to go into the editor and like do actual coding, and I couldn't figure it out. I asked ChatGPT to help me. ChatGPT couldn't even help me. But I think that's also because nobody uses it and nobody knows how this stuff even works. I couldn't figure it out. So my hope is that there's people that are crazy enough to do this. And my bigger hope is that if somebody creates it, they can get compensated for it. Imagine a world, right? Now, again, don't take this as expectations of what's going to happen, but take this for what it is, right? Imagine a world where we have Battlefield, creator code, create a map. So they have this in Fortnite, like in Fortnite exactly, where you create a map, and then if people play on your map, you make money off of it based on the player count for it. If you could create Operation Metro, spend, some time, make Metro, and then when people play it, if you have player count, there's people that make hundreds of thousands of dollars every month off of the maps that they create on Fortnite. Every month, they make millions a year off of just a percentage of the creator code. There's been reports of multi-million dollars made within a month off of the creator code for Fortnite, which is just a percent, like 5% of what people are spending on the game. To where if there was that level of support for community, now, if you have that kind of funding, now you can hire other people to help you develop maps and content for the game. That's how you build sub-communities, and that's one of the benefits to the streamer ecosystem that I think a lot of people hate streamers, understandably, sure. But there is a benefit to, a community within even if it's not a creator, but like even within Battlefield, they had different websites that were run. I forget what they were even called, but there was a bunch of different ones. We even played one that was like a fish market one. I don't remember, in Battlefield 4 like 2 weeks ago. But there's people that they used to have to buy a server. So then people would buy a server and they'd run it for a community. And then there was like a small sub community that would all play within these couple of servers under a certain rule set. They'd probably have a Discord. They're all hanging out in Discord, and they've got like their sub community within it. That's what this kind of empowers. But then if you can then fund it and you can make more money within a community, then you can do even more bigger things with that. To a similar effect, even with my channel, right? Like now, it is different than what it used to be, for sure. But now I have editors that help me do all the videos that I do so I can do even more content. Some people still don't like that. Some people do like that. Some people like to see the extra content, whatever. Some people don't. And there's different angles to that, even, within it, but nonetheless,
Find and share exciting new experiences made with Portal.
the opportunity sure looks like it's going to be there. The question that I have is it going to be there at launch?
It will be easier than ever to find and share exciting new experiences made with Portal.
What kind of assets will we be able to use with it? I don't know.
We can't wait to see what you create, share, and play.
But going back to what I was talking about earlier, if this is the groundwork that they lay now, and we have, they've spent the last 4 years building all of this already. If this is the groundwork that they have now for it all, 3 years from now, the next Battlefield comes out, that might be where we start to see the next layers of expansion off of it. Where it's like, maybe they have building come back. Maybe that's where they go into bigger maps. Maybe they bring back 128 players. I would anticipate that they're not going to do everything within this one game and this one launch. Milky, thank you for the 5. Mike Reed, thank you for the 6 months on the subbage. I think with this, they're really just rebuilding the core of the game. Which, to be fair, I think that's what they wanted to do with 2042. I don't know if they were as explicit as Halo, where they're like, yo, Halo Infinite's going to be the next 10 years of Halo. But I think they were trying to do that with 2042, where they were trying to, like, restart the series. Because it had been a while, if I'm not mistaken, between Battlefield 5's launch and 2042's launch. I remember the sentiment around the launch was like, this is the love letter to the fans. This is the rekindling of Battlefield. This is Battlefield, and then it wasn't. But that seemed like what they were trying to do when 2042 came out. I think that's why people got so mad. Brent Randall also, welcome to the squad, brother. They keep it open for DLC. Yeah, I mean, we're going to anticipate DLC for the game, too. That is true. And they said they're going to bring back some of the other old maps. They're going to see what the community wants the most. Can't believe it was so hated. Yeah, 2042 is very hated. The thing is, first impressions are extremely important. And they made a really bad first impression with so many people that nobody wanted to go back to it. This is what, I've noticed this across so many games now. The first impression is so much. That's why I always say, like, you gotta, even to whenever they release the BR for this, or even when they release the game, like, if they need to delay it to make the game actually good, you gotta do what you gotta do. This is part of the problem, I think, with COD and the direction that they're going, though, to also what we were discussing earlier of Battlefield becoming a every single year release that supposedly they're going to want to do in the next 5 to 6 years. If they do that, they're going to run into the problem where not everything is done. This is what Call of Duty runs into, where it's like, clearly, Battlefield, Black Ops 6 was done for the launch, but Warzone was not. When that came out, they had to revert Urzikstan. They ruined the game in 6 different ways that made it pretty much unplayable for Warzone. But they still had to patch that update and remove what was the current Warzone to get the update out for the rest of it. And then we see this all the time where it's like you get an update, Rebirth doesn't get an update, or Resurgence is left behind, and Big Map gets an update, or an update's pushed out too early into the direction where it's like, yeah, I think Warzone should just be its own game at this point so they can have proper updates when it actually needs it and design the game how it needs to be. I imagine we could go down a looping circle in the same way with this game. And it's even more concerning, I think, as talent leaves. Like, even for David Sirlin leaving the game for 2042, looked like it had a pretty big impact on the core gameplay loop and how this game worked. And I don't know how they retain the talent that they have even from this. Like, I certainly hope they see the value of keeping these guys around and keeping the developers that they have that are making something good. And but I don't know. I don't know if you can even keep them. I'm not sure how it's going to work. Brent Randall locking in the sub, also bringing in 5 people with them with the 5 gifteds out to the community. Difference here is that COD is what, 2 to 3 different developers with their hand in the pot. Battlefield does not suffer from that. Well, that's what they're trying to create, is like this seemed like from the quote, is this multi-studio approach where they're developing every year they have a game and a different studio's taking the head of it, like the Call of Duty style. But I don't know if that can even be done. What were you talking about here? I'll bring it back up. It has been a while since we did see it here. This was the quote here. I might have closed out of it. We need to read this next. Actually, this might be the next stop here. I think it was from Battlefield Comms as well. Here, let me leave this open. Let me see if I can find it. I don't remember the date of when it was posted. Sprint speeds we were looking at earlier. It wasn't that. Rewards. Here it is. This is a different post, but this is the same quote. Their goal is for 3 studios making Battlefield on a 3-year basis so they can get to Battlefield annually. So if they have multiple studios that are working on different games for Battlefield, they can essentially make more games. This also gives them more opportunity to kind of mess up and just make games, though. Which also does become concerning as well. But the rest of the quote was that it would probably take 5 to 6 years to get there. So maybe in 3 years we get a game. Maybe another 2 years we get a game, and then maybe they start going yearly. A yearly release is a terrible decision. One of COD's biggest problems. And you want to copy them? Absolutely not. A release every 2 to 3 years, even 4 years is ideal. Quality over quantity. But see, this isn't a problem for Call of Duty, though. It is for a lot of players, but it's not for the amount of money that they make. And that's the key difference. If you're talking about how to make the most money, you need to make more content, because then there's more stuff to buy. If you have a game to buy every year and can actually compete with COD, now you can make more money. Making money is not a problem for Call of Duty. They make a lot of money. And that's, I think, the key difference that maybe he's not realizing here. It's the perspective that you're looking at it from. And I mean, I agree. I would rather have a good quality release. I think that's one of the things that helps Battlefield actually differentiate in the first place. Because, in all honesty, Battlefield has always been a more niche game. And I think that's what helped people even go play it in the first place, is it is more niche. It is more of a quality release. Well, eventually it's kind of quality, but you know what I mean? They brought on the talent to make them more money. And, you know, for a lot of people, it does work. When they hear Transit's coming back for Black Ops 7, people are like, damn, all right, maybe I'll get zombies again. Bringing back Raid. There's been leaks that that's going to be a thing as well. There's been leaks that I think there's 16 maps on launch for COD this year. Maybe 3 of them were remakes, or maybe there was 16 and then 3 more were remakes. I don't know. They haven't officially said it yet. But I saw some X posts talking about leaks for it this year. But a lot of people, especially, let's say you haven't played for the last 5 years because you've been busy, got a new job, had some kids, whatever. Went through school. Maybe it's even going to be your first COD. There's still more opportunities for that even first new player experience when there's a new game every year. Maybe this person, you know, is finally going to be getting a more mature game. Getting off Fortnite, want to try the latest Call of Duty. Boom. Now this is your first COD. A lot of people, Black Ops 6 was probably their first COD. Going back to like what were the glory days for your gaming or whatever in high school, college. It's probably new stuff for people at this point as well. That might be the thing that resonates with them. And you have more games, you have the opportunity to get the new game. You're probably going to do that versus going back and trying to play Battlefield 4 in today's day and age. All right, should we read this article now? There was something else from Battlefield that you guys were telling me, like the stingers. Were getting patched. Was there an article on that, or was that just a tweet? Do you guys know? Did they do an article for it? Problem I see with COD is that the amount of players with extreme numbers. Me as a dad with a job can't compete with the current player base. Casual just means that they're... Yeah. You're not good anymore. No one wants to feel like that. Yeah, I get that. We need a Battlefield dinosaur mode. The anti-air was insane in some of these games. Yeah, in pretty much everything, because... Check EA's forums for it. EA forum. Launcher restriction, maybe? If anybody has a link to where they actually talked about that, if you could put that in my Discord server, just even in the general channel, and at me on it, that would be sick. We'll read this article first, and maybe we'll go back to that. I saw this post, too. I don't know where he got this from, though. He has more numbers on EA app player count. Yeah, I don't know where you get that from. You're going to run some Delta tomorrow? I might. Yeah, I might be. All right, let me be right back, and we're going to read this. If anybody does have a link and can put it in Discord, that'd be sick for the other post. Or tell me what to search exactly. I'll be right back, though. I'll give you guys at least a jet run to see. 1 second. All right. See, here was a post, somebody saying engineers should only be able to carry one type of each launcher. And somebody said EA already said they're going to change that, but I want to see the source. I want to see where they said that. And maybe it is in this article. When was this article posted? "2042 update." It doesn't say the date. But I think we'll read this and then we'll get an idea. I think this is the road of... This is new, though. This is a new post. Let me dig a little more. Where can I play BF6 beta right now? It is offline. You cannot play it anymore. DMC's had its flaws, but it's super accessible, less sweaty of a game. Yeah, I think it's just less sweaty. People play the game in general. Most of the people who play DMZ aren't that great. Dan, thank you for the 13 months, man.
How are we going to wait 6 weeks for this?
Is it 6 weeks? I think it's even longer, isn't it? The 10th? Pretty much, though, yeah. Burn of the DMZ, folks. I mean, there's still good players that are in there, but in general, like compared to the Warzone players, the DMZ players were not as great. I think people just played DMZ way more casually. A lot of people would just go into DMZ to just do PvE stuff. They didn't even want PvP in the game. They literally would be upset about PvP even being in the game. All right, I asked Grok. And it got the understanding of what I was looking for correctly. The primary source of this recent analysis from Game Rant based on a direct communication from DICE during a beta period. I said, give me the actual link, because this was another Reddit post talking about it here. Having 2 gadgets is good. Pretty sure they mentioned in a blog. Yeah, where is this blog that people are referencing, though? That's what I need. The last alpha bill had it changed. Why is an alpha more updated than a beta? Server stress test first and foremost. So why Recon still has Beacon instead of Assault? That would make sense. But to my knowledge, this isn't still not from the devs. The devs have already said that. We'll see if I can find it. Diesel, thank you for the 6 months subbing it in. RN Jesus also, thank you for the gifted, my good sir. I don't think I've seen you play the game without a jet. Yeah, I've done a lot of jet gameplay. I had some on the boots on the ground gameplay at the end of the day. This was the M417 that I was running here. I was trying to get my assault stuff done. Go look at some of this gameplay. What's your take on the sound of the game? I was very impressed, but I always am with Battlefield. Oh, I thought the sound was great. There's some people complaining about like footsteps and such. I heard a lot of footsteps though. I didn't hear everything, but I heard a lot of them. But like even right now, you can hear. I'll turn it up a bit. And see, I hear footsteps on the right. But what I was doing there was I was crouch sprinting, so I could hear better. It would silence my footsteps a bit more and let me hear better. I hear footsteps on my right. I hear multiple footsteps now. I didn't hear that guy, but he was also pretty far away, so I don't, I don't think I necessarily probably would have heard him. I think that was just, is what it is. Delta's tomorrow. Delta comes out tomorrow. Maybe midnight tonight. I don't know when it technically comes out, but Delta Force is coming out. Yeah, some people like the war tape sound. I know Tom liked that a lot. It did sound cool. Like, it made it a little bit more distorted for the high-end sounds. But it kind of seemed more like I was watching a movie at that point rather than being in it. So that's the best way I could explain it. So I just left it on the default mix. I felt more immersed just actually being in it with the sound than hearing it like it was from a speaker. But I don't know. I didn't really mess with it that much. I didn't get to try flying the heli, but I love the heli in BF4. It's a lot heavier. This one was a lot heavier, harder to fly than BF4's. It was a struggle. I think it should be made a bit snappier, more like BF4, but we'll see. What'd you think about the incendiary grenade? I thought that was crazy strong. Crazy strong. At least you could still shoot, but it was hip fire only if you got hit by it and you were on fire. And it did a lot of damage, too. I got quite a few kills with that thing. That felt better to me than... the regular grenade launcher. Cheaters are going to kill the game for many people, me included. Yes. If you... The one saving grace is you can play against AI only if you want to. But I don't think that's a really great experience. I think at that point, you're probably better off just playing a fun single-player game. Just go find a different game to play. That is pretty much unanimous, I would say, across every single multiplayer game. I don't think you're going to find a single one right now that doesn't have cheaters unless it's a completely dead game that nobody even cares about or plays in the first place. And if it's an old game, they're usually full of cheaters as well, even if nobody barely plays it. Like Star Wars Battlefront, if you go play that, it's just... You might get some good lobbies, but you're going to run into a lot of cheaters as well. That's one of the... I can't play that game. Every lobby, 100% of the lobbies that I go into have cheaters because I stream it. So I can't play Battlefront. But Siege has cheaters. COD has cheaters. Valorant, Counter-Strike, Apex, every single game. That's why I think there's a lot of people that are just moving to more single-player experiences at this point. But you have to be okay with a certain amount of cheating in games to even play multiplayers these days. There's a lot of people that have just moved away from it entirely, though. It's a sentiment that I've seen a lot of. Fortunately, I play enough of the games that, like, you know, when I run into a cheater, it sucks, and then I can go run it back and just keep playing. It's worse in games that are extraction shooters like Delta Force or Tarkov when you run into it, because obviously then you lose all your gear that you've been building up as well, so there's like more of a monetary loss to it as well. But yeah. Battlefront 2 has been pretty rough. That's one of the reasons why Helldivers is so fun. Exactly. Perfect example. You can go play Helldivers. It's co-op. It's still a shooter experience. That game is a perfect solution for cheaters because it doesn't matter even if you have a cheater on your team because it's all just like PvE stuff anyways. Who cares if this guy's got more progress or has a big game in a, you know, tier 10 mission or whatever? Doesn't really matter that much. Embark has been cooking with great AI anti-cheat as well. I haven't seen too much complaining about finals cheating. I don't know how that's been. Cheating's been a thing since the dawn of time. Even COD still had modding controllers for console only. It's honestly just how well the devs combat them. I wouldn't even be opposed to hardware bans. Oh yeah, I think so as well. That's why I'm fine with like secure boot. Forget what else it's called. Kernel level anti-cheat and all that stuff. Yeah, I'm not opposed to it, personally. I'd rather have a game be more secured. But even on console, people cheat. People use modded controllers, to your point. They use Cronus and, you know, all these different things to give them an advantage. Get rid of the recoil, whatever. Apparently, there's also AI cheats on console now as well that people utilize, so... You know, there's only so much you can do. What I find is a lot of the people that do cheat usually suck. So you can outplay them. Like, people that are aimbotting in Warzone a lot. But you do have to be fairly good to actually successfully counter them. And then there are also, you know, the people that are really good that also do cheat too, which is a problem. It was so fast arm, the MCOM, dude. Delta today, 9 p.m. PST. There you go. Yeah, so midnight. Midnight Eastern. Main issue with hardware bans is the hardware ends up being secondhand marketed as well. Yeah, and that is a big problem. If you buy something off the secondhand market and it's like already banned from COD or whatever, and then that ruins your account or something, that would be miserable. And there's really no way to verify that. Yeah, it decreases the player count too, right? Just don't purchase secondhand as well. Yeah, that's what I mean, though. It'll decrease the player count at that point, because if it's less accessible to actually purchase the things you need, you got to pay full retail for it. You'll have less people that could play, which that might not be a bad thing as well. For the integrity of the game. It's just like the secure boot thing, right? You do another measure that makes it more secure. Now that you're going to get less people. I saw a lot of people in the comment section. I saw a lot of people online saying, I'm not doing secure boot. You already lost me as a player. And there you go. Now you have less players. But if that makes the experience better for the people who are willing to actually, you know, shell out, it's similar to the thing of like some people would say, and to many degrees, I like this element for a lot of things, for certain games at least. By having a game you actually have to buy, you're also going to deter more cheaters because it does make the expense go up for cheating. If you have to buy a new copy of the game every time you want to play it, versus a free-to-play game where you just make a new account and you can keep cheating again, having a more expensive game, having a bigger barrier increases the quality of the players that you'll have there. Adding two-factor authentication, making it so you have to have an actual phone number or even whatever else to play a game, even if it's for specific playlists. Like Rainbow Six Siege, you can go and play that game for free now. It's free to play, but if you want to go into ranked, you have to buy the game. And so it makes it so it's an extra deterrent for actually playing the game. I think is how it works. I don't remember now, but I'm pretty sure they changed something like that when Siege X came out. What's the harm of secure boot? It's steps. It's more steps you have to take, and it makes it so you can't run probably certain softwares that maybe some people use. Maybe if it's not a cheating software, maybe it's some like undocumented software. I don't know exactly how it affects it, but I know it makes it so you can't boot it with like certain other programs and whatever. See, yeah. BIOS equals scary. A lot of people are not comfortable going into BIOS. And understandably so. Rainbow Six is chalked right now because of cheaters still? Exactly. That's exactly my point. It doesn't matter really what you do. You're gonna continue to whittle it down. You can just do the best you can. But doing more is typically, I like doing more rather than less. But I don't know. I don't know the depth of what it actually takes to do these things. Most Windows 11 machines have secure boot already enabled as well. Yeah. And it's pretty easy to do, but it will take some people some time to figure it out. That will decrease player count. That's just my only point. If you boot it up and you see you can't play the game and you got to do something in your BIOS, that will be a hurdle enough for a lot of people that they're like, I'm not going to do this. I don't even know what this is. They don't care that much. They're never going to do it. How many people? I don't know, but there are people. All right. Let's read this article now. So, now that the Battlefield 6 beta is over, oh woe is me, we now have a new communication from Battlefield. Battlefield 2042 update and the road to Battlefield 6. It looks like this is really more focused on actually 2042. But nonetheless, let's read it and see what they have to say and what's coming from this. I do have 2042 open right now, and I did already see, I'll just give you the brief version of this. They have a whole bunch of skins in here, which you'll recognize from previous Battlefields. That is all free, so you don't need the premium pass for this one. This is just the free pass. Before every season, you'd buy the premium pass. These are all some pretty sick cosmetics. And the way they said it in their other tweet was that it seemed like some cosmetics would be unlocked in this game that would be in 2042. From 2042 in Battlefield 6. I don't think any of these will be, but let's see exactly what they have to say here. Today, we have a surprise for Battlefield 2042, an update for you as we prepare for releasing 9.2 on all platforms. Not only are you getting a new weapon and vehicles, a bunch of bug fixes and gameplay changes, but we're also bringing back a fan favorite from previous titles, Iwo Jima. Of course, an update like this wouldn't be complete without a brand new free battle pass, but that's not all. Playing the content of 9.2 will also allow you to unlock exclusive Battlefield 6 rewards. So this is what it was. Okay. So there is actual Battlefield 6 rewards from playing 2042 right now. The road to Battlefield 6 begins here from the Battlefield team. It used to be from DICE, and I don't know if it's like this even for 2042 as well. But now it's Battlefield Studios working on the game, not necessarily DICE. It's a multi-studio effort, at least what's going into Battlefield 6. Oh boy, oh, too bad I uninstalled it. There you go. Great way to revive a dead game. Great way. And this is one of the reasons why I was even, I was thinking they're not going to do an extension of the beta. I put a tweet out, give us a weekend 3. I'm hopeful, but in reality, they're not going to do that. They want to leave the tease as much as they can so you actually go and spend the money to buy the game. Re-downloading 2042 now. There you go. Hot take, I'd rather have kernel level anti-cheat as combined to heuristics anti-cheat. Yeah, well, we could talk more about anti-cheat again later. Discover various community events, featured experiences, and double XP moments on Battlefield 2042 via our frequently updated community calendar. I haven't even seen this. Interesting. I would assume the things that they're doing for this will translate to Battlefield 6 and how they manage things. I've been out of the loop with this game for a long time, but it looks like they have community spotlight games that happen throughout. It's probably like different modes and ways they push the game. Okay. So I'll try and follow that more, and any big news and things we'll read on the channel here and see what we got. As well as the post that I saw from this originally and where we're reading this is from the Battlefield Comms Twitter page. Anyways, they also have a Discord. Road to Battlefield 6, new map, Iwo Jima. Brand new to Battlefield 2042, Iwo Jima is a fan favorite previously seen in Battlefield 1942, Battlefield 1943, and Battlefield 5. Did any of you guys play this? I don't know if I played this in Battlefield 5. Anyways, in 2042, the map will feature an active volcano. So be on the lookout for some spectacle when you explore it. Well, yeah, I did. It was fun. I played it in 1942. Okay, so you're old. Confirmed. To really immerse you, the map also features boat landings, bunkers, and trenches on the reimagined 700 by 200 map that will give you plenty of options to flex the tactical muscles. Is this massive? 700 by 200? Sounds skinny with 200. I think... if they're talking about like kilometers, I think like for Dansk is 800 by 800, if I'm not mistaken. Super old. It's a solid map. 1942 was my first Battlefield. There wasn't a volcano though. Yeah, it says reimagined, so they reimagined it. So give you plenty of options to flex your tactical muscles. We're gonna go play this in a couple of minutes here. We'll see how it is. Hardware update 9.2 will add 2 weapons and 2-volt vehicles to your arsenal. KFS 2000. It's kind of a FN 2000 looking thing. Formidable assault rifle. Looks cool. And the Lynx sniper rifle. That's in PUBG. Players didn't participate in the beta will still have a chance. If you joined us during the Battlefield 6 open beta, you will receive the links with update 9.2. Interesting. That's one of my problems with Battlefield 2042 right now is I don't even have stuff unlocked. Like, I want to try the B-2 bomber looking thing, and I don't have it unlocked. And apparently, once you unlock it, you need like 180 kills to unlock the EMP jammer. I don't want to do that either. I tried to find a way to unlock it by a portal, and the rules editor was so complicated I couldn't figure it out even with ChatGPT. It houses a very large cartridge, mainly intended to demolish vehicles and deal damage to vehicles. A110 Warthog and Su-25TM Frogfoot. We also have 2 new attack jets coming to All Out Warfare, an A10 Warthog and Frogfoot with new and tweaked abilities. They fly into the roster with ease. Wasn't the Frogfoot a Battlefield 4 vehicle? I think both of these are Battlefield 4 vehicles.
Stone salute, stone salute, stone salute.
What's a
stone
kilometer?
salute.
I don't know. I think they use that in movies. Wookie, thank you for the 9 months as well, subbing it in video games. It's like a video game thing. With the added abilities, teams have diversified their position and roster, and both jets are configured for vehicle busters. Damn. The simulator here. You got the Warthog coming in. Damn. Oh, we're going to go master this vehicle. I think we might have to go master this vehicle, guys. We might need to be 24/7 spamming this thing. And the Frogfoot. These had the JDAM bombs in Battlefield 4 that you'd have to be in first person to actually, like, look at. You'd look at, like, a map, and you'd drop the bomb that way. You couldn't do, like, the third-person bomb dropping that you could in BF6. We'll see what they have in here. Free Battle Pass, 60 tiers, 50 new rewards inspired by the old Battlefields, 30 exclusive rewards, 4 Battlefield 6 spread across 6 tiers that will be available at launch. Earn these exclusive Battlefield 6 rewards at tier 8, 19. Let's see what these are. Tier 8. So this is a Battlefield 6 unlock. That looks pretty sick. So, okay. Hold on. Let me go to the free pass. I'm gonna record this for a clip too, just in case we post this. Battlefield has done a free pass update for Battlefield 2042 that will unlock things within Battlefield 6. You can see the reward for this revolver here. We have a pistol skin that even has the 5 from Battlefield 5. There's a ton of other cosmetics that are for 2042, but these will be for Battlefield 6. In addition, if you played the Battlefield 6 beta, this is a sick tank here, IFV skin. You'll also get the Lynx Sniper unlocked in Battlefield 2042 if you played the beta over the last 2 weekends. That'll just be unlocked for you in Battlefield 2042, which we'll be taking a look at. Here's an Abrams skin. Hunting big game. If you didn't happen to get the Twitch drops that occurred over the weekend for it, this is a pretty classic skin. We got to get to level 49 for this thing to play this skin in Battlefield 6. Oh, I didn't realize this skin, the very final upgrade, level 60, this skin, I thought this was for 2042. This would be for Battlefield 6. I think I might need this. I might need to grind this. I don't know. Yeah, it would require a lot of Battlefield 2042 gameplay, I think, to max out this pass. But there you go. If you want it, that's how you're going to get it. If you see people running around in it. Interesting. And that's the end of the article, too. Ooh, they leave you on the tease, brother. But it does give us something to do in the meantime. It does give us something to do. Rewards are pretty decent, not going to lie. They are, dude. I mean, even these skins, and if we can play these BF4 vehicles in here, we're running the Frogfoot and the A10 Warthog, maybe it'll be good. I don't know. The flying is a little different in this game, though. So I think we're going to be trying this out here shortly. We will try this shortly here. Just need a Battlefield 6 ghillie suit. So that was from Weekend 1. If you played Weekend 1 and did the challenge, there is a ghillie suit for Recon that we got unlocked. I don't know how it's actually going to look in game, but it looked like a good ghillie suit to me. Yeah, it's easier to fly in 2042. The turning's easier. It's just different because you have to use your afterburner for turning. When does the beta start? R.I.P. R.I.P. asking that question. You missed the beta, my friend. So it's time to go play 2042 and get those skins. Is it time, guys? Is it time? Was there anything else we wanted to look at? We're going to do this for the next couple of weeks. We'll probably be covering any Battlefield news, so if you guys do want to follow or drop anything you see that's worthy of coverage into the Discord, please do. Please let me know. I'm going to keep an eye out for everything myself. And I would love to cover it here. There was a video that I wanted to look at where people were mad at streamers that did a lot of views. That might be interesting to look at. But, and there was a hidden mechanics video from Iceman Isaac. But maybe we save those for another day or another time. I don't know how much people care about that anymore now that you can't even utilize those tips. And I do want to play some games today. Let me see if I had any other tabs open. What I'm going to also try to do for you guys is post these segments of me breaking down news. Now, I'm not going to do everything, but I'm going to try and put them onto my Moments channel. I've been doing some content here already of the stuff that I've been reacting to. I just cut it and ship it. I'm not even doing thumbnails for these. I might do that eventually, but me reacting to, talking about some of the news, I've just been dumping it onto my Moments channel, which you can find from my main one if you just go to scroll down a bit and find all my featured channels there. We'll see if I keep doing it. Sometimes I try and share it from the main channel. Sometimes people don't watch all these streams or find the segments that I'm talking about. And some people like it, so we'll see if I keep doing it. Repairing vehicle. Is there anything else you want to talk about, though? We've covered a lot this morning. I think we've probably talked enough. Final call. Closing out of some of my tabs. Here's the article. Okay, here we go. Grok found it for me. This unfortunate Battlefield 6 problem puts the game in a catch-22. This unfortunate Battlefield 6 problem puts the game in a catch-22 situation. This was an article where apparently this is what's sourced for the change coming to Battlefield 6 for stingers and double launchers and everything, and I wanted to see what the actual quote was. Every beta in gaming reveals something that developers didn't plan for, which is the test's ultimate purpose anyways. Sometimes it's balance issues that only show up under pressure. Other times it's exploitation and player behavior that completely redefine the test environment, both of which are generally true for games like Battlefield 6. I mean, we saw that with even people getting on roofs, and there's a lot to talk about on that. We already discussed that enough today, though. The thing is, once these issues occur, they're impossible to ignore. They spread, they set expectations, and they can even start to change the perception of the game ahead of the launch. Battlefield 6 is the latest example of this action, as its beta led to some unfortunate issues that put the game in a bit of a catch-22 situation. Its current state, there's a massive kink in the Battlefield 6 system that makes the beta one of the most valuable tools for course correction. It's not the most game-breaking issue, but it is one that, if not balanced, would make the game's biggest feature obsolete. While DICE has committed to fixing problems from the next build, however, it doesn't do much for what can be accurately tested during the current beta. There was a lot of things that they didn't end up actually changing in the beta from weekend 1 to weekend 2 that people anticipated. For example, vehicles, you couldn't repair them on the PAX side. You can only repair them on the NATO side for Liberation Peak. For air vehicles, which had a massive impact on the gameplay, let me tell you firsthand, as somebody who abused it. It's not an impossible situation, just a highly inconvenient one. Okay, so what is it? The beta's most abused loadout undermines the very testing DICE needs most. The main issue in the current beta is that players are allowed to equip 2 launchers in a single loadout. That makes the game's 2-gadget system. This system means players can select 2 distinct gadgets, such as launchers, deployable equipment, or supply tools, regardless of the class they're playing in Battlefield 6. What? Launchers, deployable equipment, or supply tools? Not necessarily. You can't just choose any equipment in the game, regardless of the class they're playing. No. But while that sounds like a lot of fun, you can't do that. Is this guy on crack or am I? You can't take a rocket as a sniper, as a recon. I think the problem with the double launchers is that historically, like even in 2042, Game Rant's just talking BS as usual. No, so like, look, if you want to play the specialist of, I don't even know, Liz, if that's her name, you cannot take a rocket with that because she already has an anti-rocket. You can't go double rockets. So you can't have, like in the game, the problem is that people were doing RPG and Stinger. They always had a counter to both. They're too versatile as an engineer. You still had to be an engineer, but if you were an engineer, you could do an RPG and a Stinger. So by default, especially because there's only so many equipment in the game, because this is a beta, you don't have all the equipment, you don't have trade-offs, you're always going to have a Stinger. Everybody had a Stinger. Everybody had a Stinger if they were playing engineer on Liberation Peak because, I mean, the mine was okay, but it was a lot more effective to just run double. Now you can counter the tanks with the RPG. You can counter the air with the Stinger. That was the core problem. Same thing with Assault. You could do the grenade launcher and you could do the fire grenade launcher. That was basically a stun. A lot of people had problems with that too. I think that was relatively balanced because that gave you more ammo for your primary, and you still took a long time to reload those and resupply them. Maybe it was still too spammy. If you want to take it off, I wouldn't be pissed at that if you were only allowed to have one launcher. But I think that was the core issue. I'm not sure what they're talking about here with that. Maybe I'm not understanding this correctly, though. But anyways, we'll keep reading. But while that sounds like a lot of fun and all the screams build variety, it's the very thing causing the aforementioned problem. Essentially, with multiple players equipping two launchers. Yeah, I think they just didn't understand the core of the problem there. Or maybe they didn't. Maybe I'm not. Anyways. Any vehicle that enters the field is immediately targeted and taken out before you can do anything to influence the match. Well, you could if you were good enough. It was a skill issue. I was able to stay alive in the jet for, almost the whole... It was pretty much until I crashed into the ground by accident, which happened quite a few times. But you just had to make sure you always had flares available, and it made a playstyle that wasn't super great because there was so many launchers. And if you ever did get caught with flares down as you were returning back to base, you could eat one rocket, but you couldn't eat two. So if you ate two, you were dead. That includes tanks, helicopters, and even transport vehicles, meant that support team. And I think, again, the bigger thing is that you just didn't have that much equipment to choose from. So, of course, you're always going to have an RPG on. But even, most engineers at least have one RPG with them. In other words, Battlefield 6 current beta build uses vehicles in simply fruitless endeavors and a waste of time. As a result, players are adapting to the situations with fewer vehicles entering, with them being viewed as more risk and far less rewarding. As understandable as that may be, though, it's only a workaround or a short-term fix. DICE's upcoming fix won't help until players use the tools being balanced. DICE needs to fix this if they can. Again, DICE is already committed to resolving the issues, emphasizing that the next build for the game won't allow players to equip two launchers. Where is the source on this, bro? Nobody has a source of where they've said this. But that doesn't do anything for Battlefield. I was hoping these guys would at least quote their sources. Does nobody actually quote a source these days? Am I crazy? Bro, everybody is saying that they're doing this, and nobody has a source. It's like one person said this, and everybody just starts saying it. I have a source. TK, if you got a source, please, dude, please put it in my Discord. I've been asking for the last 2 hours. Nobody's been able to send me anything. Tag me in Discord. Put it in the Discord. Put me a link and send it to me. This is what Grok came up with. Grok sent me to Game Rant. Game Rant doesn't have a source either. They just say it. Nobody's got a quote. They say in an article. If they've got an article, I've read all the articles. I haven't seen them say it. I would love to see it, though. It's just written by AI anyways. Yeah, it's an AI reading an AI's work, guys. That's what it is. It's just all AI. This is what Grok said. This is what... Nope, that is an article that doesn't show the source. I want the source from the devs.
Written by ChatGPT. This is not good.
I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Because here's the thing. Just so you guys know, when I usually go off of what the devs' information is, and I want to see it myself, so I actually have verification. Otherwise, I'll always caveat that, like, this is leaked information, this is, or whatever. It's not. I try and go off of only.
Check the fact check, lol.
I try to only give, and occasionally I make mistakes, but usually I'll always caveat if something is from the devs or not, because I try to read everything from the actual source themselves. Let's see. Maybe it's here, but this is the point right here. DICE has already committed to resolving the issues, emphasizing that the next build of the game won't allow players. I've heard this, but I'd love to see it. I'd love to see the source myself so I can actually start to say that, because until then, I still don't believe it. ITK got it. Community update. Battlefield Labs class system part 2. Okay, we're going to read this one. WITK coming through in the Discord. This is the only thing that I can find, and it's from Battlefield Labs. You have to scroll down to the section that says what we've learned from Labs. Legend. Let's see if it's true. Let's take a look. This was from a while ago, wasn't it? Does this have a date on it? July 11th. What? This is what people are quoting? Players were able to equip dual rocket missile launchers within the early play sessions, and while they may have enhanced interactions between this role and destruction capabilities, it provides too much power in a single loadout, and we will be limiting this so you can only choose one at a time. Money. That is the quote from Battlefield. Bingo. Thank you, dude. But this is so old, though. They still left it in for the beta, which I guess is understandable because they didn't give us that many things anyways. They could have restricted it. Because you did have the mine, so you'd at least have 2. Yeah, ITKW in the chat, guys. Thank you so much, dude. You're better than Grok. Chat, you guys are better than Grok. Wait, let's see if Grok got it here. Nope, it's still giving me Reddit. DICE official Battlefield Labs community update the class system post on Reddit. Let's see what this says. This is from Battlefield here. There it is. There it is. We needed one more Grok search. It took one more Grok search, but you guys did beat them. You beat Grok to it. Well done. This was posted a month ago.
Teamwork make a dream work.
This was this the one where they said they're swapping the beacons? Assault is the ultimate infantry responsible for leading the charge. Using an assault class with this will result in faster transition from sprinting to shooting. No, this was the later one that they did. Lovely. Excellent, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Okay. That one is more recent blog Reddit for the beacon. Community update part 2. Maybe they posted it there, but let me pull this one back up. The only place I saw the date was when I did this. This post was from the class system part 2, which is this, was from July 11th, which was about a month ago. And this on Reddit was about a month ago. So I think these are the same. This is the same title as well, unless I'm missing something. Even if we just go to the general news, this is Battlefield Labs 2042 news and updates from Battlefield. Yeah. Okay, so maybe this is just the feed that we watch and read everything from. But this was a while ago. You're quoted in a recent article about Battlefield 6. Interesting. Squirrely Pete also, welcome to the squad. Well, if there is anything, feel free to send it into my Discord. We can take a look at it. If it's was it the Reddit homepage thing? Was it this?
Teamwork make a dream work.
And we talked about this at the beginning of the day. Amish Rakeman also, welcome to the squad. I don't want to keep repeating too much here. I want to keep on moving on to new stuff, though. It wasn't that? Okay, sweet. If there's anything else, feel free to send it over. We could also take a look at it tomorrow, too. But I think that was it. That was huge, though. That was huge. Should we read this whole update on this as well? The class system part 2? I don't know if I read this. I do want to. Maybe I'll leave this for tomorrow or something. Class system part 2. I'll leave the tab open on that. Let's start working on our level 60 unlock then, I guess. Go play the new map. And I'm also going to bookmark this tab. Battlefield news. And then we can, whenever they post new articles and stuff there, we'll read them. All right, good stuff. What new map? They added a new map to Iwo Jima. We're going to go take a look at. Yeah, that was a good opportunity, though, for them to just quote the source, though. Would have been good. At least for me. There's a free bundle in the store, too. All right, let's go look at it. Let's go look at it. Store. Season 6. Free. Like a Damascus looking skin. It's kind of cool. I don't think I've ever got anything from the store here. I have some credits. They also have this skin. Sure. Packs. 42? Sure. Interesting. But this is the free pass. This is everything that's in it. Player card background. Oh, look at that. It's the Zeppelin coming down. That's pretty sick. Irish. Golden M93R. Here's the Battlefield 6 reward. Battlefield 5. We have the Ghostmaker R10 crossbow.
Stone teamwork, stone love,
M1
stone
Grand.
salute.
Stealth fighter jet. Skin. That looks pretty good. Mastermind also. Welcome back. 13 months in the subbage. Just got here, but what are the unlocks for Battlefield 6? That's what we're looking at right now. Oh, V1 rocket. That's kind of sick, Charm. You get this pistol as well. It's got a 5 on it from Battlefield 5, which is kind of cool. Oh, that's sick. It actually blinks at you. Did I see that? Wait. Am I tripping? I swear that thing just blinked at me, bro. Whoa! There it is! Okay, I thought I was tripping for a second. The Bad Company 2, that's kind of a sick charm there. And then you get this IFV skin. Which this one looks pretty nice. So this is a Battlefield 6 unlock. Yeah, the pass is free. Obviously you have to have the game, but the pass is free, which is nice. So you don't unlock the A10 Warthog until level 32? Battlefield 3 skin. Ha! You guys remember this glitch in Battlefield 3? The long neck? That's an actual player card in this. I didn't even notice that. Game Pass has this for free? Well, there you go. If you got Game Pass, go play it. The tank and you get the frog foot unlocked there. Blasco. I think this is probably the best reward. And I mean, besides this, I think this is probably one of the best rewards. This is the final one. All right, let's go try Iwo Jima, guys. Iwo Jima Conquest. Let's give it a go. OG Mazekind also welcome back. 5 months of subbage, my good sir. That's the Chinese engineer from BF4. It looks sick. Ugh. Yeah, he looks sick. Great skins to start off the game. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Use the new sniper. Yeah, we did get that unlocked, right? Should we try it? Let's see. Classes. Should be unlocked at least. How do I switch classes in this game? Let's be real. I'm going to try and get the frog foot here. And let's see if I can actually play it. We might have to actually play it, unlock it, though. I don't know how this is going to work. The girls from the Battlefield story, from Battlefield 4, yeah. Did it not work? Try again. Oh, here we go. It's at the top. That's where, okay. So, recon. Yeah, the gameplay was just pre-recorded. The stream's not pre-recorded. Hopefully the specification of gameplay was helpful for you there, but I don't know. Maybe not. I'm also going to bring the other streams over to the main stream here.
But we need reinforcements.
The other YouTube ones. We're going to consolidate down since we're getting some gameplay.
Territory for good. We need you at the front.
Ooh, hello.
Good luck, Notepads. Let's turn the tide.
Yeah, see, I don't have the other ones unlocked yet. I only have the stealth
There
jet.
was this one time at band camp.
Little Bird's taken too. Is that Eric? What are we doing? Eric coming in 8 months. Locking the subbage. There he is. The madman himself. Okay, let's see if we can see our sniper rifle then. Here it is, the Lynx. Ooh. Let's try it out. Little C4. Who's the best recon? I don't even know what these things do. Recon drone. Cyber warfare suit. EMGX scanner. I think that's the wall hacks. The infiltrator device.
We must claim more sectors.
Does anybody play this game and know what I should try? Oh, here we go. Does it say it here? Customize. Recon drone. No, it doesn't say what it does. Specialty. Revive any ally and resupply them with primary and secondary ammo. Oh, wait, no. Movement sensor. I like the drone. Try uninstalling. That'll help. Okay, yeah, good comms. Yeah, real helpful chat. Okay, sensor suit alerts you to nearby threats. Those who damage you get spotted. Those you damage become spotted. Cannot trigger motion-based gadgets. Oh, let's just try this guy. He's got a sick ghillie suit, whatever. And we get the Link sniper. No vehicles available. Sad. Try those.
Sector Echo has been lost.
All right, here we are. Do any of you guys recognize this then from... Oh, now here I am pulling my knife out. From 1942, 1943, or Battlefield 5. You guys recognize this map. Should we try the sniper out?
Sector Bravo is under our
The
control.
links.
Majority of sectors under our control.
The active volcano is cool. Yeah, this is the reimagination of the map. And we'll see how it goes. I might turn the audio up a bit here as well. Yeah, see this? If you pull the knife out, you kind of stall for a second because it actually does the knife rather than just pulling it out. Options, sounds. Turn it up a bit. The velocity seems slow, but this apparently has like anti-tank, anti-vehicle rounds. Tony and Balboa also welcome back to the squad. Appreciate the subbage, man. Yeah, you can't do a jump. Oh, is that a jump to slide? It is a jump to slide. So they do have that in 2042. I haven't played this game that much on the ground. All I've been doing is flying vehicles in this game. I hear somebody. It's teammate. There's a hit on the vehicle. 10 damage to it. Or it's 10 XP. I don't know if that's necessarily damage, actually. Got a couple hit markers on him, though. Okay, it's just like 40% health. Do I have to spot it to show the health bar?
200 meters.
If I'm not mistaken, this is a transport helicopter, too, right? I mean, you definitely have to hit a lot of shots, but it's damage. It is damage.
Under our control.
Uh-oh. I'm running out of ammo here, guys. We did a little too much testing.
What's our status?
Taking control, point by point.
Requesting ammo.
The hostiles just secured Sector Alpha.
Unplug my mouse, too. Love sniping in this game? Yeah, I really haven't done that much. I just haven't played much of this game in general, though. We got an engineer and a sniper up there. Where the heck is the rest of our team? I'm gonna get us a spawn beacon here.
Conquer Sector Echo.
Oh no! Sneak up with the C5.
Impressive.
Is the server full of bots? No, this is all players. There are bot servers that you can do, but these are all people. I usually prefer to play with people rather than bots. What's that? See that red ping there? Does that mean somebody's close to me? Okay, right click. Oh, what the heck?
Sector Echo in enemy hands.
Fire needs a lock on, and I can fire. There's going to be a similar drone to this in the in Battlefield 6 as well. So maybe this is a good one to try. Oh my gosh, we found him, boys. We found him.
Troops spotted. 110 enemy strategy is working. We must secure more sectors.
Fire team sighted.
It seems insanely helpful.
Just lost sector Bravo.
Think we can go up here? It's an EMP. Probably away, but... Oh yeah, there's vehicle call-ins in this game too. You see the new Easter egg door on the map? No, what are you talking about? On this map? This is my first time playing this. My drone still alive? Oh my gosh, it is.
Approaching hostiles.
70 meters from your position.
The heck? That was the weakest audio that I've ever heard.
I see them.
It does a little bit of damage. It is better than nothing. Look at that. That's actually pretty decent. It's a far-ass sniper shot to go for. Once I take the shot, this thing recoils a lot, though. It doesn't have to do a full rechamber, but it does take a while to get it to get back in line.
Good work.
You can put C4 on the drone, too? No way. Gotta put more lead on the jets. They go much faster. They should give us a good-sized BF6 map for beta instead of the new one. Yeah, you mean like doing Firestorm on Battlefield 6? Realistically, all the other betas they've done have been smaller maps as well, so
You're killing it, Stone.
it would make sense.
What does game rotations look like next few weeks and months?
Fazzo, what up, man? Thank you for the huge subage. Continuing on. We might do Delta Force tomorrow. And then... we might keep doing some more Warzone as well. I kind of want a higher powered optic on this. We might do some more 2042. Might do some of the older Battlefields as well. I think realistically, if any of them, we'd probably play this, though, personally. Oh my gosh, I got hit.
Man down, friendly.
Hit him. Oh, I just went to try and drag him right there.
I can help.
That looked like a good shot.
Our enemy is assaulting Echo 1.
That is actually pretty sick. So it goes red when an enemy's near me. Is that what it is? Oh, I could have saved you, teammate. This pistol feels like it's better than the one in Battlefield 6 as well.
One of our objectives has been lost.
Okay, I kind of like this guy.
They have control of Sector Echo.
Oh, yeah, they're all up here.
Enemy here, 150 meters. We don't control enough sectors. Secure those objectives.
Spotted a hostile.
See if we can go get an angle on them. Yeah, the drone. Burst mode's really good. Wait, what? There's a burst mode? You're talking about something else. We're kind of having to get into a risky angle to shoot this, though.
Just conquered Sector Bravo.
Nice. I just know that guy was marked on my map too. I don't know if they've all been marked on my map when they're close. Saw somebody go there. Thought I did.
Hostile located. 130 meters.
Bravo just fell to the enemy.
He's got his barricade up there. Manchus Way, also welcome back. 3rd month on the subbage, man. Yeah, the bolt speed is super slow on this. Doesn't look like there's a way to make it faster, but we can get higher powered optics. It doesn't say how it unlocks, though, does it?
They're losing resources fast. Projected enemy strength now at 50%.
If it's kills or XP. You unlock it faster in bot games? Yeah, probably. Because you can actually get kills. That was one of the things I actually didn't like about the game. Because that's how I unlocked everything. I'd go in bot games, and then I hated the game. Because I didn't like playing against bots all day.
Sector Echo has been lost to the hostile.
Target is down.
But that was the fastest way to level up. So then I would go play against bots, and then it was super boring, and I just didn't have fun playing the game. It's based off of kills for progression. Yeah, see, I don't like that. Because then it does make more sense to just go kill bots. That's how it was in the past. You'd have to go kill bots to get the kills requirements you needed, rather than just kill players. Oh, no scope. Versus if it was like, say a player gave you the equivalent of 4 kills against bots. If it was XP. COD has XP, but they're not transparent with how it works. So they can cheese the system to give you double XP, but not actually give you double XP. Jeremy, thank you for the 33 months, man. I used bot games to practice flying recently. That is really good. I do like that. That's what I've been doing. I also have been just going into practice games on bots. That's way better than a firing range. That's like, it's really good aim training. It's really good,
Sector Bravo is ours.
practice as a whole. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, headshot. I think it'd be cool. What if they even had it so when you played single player, you got XP for
Our forces have seized all
weapons?
of Sector Echo.
Not like a crazy amount, but after you beat the campaign, it gives you like level 5 with all the weapons or whatever. Some progress for multiplayer. Not that that's the most efficient thing to go grind, but like your first playthrough, it gives you a little boost on the weapons or something. That'd be nice.
Looks like they got Sector Foxtrot.
Makes people play the campaign. I think it'd be nice if you just have more of an alternate. Or I like the idea what COD did where the campaign came out early. So you could play the campaign and then you didn't have to like feel like you're missing out on the multiplayer. I enjoyed that. That's kind of maybe an alternate way to do it.
Multiple hostiles marked. About 90 meters
from your position.
Dude, that's such huge intel. They just killed both those people I marked.
Than they do. Good work.
This is the new map, yeah. We're going for some Battlefield 6 unlocks right now. See how long it takes. It's probably gonna take forever because I'm playing like ass with a sniper. This is the new sniper. So if you played the Battlefield 6 beta, you got this Lynx sniper for free. It instantly is unlocked. Yeah, see how these C4 feel a lot more weighty. You throw it and it goes to the ground. You know what a lot of people were saying too, or I saw a good comment? They were saying, what if Liberation Peak had another route through the tunnel?
We are about to attack Alpha 1. If we don't stop
I thought that was a pretty good idea. Open up another lane. Might be good. Might make the map play a little better. But I don't know. I'm not a big Liberation Peak hater, though. A lot of people seem to really hate it. Oh my gosh, the velocity is so slow on this. Takes a business day to get there. Meanwhile, this guy just one taps. Through the tunnel? Yeah, like they put through the mountain, they put a tunnel or something. So gave another right route to go under. I saw a lot of people complaining about it was essentially just 2 lanes. It's my favorite map of the beta. It was my favorite map, but mainly because it had vehicles. I don't know if I just was coping or just only liked it because it had vehicles, though, or if it was actually like great.
More sectors than us.
I thought the design was cool. I like sniping in vehicles, though, so maybe that map's more for me as a whole. We'll see what happens when we get more. But I thought it let helis play pretty well with the ridge line on the top.
Explosive is ready.
Bye-bye. Bro, are we joking? Am I that bad? I am.
Our troops are
Link's not shooting straight for me. Let's try another sniper and see if I'm any good with that.
We just took Sector Alpha.
What's a good sniper? Just the SWX?
We hold more sectors than the hostiles. Nearly every sector is now secure.
It is cool that it could damage vehicles. There is some good situations for it. But I'd like to have, like, some other weapon besides just that.
Bravo is now under hostile control.
Target down.
Yep, it might have been a sniper problem, guys.
Reloading. Cover me. Marking a hostile. 130 meters.
The velocity is just so slow on it. It's really hard.
Friendly on the ground. Patch you up.
Lynx feels awful. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely tough to use, though. So is this gun zeroed? Can you do zeroing in this? In 2042?
Enemy struggling.
Hostile tech spotted. About 70 meters from my position.
Thoughts on them adding grappling hook and wingsuit in Battlefield 6?
Sector Echo is in Allied hands.
I'm fine with them not having it. I think they probably could figure out a way to do it as like a gadget.
Delta 1 is under
Especially if it's not like class limited like they are in this one. Or person limited. Just make it a class thing. Class equipment. There could probably be some good uses for it. I thought the wingsuit's pretty fun in this game, but it does kind of change the way the game is played a lot. Like if I got a respawn beacon high enough on the map, I only would spawn Sundance and just wingsuit flank nonstop. That's all I would do. So it's not necessarily the greatest gameplay, but you know, could be interesting. I don't think it necessarily needs it. I thought the grappling hook was a lot of fun in Battlefield Hardline. The grappling hook in 2042 is interesting. You could use it to like do some crazy ass jet hooks, which is a bit insane, but
Down the tango.
Troops just captured Sector Charlie. Tank, 90 meters from my position. Tango on my mark.
dude, this recon drone is ridiculous.
Friendly.
Damn, I don't know what angle this guy had. Just put me down, though. Loved Hardline. I think if Battlefield 6 had it, had that, though, it would completely change the overall design for all the maps, right? If you could do the Battlefield Hardline, or even the 2042 grappling hook in Battlefield 6, and you were trying to climb up, it'd make it too easy to climb everything, and you could get on all the roofs. Super easy. I don't know. It could totally ruin the gameplay. Of course, people were already on the roofs anyways, so. But I think if it was that accessible, it might be bad. I don't know though. I don't know. If they did, they'd have to at least clean up all the invisible walls on the roofs, which maybe they could do. Call me crazy. I love the Hardline campaign. Yeah, it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I didn't think it was like the craziest story ever, but it was a fun, you know, fun story.
Our troops just took Sector Bravo.
Dude, yeah, the Lynx is just a trash sniper. This thing is insane. We get a good sniper on, we're doing fine.
They're down to the last resources.
Hostiles attacking objective Charlie 1.
Oh my gosh, look at all the kills up there. The problem is, by the time I am done spotting them all, they're all dead. It's kind of a good problem, but still. I want to get the kills. Let me snipe them. If you're bad at the game, this is going to be a good tool. They're essentially putting this in the new one. Thought Battlefield 4 would be the move for you. Yeah, I played Battlefield 4 a couple times recently. It was pretty good. I don't like the movement system as much in that, though. I mean, mainly the only way I play this game anyways is in vehicles now. But I figured we didn't get a vehicle on this map. We just try the new map and try some sniping here. Sniping's actually pretty good. Look at these ranges that we're at. What is this, like 400 meters? Yeah.
Sector Bravo is in enemy hands.
Fire team, 240.
I don't know the drop on this, but... Bad Company 2 is pretty good, too. I want to actually play the campaign in that. We might go back and play some of the old Battlefields. Check the weekly missions to advance the battle pass as well.
They're falling back.
We're making some progress.
You want allies back home.
Yeah, let's see what the dailies or weeklies are though. In the jet, have you ever let the blood rush through the head and see what happens? Do you die? I did, and you just kind of start redding out, but you don't actually die. Like, the screen just starts going red. I did that a lot. I would basically do a front roll to throw people off, try and get them off my tail. Multi-round, rounds played, wingman ribbon. Okay, we got 1.5 levels for one game. And I did pretty much nothing. So if we were doing good, I mean, we were sniping a bit, but if we were doing good, maybe we could get this done in like 30 games. Free pass. Missions. Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice there's missions. Okay, wingman ribbon. How do I get a wingman ribbon? It doesn't even tell you. Week 1 bonus. You can get all of these bonuses here. Revives and smoke. Oh yeah, I got bonuses for it, so these it'll probably be a bit slower. Revives in smoke, kills with a sidearm, the M1911, double mission progression if we do the M1911 pistol. Do I even have that? Is that even... Here it is. All right, I'll put that on. Double progress, say less. I got 2 wingmen, so maybe it's assist focused. You can use any sidearm, but they said you get double progress if you use the 1911. We'll try this out for some snipes then. Wingman is when you assist your squad mate revive ammo or health. I did revive 2 people, I think, so maybe that's what it was. You doing some customs? We're just in pubs right now, but
no mistakes.
If there's a good customs lobby, we could try that too. I want full XP though. There's got to be a full XP one. Looks like there's even an XP boost or something going on here. I don't know what this is.
Japanese rebels in the region have allied with mandate forces
Did I get
to
it?
challenge our hold on Iwo Jima. We cannot lose this foothold in the east.
We got
its
it.
resources are irreplaceable to the war
We
effort.
got it.
Hold the territory we have.
You can snipe
and
as a
reclaim
medic
all
too?
that has been lost. Right to the front line, no bats.
Yeah, you
No
might be right on
hesitation.
that. But that recon class was actually sick. We need to get our chop prac in, though. We got to be ready for the little birds. Oh yeah, I was going to turn the radio off here. I am pure infantry focused with this build. Looks like they're boating in right now.
Need rendezvous and pick up.
There's an anti-air in the middle of the map. We got to be careful of that. We got DMB. Tank over here. Jet just crash landed there. Whoa, what the heck? Okay, so don't go into the volcano.
Sector is now secure. Battle goes well. We have conquered more sectors than others. Support drop available.
Shoot, I said my eject button is a far-ass bind. Oh, I don't even have NG. Fly into the volcano, no balls. Oh, boy. It's going to be one of those days, chat. I'm burning alive. I'm burning alive in here. No, roll. Okay, so we cannot break line of sight up on the volcano. A little too hot. Who would have known, man? Not me. Oh, you can even use C5 as a engineer? Interesting.
Our forces have taken all of Alpha Sector.
We'll do a floor spawn, see if we can get a couple pistol kills while we wait. Stop, drop, and roll. Not working on the heli, huh? Yeah, I did try to roll. I did do that. I got on the ground and I tried to roll the helicopter on the ground when it was on fire. It did not work. It seems like we need some type of fire suppression system rather than rolling the chopper on the ground.
Loading ammunition! Got one of them! Delta Sector has been captured by our troops.
This gun kind of feels pretty good. It's like an M4 style gun. What is this? And the M5A3 it's called. Look, there's a whole tunnel system in here. This is crazy. There's an anti-air. Where's my tool? I thought I had a launcher as that girl. An anti-vehicle launcher. Did this guy get the little bird? I think that's the little bird. It says she has an Armor Hunter, the G84 TGM.
What's the status of our forces? Hostiles move fast to seize objectives.
Does this game only look good on PC? I'm not sure. B. Colson also, thank you for the 10-month subbing, man. Fire suppression does not work with lava. Is it my 3? Oh, here it is. Yeah, here it is. Oh, look, when I hit it, it also stays marked. Now I got no more ammo, though. Well, it might be tough to get the pistol kills like this. It regenerates as well. Interesting. Is that our... That's not a little bird there. It's like an attack chopper.
Push enemy off that objective. We will monitor from here.
That's an attack chopper, too. So there's only so much range or fuel on it. You're right, it is recharging. There's their little bird. Oh, almost.
Delta sector has fallen to hostiles. The enemy is conquering sectors at a rapid pace. They now hold more than us.
You can't see the status on the respawn for those, though, huh? Dude, these fly so fast. That is crazy. So nimble. Call-in's available in a minute 30. Okay. So I mean there's no vehicles for the next minute 30? No! Claymore! I think that might have been my last wingman ribbon, though. If that gave me the, if that gave it for me. Still taking Echo 1 here. Let's go for it. These things are super easy to lock onto. If you just get a lock and you can shoot the rocket, they can't EMP it. But I don't have a stinger on right now. With this engineer. See if we can get some pistol kills. Says there's 3 guys here. They're probably all in this tank, and now I'm cooked. We had C4 too.
We're drawing on reinforcements. Now hold travel sector. Hit on target! Our strategy is working. We now control more sectors.
Oh no, I missed.
Shit!
Nice. I should have used my pistol. There's another one down here. Let's see if we can get him with the pistol. Got one. The hip fire's not too bad on this. I don't know how effective I am on ground targets either. This anti-air is sure good, though.
We have lost Delta sector to the
That's
enemy.
for sure. Yeah, it must be when I get a vehicle, it locks me out of vehicles for a minute 30. Maybe that's what it is.
Troops attacking Echo 1. Our troops have taken over sector.
Oh, what the heck was that? Doesn't look like my other stuff recharges, though. There's 4 enemies on this objective right now.
We have lost an objective.
Oh, yeah. See, even in this game, the flag goes up on Conquest. Let's see if it lets me go to spawn. All right, we got a bird.
They have complete control of Echo sector.
We should wait for flares to come back. There's that anti-air. So that's like right in the middle of the field. Man, whoever sits that anti-air really has a nice time, huh? Little bird's coming for me. Strafing him while I climb here. Nice. Now, Q is my repair button. Can actually do some repairs as well. He's mad. Little bird's on me. Trying to roll left and right. Hopefully not die here. Hit a repair. I don't have flares for this. There it is. I don't have flares for this. Hopefully I'm low enough. I'm not. First flares were clutch, that's for sure. So the only thing I have for free look in this is the rear camera. If I'm first person, I can free look too. All right, let's go see if we can kill an infantry or two. I'll probably get rocketed out or locked instantly, but we'll try it. Take an assist, get a reload in here. Whew, that's the anti-air.
resources have been reduced to half.
Got a couple, though. I don't know if there's any... Yeah, I don't really have too many options for the jet. I haven't flown that much.
Brace for impact!
Teamwork make a dream work.
I lost him on that. Oh, they had another jet up too. Yeah, now we're on cooldown. I think it's when you take it. Maybe it's when you take a jet. I don't know what it is. All right, it's getting a couple 1911 kills. Wasn't too bad though. I definitely should have one bursted the jet or the helo. At least on the second strafe. Filet mignon also. Welcome to the squad, brother. Appreciate the subbage. I'm gonna swap to smokes.
U.S. forces control Alpha Sector.
Can't cross anything right now.
What's the objective? Attack! Updating technical status.
Throwing grenade!
We should defend here.
Got him. Did he have any buddies?
We hold more sectors than the enemy.
1911 actually kind of hits, though. Maybe we get some attachments for it. It'll be good. Did the Facebook stream go down? Is Facebook not up right now? It is down. Yeah, I can bring it back up. I don't know if we get banned, blocked, or what happens on there, but it just randomly stops sometimes. Did pretty good today, though. I'll reopen it. Yeah, 4 hours and it just stopped. Right on the 4-hour mark. Maybe there's a bug. I'll just title it Part 2.
Our plan is effective. We hold more sectors than our enemy.
We have captured all of Echo Sector.
The sounds are pretty good in this game, though.
Foxtrot sector has fallen. U.S. troops in control.
Okay, let's see if that works. Give me a second, guys. Apologies for the delay here.
One of our objectives has been targeted.
Make sure we're good. Excellent. All right. We should be back up on Facebook now. We will see if that works.
Secure Charlie Sector.
We have superiority in this battle. Make sure we make.
Thank you for letting me know, Alex. Can I repair this guy?
So COD or Battlefield?
I still feel like Battlefield's pretty niche of a game. It fills my niche very well, though. I really like it. So, like, multiplayer-wise, I would probably rather play Battlefield than COD. We don't know what's offered from COD this year, I guess. It's kind of hard to make, like, a good comparison, but... COD usually has, like, campaign, multiplayer, and zombies, I think they're going to do this year. For some people, zombies might be the selling point. I think it was for a lot of people last year. Ah! What's the boost button on this? I think I'm activating a boost, but I'm not sure how. Shift is the afterburner, E is to exit. But when I exit, it doesn't actually detonate. Ah, okay, okay. YouTube froze now? Uh-oh. Yep, it did. Okay, I gotta do my crash then. Hold on, guys. Usually this only happens when, yeah, I think it's a full crash. I gotta do a full crash for my stream. 1 sec. There we go. Now we should be good to go again. There we go. Should be back up. Apologies for that, guys. Usually that cut only ever happens when I mess up my recording. But for some reason that same cut happened. You know what? I actually wanted to try a different system for recording. Maybe... Okay, this might freeze everything again, but I'm going to try switching it now, and let's see if it... Let's see if it works. Oh, but that would require me to turn some other stuff off. Yeah, maybe I'll try it at the end of the stream today before I end, or maybe I'll try it at the beginning of stream tomorrow. It's a known issue that I have with how I have so many streams going. For some reason, it breaks my main one with this quick sync that I'm using. Okay, target ahead. Let's see if we can get the pistol kill. Follow his teammate over. Dang it, teammate killed him. Good hits. Oh, back to talking about the niche being filled? Yeah, I think it's gonna depend on the person. I think there's usually a big difference between COD and Battlefield. I will say I play both of them. I do like both of the games for different reasons. But I also am somebody who's always played so many games that, like, I have the patience to play multiple and learn multiple, and then, you know, not everybody does that. Yeah, these C4 go a lot less distance than in 6. How the game look amazing like this for you? Show your graphic settings. I think I'm just on default. I don't think I changed anything. My FOV, maybe I upped out a bit. I do slight motion blur and then just ultra. Low latency, VSync is off. Future frame rendering is off. I don't want input lag. I don't know if DLSS is on. The other big thing I'd recommend is change your the colors. So I have my primary color set as white, and then I change that cyan color and the enemy team color to be more like Battlefield 3 colors. I like that way better. I think all the default cyan colors look. I don't like it in this game. I don't like the look of it. This feels more like Battlefield to me, but maybe I'm old.
American forces are retreating.
Yeah, you can customize all the UI colors in this game. That's why mine look different. You could do preset ones, but you can also customize it for whatever, because they have like it's in the accessibility settings where you would normally change it for like you know, if you're colorblind and you can't see pink or red or whatever. You could change it to something that you can see. No, I didn't play 2142, but we just watched a video on it in the Titan mode. Looked insane, man. I wish I could have played it. We might see if we can find a way to go back and play it. I'm not sure if it is still playable. Okay, good progress. We did finish the wingman ribbon, so it probably was rezzing. 4 more pistol kills. 3 kills in 1 life. There you go. Once we use a normal gun, we'll do that for sure. We got the charm unlocked, and we got the... This is a BF3 gun? The ACWR unlocked. Battlefield 3 on the weapon vault. Interesting. We need to get 3 kills, 1 life, and then we'll do objectives and some of the other things. Okay, 3 kills, 1 life, and 4 pistol kills. $21.42 was a sleeper. Oh, yeah, I need to update the game that we're on as well. Yeah, do you guys think I should switch over to Battlefield 20? The thing, when we did 2042 last time, we didn't get as many viewers over there. I don't know how many people actually go to that category, whereas I think people were going to Battlefield 6. And Battlefield 6 isn't even on anyways, so, you know, we're kind of talking about Battlefield 6. We're kind of doing the quests for Battlefield 6. Maybe we'll pick up some more viewers here, you know what I'm saying? Let's see how the other category's doing, though. $20.42's got 20K people in it? What the heck? Ah, Lyric's playing it.
Teamwork,
all right, let's pop over, see what happens to the viewership. The thing is, I think we're at the top. Well, let's see. Are we at the top of 6? Because nobody's playing 6. Yeah, so we're at the top of 6. It's literally like Tim the Tatman VODs is the next up on Twitch. So we might benefit more from being top of 2142 than we'll benefit from being or Battlefield 6 rather than being in Battlefield 2042. Unless Lyric goes offline, switches games. Yeah, I gained a ton of viewers from Battlefield 6, so I mean we'd normally be sitting at like 600 or 300 to 600 on Call of Duty, you know what I mean? Of course on Twitch. On Facebook and YouTube we get much more viewers. TikTok usually does pretty well too, although I think we might have been suppressed after I showed the chat so many times today. All right, we'll try 2042 for a bit. We'll see how it goes. We'll sit that. We'll still keep talking about Battlefield 6 and everything, though. We're working on the Battlefield 6 unlock progression. I'm going to restart TikTok as well.
Japanese rebels in the region have allied with Mandate forces to challenge our hold on Iwo Jima. We cannot lose this foothold in the east. Its resources are irreplaceable to the war effort. Hold the territory we have and reclaim all that has been lost.
Shoot,
Right
missed
to
the
front
chop.
line, no bats.
I don't really want to
No
do tank.
hesitation.
We'll ride in this tank. Is Twitch my mainstream platform? No. I mean, maybe one day it will be. Who knows? It's kind of up to the viewers. But usually YouTube I get the most viewers on. Historically, Facebook I've had the most viewers, though.
Taking fire!
Look, this is like a shotgun. It's kind of cool.
Right side, hostile!
Boom! That's how you do it! Boom! I think I didn't get that one. But I still connected with it.
Enemy here! 60 meters out from me!
Okay, we needed more than one. I wasn't sure how light that vehicle was going to be.
We now hold Bravo sector.
Do I not spawn with rockets? Guess not. How about a collab with Squid? Yeah, Squid's awesome, man.
Hit on target!
His anti-air
Sector has been secured
rips.
by hostiles.
Yeah, I might be down to do some team stuff on this game, too. Honestly, I wasn't even sure how today was going to go.
Enemy armor here! 40 meters away from me!
Nice. Okay, we need 3 more, unless that counts as 2, so we'd only need 1 more. I think we only need 1 more. Can we see the challenges when we're in game? We can. Yeah, see, it does count as 2. Every pistol kill. So we only need 1 more kill with the 1911.
They have more sectors.
Hostiles control Bravo sector.
170 meters away!
You know what, too? I want to switch my UI for... Let me try... I did this in Battlefield 6 as well. There was a way to change the UI visibility that I would love to do in this if I could. HUD. So here's the colorblind settings if you guys want to screenshot what I did for these changes. Minimap scale, I made that bigger.
There's a hostile tank! 90 meters from me!
Minimap. HUD icons. Here we go. Icons, opacity, and the peripherals.
Enemy here, 50 meters away from my position.
Opacity when zoomed. Peripheral zone zoomed. Peripheral zoomed. Basically, if we're icons, opacity, peripheral zone size, that's fine.
Push to my... Ignore last call!
I want to change it so if I'm aimed down sight,
Enemy
it's
infantry!
zoomed.
One of our objectives is under attack.
Status.
Squad recon. I could leave the revives larger. Icon opacity by default, though, that's fine. when I'm zoomed in, I don't want it to be so visible. Enemies always stay good. Neutral scale. When I'm zoomed, drop that down. When I'm zoomed, drop the pings down. Actually, those could probably stay up. Okay, maybe this will be nicer. So now when they're in the peripherals, it doesn't show up as much.
American forces will take every sector
Maybe?
if they are not stopped.
I don't notice much difference. But when I'm ADS, they disappear more. So I could see. I like that better. You can drop the opacity for the HUD? Yeah, I did the same thing in Battlefield 6 as well. If you saw my tips and settings video. Bye-bye. I saved a teammate? What? Killed myself, but I saved a teammate.
Delta sector is now under hostile control.
Got it. Challenge complete. Now we see if we can get 3 kills in 1 life. Will it stay in the full game as well? Devs won't remove it. I think the stuff that was in the beta won't transfer over to the full game. I would be surprised if it did. You'll probably have to do your settings all again, but the settings that are there will stay. Like, I would anticipate them keeping that. They've had that in Battlefield for a long time. Need a recon to scope this out for me. Oh, guy down here. Okay, it's a 2 streak. Shouldn't be that hard. Does this reload my equipment faster? Doesn't seem like it. What map? This is Iwo Jima. This is a new map they just added. We're working on our Battlefield 6 unlocks right now. And this is pretty good, I gotta say. This has been pretty good. Okay, mission complete. 3 in a row streak.
Throwing grenade.
Assault on Alpha 1 begun by our forces.
I think I can hear footsteps, but maybe it's my teammates.
We now control Alpha sector.
Oh yeah, place orders too. I forgot I didn't even know I was squad leader. Okay, free pass, missions. Revive and smoke 10 times. Capture 10 objectives. Damage inflicted with incendiary grenades. Kills and assists on the objective. All right. So we'll play the objective a bit. And next life we'll spawn as a medic. Yeah, you gotta... The pass is free. This season's pass is free. Engineer out there.
Charlie sector has fallen to the enemy.
They control more sectors than us.
Ping in the right. Good pings, good pings.
Reloading weapon.
Chop flying over. We got to make sure we're countering that. His pings are pretty good, too. Got him. Boom, baby! That is freaking sick. This guy just airburst, quadruple kill airbursted. That's insane. Got to get out of this position. No! There's a respawn beacon on the right there. Will they keep mouse and keyboard support on console? They should, yeah. People are telling me, at least, that the Battlefield 6 game beta was even playable on mouse and keyboard. Did you do that? Is that what you're asking? Are they going to keep that? People told me that you could play M&K on console. Most games now, if they have it, was just natively supported. Like Call of Duty even. You could just plug a mouse and keyboard in there. Console M&K is great. I hope they keep it. Yeah, it was working. Yeah, it seems like it was good. Seems like people liked it. From everything I've heard, I'm hearing from chat right now. I don't think they're going to take anything away that was in the beta. Unless they've explicitly said so. Do we have a little bird up? Our jet's up. Where the heck's our little bird, though? See if we can snag it off the respawn, but I'm not seeing it. There it is. I've really only used the little bird in bot lobbies. I haven't really used it against real players before. The heck is that? I'm EMP'd? I barely dodged that rocket. That guy was trying to use the rocket that I was using. I'm just going to pass lead. One of these guys can have it. I don't want to deal with it. Bot lobbies in 2042 are more fun anyways. I mean, if you're flying, yeah, it's really good practice, especially if you suck. Myself included. That's why I've been doing it. There is an anti-AGM, air-to-ground lock-on missile that you could use with this, but I don't have it on right now. This cannon doesn't hurt the vehicle. That cannon barely does anything. It's more of an infantry. I just killed the infantry. That wasn't the tank I just killed.
If you fly close over the volcano, you can save your flares.
Dude, I flew over the volcano earlier and I blew up. What are you talking about? I caught on fire trying that. You trolling me? He's trying to get me killed, guys. Don't listen to this guy. I caught on fire doing that. I'm on fire already. Hold on. This guy's a troll, man. This guy's a troll. We gotta go kill that light. These are the best vehicles to kill. Hold on, first, little stop. Oh no, never mind. We keep going. We'll keep it rolling. Keep it rolling.
Incoming from the left.
I'm EMP'd. I think that's one of the grenades from one of the guys. I forget though. Yeah, the beta's done.
Bravo sector has been conquered by the enemy.
Shoot! I got the kill though. I got the kill just before. All right, that was decent flying. We got a couple kills. I'm pretty proud of that. We got a couple kills there. We also need to swap to a... So who heals in this game? Is it support? Or no, is it assault? Who has the defibs? Is there even defibs in this game? I know she's got, like, the pistol, right? Support has defibs? All supports have defibs. Okay. Should I try a different one? I've never used all these guys. Angel. Revive an ally and resupply them with the primary and secondary ammo. Increases health charge rate when using defibs. Oh, that's really good. Replenish gadget ammo for friends that you revive. Oh, maybe I will just use Falk. Use the grandma. She seems pretty good.
They have command of Foxtrot sector.
My grenades are good. So you remember Q is my defib button, which I don't think I like that. I think I want 3 as my primary gadget. And then Q would be... I think that's how I had it in the last beta.
Enemy soldier mark, 250 meters away.
Yeah, we're still doing pretty good on views in 2142, guys. This is actually kind of crazy. Yeah, I definitely want to swap this. Okay. Controls. Let me just see. In my last stream that I did, when I was playing Medic, which I think I did do quite a few Medic gameplay towards the end. No, I was playing Recon. You know, I was Medic. X was my bag. Q was my wall. 3 was my defib. So we need to change on foot, mouse, and key, global binds. On foot for weapons. I love this one. I don't know about toggling underbarrel with that. I do sometimes use the underbarrel on this class, though. Modify underbarrel 3. Specialty gadget. So we want to do this for 3. And this I'll do my specialty gadget as Q. Okay, yeah, I like that better. Yeah, see how it slows your movement speed when you charge? That doesn't happen in 6.
I'm here. Don't move.
Oh my gosh, how did I just kill that guy?
Delta sector has fallen to hostiles. Reloading! Watch it!
And is it ammo that I resupply as well? Or just,
Been fun getting back into sniping heli pilots.
Hey, heck yeah. Yeah, I have smokes too. Pomodoro with the tenor coming in. Massively appreciate you. Volcano map, that's sick. Yeah, this is pretty good. We just got absolutely floored though. You basically don't want to charge him. Just run up and down to enemy and interact. It'll automatically defib. But isn't it full charge defib? It heals him at full health though. Twig also, welcome to the squad. Twig Zerker, most recent sub on the day. 52 subs on the day. Appreciate you, dude. GG Stone. Not too bad. We got a couple kills in the chop. Got another mission done. Two missions done. Kills and assists. Objective defended. Oh, defense or double objective points. Kills and assists. Objective defense are double. So if you stay on a point and defend it, you get double kills. That's crazy. Cap 10 objectives and revive 10 teammates. Squad ribbons are double points as well. Oh, I like these challenges actually. This is good. I like the double for doing the dirty work too. Wait, did I unlock this? Shut up. Did I just unlock this? Shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Infantry kills, distance traveled in the SV. Did I get this, guys? Can I use this now? I've been trying to unlock this thing. I didn't even know how to do it.
Auf geht's.
But I've been wanting it. Did I actually get it? Yo, Ryder Mike also dropping the 5 gifteds. My good sir! Appreciate you, dude. Welcome into the new gifted recipients here.
Loving the content,
Hey,
brother.
loving hearing it,
Keep
man.
it up.
Grantler, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Thanks for joining in on the stream, bro. Welcome to all the new follows today as well, guys. Insane. You can unlock stuff from 2042 for the new Battlefield. Yes, that's the free pass that we're doing here. Speaking of which, let me tell that to my editors to get that clip up because nobody seems to know this. Recorded a clip overviewing the rewards for BF6 from 2042. Sweet. But yeah, it's cosmetic stuff, so you know, but if you want the cosmetics, they are pretty cool. It's just cool revolver skin from Battlefield 1. There's this one from Battlefield 5.
Stone Mountain
the
rules.
pistol.
Stone Mountain rules. Stone Mountain rules.
IFV skin.
Stone Mountain is a real man. Stone
Abrams.
Mountain would beat your ass.
And Battlefield 3 or 4 skin. I think this one's really cool, and this one is super cool. Those are the skins that you get. Those will be in Battlefield 6, not in this game. Those are also... There's other things that you're getting in this game, but then those are the ones that are for the new one. And this is 24/7 Iwo Jima. This is the new map they just came out with. Wi-Fi Gaming also dropping a 5 gifted in. Ryder Mike also coming in with the 11 bits, brother. Appreciate you. Chris Pierce also second month on the sub. It's good to have you in the squad. All of those things that I just unlocked, the Abrams, all those things that I just explained, those cosmetics, those old school Battlefield skins will be in Battlefield 6, not in Battlefield 2042. There's stuff we're getting in 2042, but those items are all in Battlefield 6. That's what I'm unlocking now. Do you think you're going to try breakthrough on this map? Yeah, I'm down. You can do that.
Let's make every move.
Dog wearing shades also dropped a gifted sub out to Winks. Welcome to the squad, man. Thank you so much, dude. I might go grab me a little sody pop here,
Our
too.
soldiers made landfall in coalition-occupied Iwo Jima, but we need reinforcements.
It's a nice touch. Oh, it's a phenomenal touch. It's a great move. And then if you do go play this game, I recommend going to your settings, change your UI to be white as the primary default color. off of the cyan and then make the colors blue and red for your team and theirs, and it'll feel more like Battlefield. It feels way more like Battlefield to me with these, with just the cosmetic tweaks. Oh, it's my team. Get some pracking for the helis though, because I need it.
They've locked up Sector Delta. Our enemy has conquered more sectors.
Dude, that guy must have just bailed.
Our forces are moving
How did I not kill him?
Russian troops have engaged. All units advance. Secure those sectors.
Nice. Alex is on reps too. Is that an anti-air? Oh, we're on fire. There's a couple anti-air mid-map. Yeah, that central anti-air is insane. They just ditch a heli? They did. Bro, that central anti-air. Oh my goodness. I don't have flares for this. And we caught on fire. Yeah, you can't go too far over here either. All right, we'll see if we can get some revs. I swear, every time I play, though, I feel like I have to play engineer. Take these vehicles down. We might get more of the revives done in Breakthrough, though.
Take some supplies.
200 meters out, headshot the sniper. Are there actual Battlefield 6 items? Yes, yeah. It's just cosmetics, but you do unlock cosmetics from it.
Quick boost.
That's what we're doing now. I think we need to at least do the dailies. I don't know if they're dailies or weeklies that we do.
We are engaging at Bravo 1.
I think I disabled the call-ins button too. I don't know how that works. Dog, thank you so much, man. 13 training up in here. You guys are legends. Appreciate you. So is everybody going to be playing 2042 now until the beta is out? Or until the game's out since the beta? I don't know, man. I played it the other day and people did not seem too happy about it. Oh, I switched my weapon to single fire. But now that the thing is gone, maybe people will be interested in it. I'm not sure. I mostly just want my unlocks. But the heli practice, I think, is really good in this. I don't know if the jet practice is really as great, but it'll at least help me build up my muscle memory more. So I'm not opposed to it.
Charlie 1 lost. Move to secure.
Oof. I might be resable here, actually.
We must claim more sectors. Our task forces are not in position, and Russian forces are already securing objectives.
Does it show you, like, close medics as well? Nearby medic. There's one 40 meters out. 10:10 is when the game is out, so we do have some time to go. Yeah. Try and spawn an anti-air too. Could be interesting. Can't let him get free flanks. Is this only ammo or is this also meds? Only ammo?
Cancel that.
Oh, gonna get him.
Head to the marker.
I need to get some defend kills though. Let's see if we can get a couple here. Oh. This laser gave him away. Whoa! Recoilless!
Occupied sector Charlie.
I need help.
The enemy holds more sectors than us.
I think a lot of... Oh, there we go. Okay. I think a lot of medics might be trying to get their revives. So it might make sense to not spawn right now. People might be more willing to revive than normal.
Cancel that.
At least we got one. We're literally right there. It's like a battle pass to unlock the items. So as you play... Is this an anti-air? What is this? I have a 7.62 minigun. I know that shreds little birds. This is the little bird weapon.
Marking enemy helo. 170 meters.
And not much damage though.
Majority of sectors under our control.
You're taking control of sector Bravo.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to go play Warzone right now, so this is a great little extra thing to do. I think we did all the content that was on there. I'm not sure if there's anything else, but I'm down to at least check it out. But we went and played it last week in between betas, and I did all of the Easter eggs that were for the stadium opening. I don't know if they've added anything new though since then. But if you guys do see anything on it, I'm happy to go check it out. I know a lot of people don't even want to go play it themselves too, so we could play it just to show it to you and then go back and do something else as well. See what at least is going on with it. We might play more of it, I'm not sure. Just been having too much fun with Battlefield these past 2 weekends that... I don't know, man. I don't know.
Watching your progress.
We'll see. See what they come out with the new game as well.
Alpha 1 is
Hopefully it's good stuff, you know. I'd like good updates for games. More to play, more to do. Hopefully teammate dies here, maybe?
just took sector Alpha.
I hear footsteps. Can they flank this side? Teammate's dead up top. Don't... No, he bled already.
Take a casualty. Throw a grenade.
Bravo is ours. We conquered more sectors than they have. Keep going. We've initiated an attack on
Request fulfilled bonus points. That's interesting. that a smoke nade that I have? Let's see. No, I think it's an impact nade. I also have incendiary. I do need to put incendiary nades on as well. I need to remember to do that. Nice. Good res.
Sector Delta is now ours. Good work.
Massive triple res.
Under our control.
Fire grenade! Get down!
Six enemies on this? My God, where are they? Oh, they're probably in that tank. Hold the objective!
We'll get you moving! Starting treatment.
Dude, that was actually a crazy good defense. Whoever took that tank out was massive. Dude, we are gaming right now. We got to hit a flank on these guys, though. I don't know if you can even go down this tunnel and go out on the right. Looks like this is a long-ass tunnel. Get an ammo refill down, smoke out, get the reses up. Nice. I feel like we're actually having a pretty good impact as a medic here. We held that objective pretty well. Let's see our challenges. Oh, we're number 1 on the board too. Looking good. Missions. Revives and smokes. Okay, I do need to do that. Objective attack, defend, neutralize, capture or neutralize in a round. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. Oops. Are these weekly challenges? Let's see. Oh yeah, these are weeklies. So week 1, week 2. So we'll at least do it every week. We'll get the challenges done. They're not too hard, and I love this actually. The fact you get these like bonuses for like double points for doing a squad or whatever. For defending and whatever. This is good. I'd recommend play Star Wars Battlefront 2 to everyone waiting. That's a good option as well. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't play it because there's too many hackers, but I would love to. I'd love to stream the game, but I just can't. I just get hacked on every single lobby that I play. And you cannot avoid people either. Like if I block them, they can still join my game.
We'll monitor you from here. We have Sector Delta.
But that is another good option. Definitely a good one. I've encountered many hackers in that game. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's a great game. You can't even do like customs or anything on there. It's much better. Unfortunately, a lot of those old games are just full of hackers. That was a crazy ass night.
Hostiles are trying to seize one of our objectives.
We got another smoke and res done. Or res and smoke. Yeah, Battlefront 2. Never saw any hackers. I don't think it's like super common, but it definitely is if you're you have enough people watching you on a stream. I had people doing it for an entire 6-hour live stream. Not one game did I avoid a hacker. Nice. God mode, speed mode, hacks. The big one, though, that they did was they would just make it so I'd be locked in an animation. It's like, you know how like when you transition between scenes, there's an animation that occurs in Battlefront 2? I would just be in an animation, not even in my character. I couldn't even control my character. Then they'd make it so there was no point. You couldn't capture any objectives. The whole objectives were broken. And then they'd end the game. So there's nothing to do, unfortunately. There's cool stuff to see, but there's just nothing to do in the game.
Enemy tank! 250 meters away!
Yeah, I can't kill that tank. Anti-air in the mid. Let's go for their little bird in the back line. No! Damn. Vehicle got me. I almost had that little bird, brother. I almost had it. I don't know what this call-in's available delay is, but let's wait and see what happens. See if we can get back into it. How are the controls? I actually haven't ever tried flying vehicles in Delta Force. But I fly on a different set of controls for choppers in this game than the default. I switched it to rifle aim, which is not something that's like pre-built into the game. You have to go through all the binds and change them yourself. But essentially, it makes it so I aim with my mouse purely, and then I can roll and maneuver the ship or the helo with my keyboard. Okay. Call-in's available. I'm assuming we're still waiting for the cooldown of the bird. What items are you unlocking for Battlefield 6? They're all cosmetic ones. They're looking to nerf time to kill in Battlefield 6. Yeah, maybe. I'm sure we'll see some balancing that occurs. Oh my goodness. That was a risky spawn. That's an enemy tank right there. That's an enemy tank. Oh, lots of reses here. Nice. Look, you put a challenge in the game for rewards, and now everybody's rezzing. I've never seen more people rezzing in the game. Everybody wants their cosmetics, though. It's good reward.
Our forces just secured Sector Delta. Almost every
Might make people do it long term, seeing if that actually helps them win games too. Very true. You know what I noticed as well? This game also has the UI over the TAC map. I do prefer that. I like that a lot better. Leaves the whole top of the screen clean. Coming over the ridge here, I hear him. Oh, I almost flicked it. Excellent. Look at that. Look at that revive. I feel like the spotting is very good in this game too. Like I actually know what I'm spotting. I like it. I like the pointing. Like it points it and says spotted, you know? Maybe that's just me.
are attacking one of our objectives.
But it feels like you actually understand when you ping something. Oh, that thing's one-y. I can't do anything to it, though. Wait, I have a nade launch. Oh, I forgot about that. Noob tube. Can I refill it too?
Stay alert. Sector Echo is under our control.
The games follow two very different directions. Yeah, the scale of this one is insanely big. Granted, recently they haven't gone as big. Like this is, I believe we're playing 32v32 right now. I don't think this is actually 64-64. The recent updates for the game, they've kind of tamed themselves a bit, which I think has been good. Yeah, I'm not even hurting that thing. Hopefully that was another smoke res. Take the assist there. Get some supplies down for the squad.
We have lost control of an objective.
Be more careful next time.
Yeah, see, it reses him with low health, but at least he's rezzed, you know? Not as risky. We're in combat, just get the quick res rather than the full res. See how when I zoom in too, it makes the opacity go down on that? We might even want to go lower with that setting. You know what too? I've noticed when you ping an enemy, it shows you their class. No. Which I know that was a big complaint that a lot of the other Battlefield guys had. They couldn't tell which class an enemy was by visually looking at them. I've never been able to tell, but maybe that's too OP knowing their class when you spot them, but kind of seems like a good idea. Just like you can see the dots of what your teammates are, but was it like that in the beta? Or when you look at them, their dot was the shape, was their class? It was like that in Battlefield 6?
Attack on Delta 1 initiated by our troops.
Was playing Battlefield 2042 today. It didn't scratch the same itch. No, it's definitely different than Battlefield 6. But I think that's a good thing, honestly. I think we're in store for a lot of good gameplay on 6. I hope at least. Love the update, but no MK. 120 FPS like Battlefield 6 yet on console. Can you not play this game on MK on console? Yeah, the Battle Pass is free. Which is another great move, I do think. I think it's a really good move. If you want to go play this game and do the Battle Pass for free, I mean, that's pretty dang good. Especially considering it's already on Xbox Game Pass, so you can play for free there pretty much if you have it. And I think the game was only $5 anyways. At least on Steam, the last time I saw it, there was a big sale. I don't know if it's still on sale. Let's see. Store Battlefield 2042. Yeah, it's $60. They're gonna get you. You're gonna get got. if you want to do it. What about on EA's launcher? Home. I already have it, so I may not be able to see the store page for it. And the price. Yeah, I don't know. $60 on EA? All right, yeah, okay. That's what chat's saying. I'll just take your guys' word for it. Okay. Free pass. We're up to level 6. Missions. We need 4 more smoke reses, 4 more objectives. Incendiary damage. Let's see. Well, I'll keep the smokes on for now because I got to get that one done. I got to get the revives done. Once that's done, we'll try the next one. Hitman also with the 2 coming in. Check G2A as well. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna you could probably get it on a third-party market.
Check G2A.
Cheaper. Especially for how long this game has been out. It's kind of insane. It's gonna need at least 20 to 30 hours to get it completed, probably. How long we've probably been on for like 2 hours, maybe an hour, somewhere in that range. I think we swapped it probably like 1:30 or so. So yeah, maybe an hour and a half. And we're almost 10 levels through. But the thing is, we're doing missions too. There's weekly missions. So even if you just play once a week to do the missions, it probably would be worth. The weeklies are on the next tab of the challenges. So if you go to the challenges tab,
our soldiers made landfall in coalition-occupied Iwo Jima, but we need
at the top, go to challenges. And you're a good player? Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
We need you at the front. We need you to strike hard. Good luck,
if you weren't already subbed, I'd gift you a sub. Yeah, or Game Pass, it's all free. There you go. If you've got Game Pass. Maybe I gotta start ripping some of the light vehicles. Free on PlayStation Plus, too. Does PlayStation have a subscription thing like Xbox Game Pass? Or is that just for, like, PlayStation Live or whatever? I don't know how all the consoles work now. I think I have a subscription for it, but I don't barely use it, so I don't know. I don't even know. Yes. There's 3 different tiers of it. PlayStation Plus. They do, but they also do monthly games, too. Interesting. This game feels very nice compared to the Battlefield 6 beta. I'm going to miss it. Yeah, it's different. It's very different. But, well, it's not too different, though.
We're counting on you, Nopads.
Enemy tank!
Yeah, that barely does any damage.
Here, extras! Neutralized!
Hostiles are trying to seize one of our objectives.
Vehicles rolling through here. There we go, an engineer. Get him an ammo supply. Nice, good kill. That turret's insane. Will Battlefield 6 be available for free on Game Pass?
Keep it up.
That I highly doubt. Call of Duty is owned by Xbox now, so that's why I think they're part of Xbox Game Pass. Actually, I'm not even sure. I wonder if Black Ops 7's will be part of it. I don't know. Am I putting too much lead? I don't think I'm putting enough.
Mr. Bravo has fallen to hostile.
Oh, thing was so close to dead. Yeah, it's quite a bit of lead. I think. Yeah, there's a couple hits. There we go. There's a couple more hits. Nice. Good kill. This is such a strong anti-air. The position's so good. 2042 is on Xbox Game Pass, though. I just don't know if Battlefield 6 is. Apparently, this is also on PlayStation's thing, but this game's also been out for a long time. I don't know if it was initially and then it came out later.
Let's hear it. We're executing the plan. Holding sectors.
This game's been pretty unpopular for the last couple years, though, so it would make sense that they drop it. It's $7 on PlayStation right now. There you go. Yeah, on Steam, it was still full 60. We just checked. And on the EA store, on the app, it said it was 60. What if you get it through the Xbox app? Because I think you can buy games through this as well, right? Store. Battlefield 2042. Which you can also use this if you have Xbox Game Pass. You could do that too. Let's see. Enable extension. I think maybe because I have the Game Pass, it's showing as I can't buy it. But yeah, maybe you could check that too. Or just G2A or one of the third-party key dealers. You could try that maybe. I don't know.
This is how we defeat them.
That's what people were saying, at least in chat earlier.
Threat marked. 60 meters away from my position.
Our forces have taken all of sector.
It didn't go.
I get you moving. Hold on.
We have been pushed off Delta 1.
I need smoke. Res is in smoke. Nope. It's kind of a nice UI that it has, too. You can see how much health they're going to come back with, I think is what that spinning wheel is, depending on how long you hold it. Uh-oh, that's a tank. I like, too, you just throw the ammo pack down and it instantly resupplies one of your smokes. It's kind of nice. Hopefully Alex gets that kill. Nice, he got it. Spotting system seems pretty good in here. That range heal's kind of sick.
We are hitting Delta 1.
Oof. Got one. Shoot, both dead. I don't know if we got more backup here or not. This is just the regular 24/7 Iwo Jima that I'm playing right now. If there is a good 20, if there's another good custom list that gives 100% XP, I'd be down to do that too. I'm hoping that the extra XP of the regular 24/7 gives me the progress through the battle pass as fast as possible. But I'm not sure. Should we try one of these light vehicles? Let's see. Let's try this thing. I haven't used this yet. Oh, interesting. This is the same controls as the chopper. Whoa, this is crazy. This is crazy fast transport.
Teamwork make a dream work.
Stone Mix also, welcome to the squad, brand new member of the Mountaineers. Is this game still cheeks? I mean, it's gotten a lot better than what it was, that's for sure. Now each of the classes kind of has their own role, so all of the medics get a defib, all of the engineers can get, they get the repair tool, so it's kind of more like Battlefield. Which I like.
Just fell for the enemy. We're attacking one of our objectives.
Pings are really good in this game. Okay, we gotta be done with our smoke reses now, right? What the heck? This guy's bringing the bird down right here. Oh, I double headshot the pilot, dude.
I can help. I'm good. I can...
Still didn't kill him, though.
Secured sector Delta.
Found him. I will say, playing Recon earlier was kind of good, too. That drone that we were using was kind of insane. Yeah, I like this. I like the reloads through the ammo packs, how that works. Just instantly picks it up. Been loving the Huron lately. That's the attack helicopter in this, right? It seemed really good.
Significant distance.
Got in the swing of 2042. Haven't even played it since launch. Yeah. Yeah, I played it at launch. I went back a couple of times over the years for a day off of like a new season to see some of the new stuff they added. But not, I haven't played much of it, that's for sure.
Sector Echo has fallen to the hostile. Don't stop them, they'll take every sector.
Boom! We were playing some engineer earlier, too, and that rocket is so sick that they get the guided rocket that the girl engineer has. So sick. I've had 1,400 hours of fun in this game after they fixed it. There was so much broken at launch, man. It was tough. Sometimes the small details are a lot. Man, team's dead. Let's see how we're doing on our revives. One more smoke revive. All right, that should be it. Yep, week 1 mission's done. Sick. Now we need to do incendiary damage and capture objectives. So, is there an engineer that does incendiary damage?
We control more sectors than the enemy, but this battle is far from over.
They're losing resources fast. Projected enemy strength now at 50%.
Or an
Sector
assault,
Alpha has been
maybe.
taken by us.
Wingsuit reduces explosive damage, move faster when aiming and zipping, recover health after kill. That's kind of cool. This is like an airburst, grappling hook, ballistic shield, scatter grenade. That's probably not either. Boris. He's got the sentry gun. Nearby sentries are more effective. Repair tool. Reveal nearby enemy
I played too much of this when it was bad. Never came back after they fixed it because I already resented it.
Yeah, I get that.
Here's to BF6.
And I'm going to throw on incendiary. We're going to go for some incendiary damage with our rocket. This is a guided rocket. Pomodoro dropping another 10-20 on the day. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Scar assault rifle with the fire grenade launcher is really good too. You know what? I think I do have the fire launcher on some of these weapons. That's a good call. All right, next time I die, I'll try and remember to swap over to the Scar. That's what I was using on Flak or whatever her name is. The old lady. See how parachutes? This game it takes you a lot more down. In 6, it takes you a lot more horizontally. It's kind of more like Warzone parachutes in that game. There are enemies uphill there, but we need to capture objectives, so we got to play offense here. Now that we are done with defense. This guy's looking the wrong way. Sayonara. And it's only 2 C4 to kill him, huh? Might have been weak. He might have been weak, though. But I have less C4 in this. I missed my rocket, though. Oof. No, I missed! We can get a resupply here. Should give us some C4 back.
Assault on Delta 1 begun by our forces.
Yeah, see how the flags go up and down? It's kind of cool. I like that. Okay, we got a second C4. Let's get my rocket reloaded. How's the map so far? I like it.
Soldiers down.
It's kind of hard to fly on the helo, though. Ooh, incendiary damage. That's big.
But you're fine. I'm good now.
Objective captured. That's big.
under our control.
Go, go, go! Too much AA? I think the AA is super well positioned, and there's not a lot of hills to hide behind. And if you go up to the volcano, you just you catch on fire. So it's kind of hard to position the air vehicles, I've found. But I don't really know because I haven't played that many other air vehicles against actual people on this game. I mostly have just been doing air vehicles against AI. Oh, that's an enemy. But we're in player lobbies right now. So there's no AI in this game. Game's cool, it's just empty. Yeah, they've reworked the maps a bit, and I think they've focused more on 64 player now. So that's been kind of nice, I think.
Our forces have taken more sectors than the enemy. This is how we defeat them.
Ah! What the heck? Did this guy just land a B2? He's got a turret up there or something. Almost had my rocket back. Oh, it was further to the left. See if I can land a nade on it.
Nearly every sector is now secure.
No luck. Somebody said watch out for the tank. VSS has been pretty fun in mid-close quarters as well. Tempted to re-download this. If you've got nothing else to play over the next couple months, this is going to be really good because you can at least get some cosmetics for Battlefield 6 unlocked while you're playing as well. If you care about those types of things. But they're pretty cool. I think the level 60 ones are actually pretty sick. Ooh, there's a fast mover there. Oh! No, that was so close, bro. That was so close. And he sees me. I need to find an ammo pack.
Our enemy just secured Sector Charlie.
How's the tank IFV gameplay? I don't know. I haven't been in it yet. Oh, that was so close.
Teamwork make a dream work.
I really like this character, though. Mr. #1 Hobo also. Welcome to the squad. Brand new member of the Mountaineers. Most recent sub on the day. Appreciate you, dude. Pushing us closer to the 12K. Unreal.
Our attack on Delta 1 is underway.
Woo, good RPG from teammate. Nice. Tier 6. I think we just unlocked something else. What the heck is that thing? Is that a sentry gun?
Attack on Delta 1 initiated by our troops.
Saw a sniper glint last second. Yikes. It's a yikes from me, my man. Oh yeah, I forgot to switch to the Scar and see if I can get the incendiary damage from that. Because I don't have it for this one. We probably want to try and incendiary a vehicle. That would be the best bet.
Maintaining sector control.
I wonder if it counts if we find an empty vehicle, though. Like, there's one here. Let's see. We have 28 damage. I did get the incendiary on that vehicle. I'm assuming it was an enemy vehicle. We sub 28, so it definitely has to be actual damage, quality damage. Oh, we did get it unlocked. No way, bro.
Tango on the mark. 300 meters.
Yo. The only thing is, I don't think I have any countermeasures with this, unless they updated that. So I'm just gonna die very quickly, but we got one kill. I think we need like 180 to unlock the EMP thing. Didn't really have much time to figure it out, but we'll see if we can do that some more. We got it unlocked. We can use the B2 now. Or whatever it's called in this game. Try to change the SCAR again. I'm cooked, guys.
We now hold sector Alpha.
I'm reloading.
I love this gun, though. The M5 is insane. I think I hit this. Ugh! Nope.
The enemy is trying to take Charlie 1.
He's dead. I don't know where we get the opportunity to use the incendiary then. I think it's going to be on like a tank that we can get behind. Some type of enemy vehicle. I think that's usually where you want to use incendiaries as well anyways. But I love having smoke so much across the fields that this might be tough. Should we go left? Nice.
I'm here to help.
Nice.
Hostiles present.
Oh, this is a route here. Look at this. We're routing in underground all the way to the objective. This is sick.
We are attacking Delta 1.
Grenade out. Hostile armor rolling.
Did I blow myself up? I think he killed me before I finished using it. And he's wiped our squad. R.I.P. All right, let's try this again. Let's see what we got. We do have some type of EMP bomb. Yeah, but I don't have repairs, and I can't flare.
Hostile tango. 300 meters away.
Oh. All right. Well, got another kill.
Their attack force. We now hold more sectors than they do. Good work.
Drive in on the vehicle. Oof.
Marking Tango.
Got some incendiary damage there for a kill. Squad wipe.
Allies are engaging at Delta 1.
It's kind of cool people drop ammo, too. I think that's what that was. No. I wasn't on the objective. I don't know if I got the cap for it. Probably not.
Keep it that way. More drop ready and waiting.
Hold on, I can help. You're not dying.
If you play on Breakthrough, it's more concentrated for incendiaries too. You know what? Let's do that after this game. We'll swap to Breakthrough. Because I wanted to see what that's like.
Good work, no patch.
Let's go give it a try. Appreciate you guys tuning in, though. Consider dropping it a follow if you are new. You want to see some more of the content around here. We're going to keep playing on today. We're not done yet, but got a lot of new people watching, so always like to set a little reminder. Best squad. Wait, that was us. We got #1 squad. Heck yeah. Woo-hoo! We got a lot of points there. All right. We'll go give it a go on the other mode. Gameplay was decent there. Yeah, it was. Considering we're working on all these challenges, too.
They want boots on the ground.
Time limited experience. Play this week's 2 modes. Breakthrough. Yeah, I'll put the, let's see if I can put the Scar on, too. We'll keep running this lady, and I'll put the Scar on. I do have the Incendiary nade for that. I'll put that on as default as well. And C5 Incendiary. Yeah, it should be good. She has the launcher that I got to steer, so that's why you're only allowed 1 launcher at a time. Oh, yeah, you know what? I'm going to go grab a drink, too. I'll be right back. I just noticed, look at the background. It says Road to Battlefield 6. Can we also browse games while we're waiting? I guess not. Because we could see... Well, after this, we'll see if there's any other good customs going on. But yeah, we're going... I mean, we got a slightly longer stream going on than the usual. But it's been fun, man. We've been having a good time with it. I'm going to run ads on Twitch now, so the next game it doesn't go. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I can't do it right now. Oh, yeah, there he goes. The only hope is to cope.
They're beginning to take a toll. Keep fighting!
Mike, my man with the 420. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you, man. All right. Ooh, there are little birds on this. That's kind of cool.
Guard your objectives.
That is
If we
kind
lose
of
this sector,
cool.
we will fall back to the next. But we must deplete the
Oh,
enemy's
interesting.
resources.
Turn on. That should have already been on. Was it not on? Huh. Maybe that's been part of the problem. I don't know. There's a new dashboard look. YouTube looks different now. YouTube, like, just changed. That was weird. All right, anyways. We'll see how it goes. I hit that, though. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Anyways, we are trying out Breakthrough now for this. Let's see how it goes. I need to do incendiary damage, and I think I still need to capture objectives, but we might have to go back to the other mode for that. Incendiary damage and objective captured or neutralized in a round? You need 10 captures in a round? Weekly mission bonus. Revive squad mates. I already did that one. Oh, so we already completed the first week except for these two. 10 captures in a round and 1,000 incendiary damage. Yeah, domination might be better for that. True. All right, well, we'll do this for now and see how it goes. Just check out the new map, and then we might try some Dom after. Something, see if we can get the challenges done. Honestly, we might play more tomorrow as well. I'm kind of having a good time on this. Keep up with any of the news that's going on. God, I saw it smokes. 2 enemies are on the point. Found one of them. Killed him. That was kind of a cool incendiary. Oh, what the? Found the other guy. Oh, here we go. Resupply. Uh-oh! Launch an incendiary in there. It's a sniper looking at me. Lose it. Multiple snipers. I feel like if we were in 6, this whole thing would have already been floored. This guy's right outside my bunker here. Oh my gosh, he's getting the res. Teammate killed him. I don't know if I can update the minimap size for this too, but that would be really nice. Scatternade, I think that was. Dead on the roof. This is insanity, bro. This is an underground tunnel? No, it's just a little bunker. Guy's going for a flank. I like it. See if anybody can drop me an ammo pack here. Come on. Come on. Don't run out of fuel. Don't run out of fuel. Oh. Uh-oh. Tank over there. Oh, there's a tank right here. No! Oh. I was going to try and get in his vehicle for a second, but... And I swapped to the wrong thing. I was going for the C4. Nice. Good rocket there. Now it's a wall.
Enemy helicopter spotted.
Yes!
Objective lost. We'll need to recapture it.
Choppers down, boys!
Reloading weapon!
Traded. Oh, the chopper got me. What the heck? Couple decent kills there, though.
Regroup here. Guard your new objectives.
Hit the target!
Nice. Couple good hits. Come on. Get that incendiary hit. See if I can get up there with a C4. Nope. No! We just got another incendiary there. Did we get a res? Teammate's close. That medic's right there. Will they res me? Doesn't look like it. They may not have smokes.
Delta 2 needs attention.
What happened according to leaks? Hold on.
Defend this position! Hostile kilo!
Come on. No, you
Egypt.
Delta 2 captured by U.S. troops.
2042 drops on the road to BF6? I'm not sure. I haven't seen any. Are there drops going on in this category? I don't think so.
Hostile forces at 50%.
Ooh, incendiary damage.
Turn around. You've left the engagement.
I hear footsteps on the left. It's got to be their spawn. Oof. I want to unlock the Battlefield 6 stuff. Do I have to only start the Battlefield 2042, or is it some kind of unlock goal? You have to play the game. It's not just like you boot it up and you get it for free. You actually have to play the game. But yeah, if you play Battlefield 2042 and progress the Battle Pass, then you will get it. It is free in the game. You don't have to like pay anything else, but you do have to have the game to do it. Hope that helps.
Our attack on Delta 2 is underway.
Oi! I like the maps except for the Serbia one. The snow map's really fun. The cliff edge one's super cool. There's some of them I like. Depends how I'm playing the game though. I think they got the caps. I gotta say, I think I like Conquest better than this. But I think it's because I had more opportunities to get in the jets. Maybe I gotta just try and get in the helos more. Which I think is unfair in a $60 game.
Defend the objective.
What? Getting unlocks for Battlefield 6? You think it's unfair? Did they put unlocks for Battlefield 6 in this game? Oh, what? Is that not a hit? I might have switched my fire mode. At least on console, people are saying it's only $7. So that's not too bad, I think. And if you already have a PlayStation Pass or Xbox Pass, it's also already there for free, too. So I think it's pretty good. And the pass is free, so, you know, I think it's a pretty good win, honestly. Come on! That was so close! Oh, okay, it does kill players pretty good. Sniper's looking at us here. This guy's downhill here. Vehicle out there. Come on, that's gotta be good, damn right. I landed the incendiary right on him. Nice, got another there. Gonna find another resupply box. Looks like we got a spawn beacon and we have an enemy flanking back here. Nice. Let me see if I can make my mini-map bigger. The intel that's on the display, mini-map. There we go. This is what we need. There we go. Much better. What's the icon for this? Okay, it's the white icon there.
US troops attacking Echo Fort.
I guess these ones show up there too, though. Hit! I hit! Assist! All right, we killed it. Technically, it's dead. Oof. Got the incendiary off, but not the best position. Is EA Play worth it? That's another way you can subscribe to, like, EA's games. It's like instead of Game Pass, you can get EA Play or whatever. I don't know what good games are on there that's worth playing, though. I'm not sure. You want to play it through all the Battlefields, maybe, if they're not all on the Xbox Game Pass and PlayStation Game Pass, maybe? EA Play is included in Xbox Game Pass already. Okay, well, there you go. This is insanity, dude. I'm EMP'd, so I can't even see the map. I don't know, medics are putting their boxes down. Bingo! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bingo! What? What? I hit him. I did get some vehicle damn. Give me another. There we go. More incendiary. I think they're trying to get up on the hill. They are. I just blew myself up. What? Wasn't even near me. I'd like you to know.
Enemy focusing on Echo 1.
That was not even near me. Yes, incendiary damage. Yes. Still more uphill there.
C4 Malarkey.
Malarkey, man. Yeah, what the heck is that? Game must be broken. Yeah, we're doing the challenges. Yes, sir. I looked up the weapon skins and the operator skins. They're sick, right? We are on 7, so we're about to get 8 done. Get our first unlock. I'm not sure if it's only the missions that progress it, though. I guess we'll find out. Maybe I should try and run a vehicle, too. Nice. Look at the reps going out. It's always fun seeing people actually play the objective here. Or, like, help each other. Did he shoot my rocket, or did I crash that? I don't even know. My C4 was good. It's just the tank was already dead. Dude, now this is like a battle right here. I feel like the capture zone is big enough, though, that it's leading to quite a showdown. This is insane. Oh, yo, we got the bird. Hold on. I'm probably going to get shot down immediately, and we didn't get it. Okay, never mind. How did that go under it? Are you kidding me? That doesn't even get a hit? Effective incendiary in the room here. I don't know if I can save you, brother. Goodness, dude. Yeah, we don't have a little bird option. Uh-oh, they're capping it. They capped it.
We've lost control of one of our objectives.
That was insane. Trying to get as much incendiary damage as I can. Oh my gosh, this next one's inside the mountain. This is inside the volcano. My goodness. We're just doing the new map, but I think you can play any mode to progress it. I'm not sure. I think you get the XP from anything. Progresses the battle pass. The weekly missions are just bonuses, but we're trying to do all the bonuses right now just to maximize the speed of, you know, leveling everything up.
Explosives are ready.
Detonate. Well, vehicles, air vehicles won't matter for this last one.
Shit! Disregard! I'm reloading!
I want to kind of hold this flank off. Looks like there's a vehicle there. I don't know if they can spawn off of that. Let's see if I can get ammo here. No ammo. Some mines down in the road, though. John C., thank you for the 2, man. Do you think Battlefield could pull off a good extraction mode? I think they could, but they didn't. If you saw the hazard zone that's in this game, that's their extraction mode. They've already done it. It's like they've already done battle royale as well. They're doing it again, but we'll see how it goes. that guy right there, dude.
Tossing C4 looks like it goes further than it actually does. From watching last few throws, it explains the mountain incident. Lol.
Yeah, that could definitely explain it. I can't even see in there, man. Should be some good incendiary damage, though, if I can get ammo resupply anywhere. Nice. There's a double kill. Should have arched it more. Ethan, thank you so much for the 5-pounder, bro. No! I died tossing the incendiary. Look at this route. We just cleared everybody. There were 6 on objective. I think we just killed them all. Holy shit, dude. Can't even see anything. Is a door there? They're getting above us. Scatter mine. Scatter nade, whatever. I don't know if we get res here. I'm just gonna stick it. Damn, we still only have 200 incendiary damage. It's gonna take a lot. They're taking it. They're taking it. They're taking it. Okay, how many engineers there are? No! Dude, he's got the shield. He's just pushing up with the riot shield. That's actually a sick idea. We lost it. This is nice, though. This is a really big map. Look at how many points there are. It's like already the 4th or 5th one we've pushed back. They've pushed back now. This is insane. Oh, that's a tank outside. I think I hit him, but he killed me. we have any medics? Oh my gosh, they're already in. Never played this. Yeah, this is a brand new map. This just came out today. If that's what you're referring to. Yeah, Westy44669 also welcome back to the squad. 1 year, subbing the page, keeping the primes rolling.
Forget it, disregard.
Thank you, dude. Yeah, a lot of people didn't play 2042, or they might have only played it at the very beginning. This is Iwo Jima, exactly, yep. Now, I don't know if Rush was the same on this map back then. It's kind of a reimagined Iwo Jima, because there's a giant volcano and stuff, so it's a little different than what it used to be, at least. That was a really good incendiary. That was a really good incendiary. Oh, that was like 200 damage just right there alone.
Teamwork, make a dream work.
Oh, I was lighting them. Straw Hat Owen also, welcome to the squad, brand new member of the Mountaineers. They added a freaking A10, yup. They know what the people want. And it's an A10 Warthog. We won!
Americans are retreating. Good work. I will remember this
Wow,
day, no
I did not think we were going to win that. That was crazy. We joined that late, too. We joined, this game was already going. That was insane. This guy had 106 kills on the other team. He was frying. GG's. GG's, well played. Yeah, that was pretty good. Well, let's do one more from the beginning, though. Should put us in a fresh one this time. Let's see if it shows us any progress towards our battle pass here. XP earned.
Teamwork, make a dream work.
Okay, yeah. So it looks like every 6,000 XP gives us a level, maybe? Is that what it is? On the pass? I might have to grind this a bit. Harry Thugman also. Welcome to the squad. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in. Thought you were playing B6? No. That's shut down. Game's gone now. Engineer class badge. Nice. Yeah, I never even got the basic stuff in this game because I just never really played this game that much.
We're needed. Let's move.
I'm liking engineer, though. Should we try a different class? I like having the rockets. Let's see. What other classes do we have? Assaults. Sundance is kind of cool. The Riot Shield guy. Dozer might have been interesting there. But the C4 was just crazy. But doesn't one of these guys get a scatter nade? That's pretty good. The air burst actually could be pretty good. It was hard to see through the smokes, but I'm pretty sure this is a thermal vision as well. And then you can spawn armor plates. You could still put C4 on this class as well. I might do that. Maybe we'll try the air burster. Scatter grenade is assault as well. The wingsuit for jumping off of transport helis. Yeah, if you got a nice spawn beacon up high, the Sundance is incredible. Felksta, thank you for the 7 months. That's pretty much, it became a problem for me. It became a bit of an addiction.
Can't wait for tomorrow for PS5 Delta Force.
Yep. Tomorrow comes out. New free-to-play game. Also, that's freaking 12,000 subs, ladies and gentlemen. Harry Thugman, welcome to the squad. Pelsta pushing us. I believe that pushes us on the day back up. My good sir. Freaking legend, brother. BF6 still playable? No, not anymore. No. Delta Force comes out tonight, 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern. What Chet was telling me. I don't know. Maybe we'll play that tomorrow as well. Maybe we do like a 1 day a week on Battlefield. I don't know. We'll just play it. We'll play it by ear. I'll keep you guys some good content rolling though. Don't you worry about it. Keep you updated on whatever's going on. All right, let's try the assault to start. What's this? What's the assault's benefit? Med pen. Okay, that seems pretty good.
This is an all boots on the ground scenario. We have a chance to seize Iwo Jima back from TPC forces occupying the area. Survivors from the Japanese military have cut us an entryway past the coalition's initial defenses. Take advantage and reclaim that territory. It's on you, Notepad.
There's a quick change attachment. I think by default it's T. I set mine to caps lock. Oh my goodness. We're so getting shot out of the air.
Contact forward!
Yep. Saw that one coming. Our little bird's still alive. I think that's what that is.
Tango sighted! 250 meters away!
Is this guy driving? We don't even have a driver, bro. This is like a shotgun.
Getting attack on Alpha 1. Hostiles, front side!
You get some good weapons on this thing, though.
No, 150 meters away. Enemy infantry spotted.
Let's reload some ammo here. Driver got out.
Marking enemy soldier, 110 meters away.
Let's get rid of that turret there.
Vehicle taking fire! Vehicle in bad shape!
I think we gotta get out. Too risky.
All objectives captured. The sector is under our control.
Bead, update the air burst distance.
Tango, 90 meters from me.
Oh man, it just reloads all the ammo too on cooldown?
Be careful. Enemies detected in the sector. New objectives marked.
How come it's not hitting him? What am I doing wrong? Did I do the distance wrong? I must have.
Secure the objective!
Yeah, I don't know if this is as much of like... Oh yeah, through smoke. Somebody showed there. Not sure if it's really thermal through smoke or if it just like helps you spot stuff in general. That was a sick air burst right there. Oh, bombs away, dude. Guy just drop a bomb on us?
We are moving to attack Bravo 1.
HE bomb cluster, yeah. Cody also 18 months in the subbage. Good to have you in the squad.
Southwest!
We are about to attack Bravo 1.
Oh, I was about to kill him.
I'll be fine. Do not.
It's a bit slow to utilize it. What other options do we have here? The turret. The grappling
We are
hook.
attacking Bravo 1.
I feel like the recon drone would be pretty insane. Loadout crate. Sentry gun. Should we try this? And then we would get the ammo pack too, so we might be able to keep ourselves refilled on the incendiary.
Enemy infantry there!
Let's try this. Ooh, spawn on the flank. Hold on. Somebody's gaming.
One down.
All objectives captured. Sector is ours.
I don't have C4 on this guy though, huh? Wait, I have defibs? Oh, this is a medic class? Support? Thought I was engineer for a second. Did I choose the wrong class? No, I got walls. This is kind of like the Battlefield 6 class then. Walls, ammo, defibs.
New objectives assigned. Capture those and
Although these walls have windows too.
Gotta secure that sector. Here's some ammo.
we are about to attack Charlie 1.
Well, there's a couple different medics that you can play. I was playing Flak earlier, the girl who had the stim shot pistol. Got a resupply for the squad right here.
We are hitting Charlie 1.
I'm just gonna hit a spawn. She's the best medic, really? Yeah, her heals are incredible. Irish. I thought I chose a sentry gun, though. Fortification system. This is who I meant to choose, was Boris.
We are
Here we
attacking
go.
Charlie 1.
West. Enemy fire incoming.
See how the sentry gun goes. Oh, shoot.
Friendly down! Return to the engagement immediately.
We're moving to attack Charlie 1.
Medic! What's up? What happened?
Enemy soldier! 70 meters from hostile rocket!
Okay. Went a little too fast, went a little too slow. Maybe it's not for me. Maybe it's not for me, guys. Might be resible here.
Engaging at Charlie 1.
Me up now! Help me! I need help here!
Nice. I'm also gonna try and swap to smokes to help get us across. See if the turret does anything here. Oh, I see. That's the little cooldown wheel, so you know when you can get back into it and get another nade. Ah, okay. Oh. Resible team. Resible. Save me! Nice. They got the tank back up. They're gonna push us back. That's a C4! These medics are earning their keep. The medics need reses for the challenge today, too, for the weekly challenge. That's why I'm kind of optimistic these smoke reses come out and we actually get res. It also helps us not bleed tickets, so we can actually win the game.
Crossbow challenge.
Crossbow? I haven't used the crossbow. I don't even know there's one in the game. I think I saw one in the Battlefield 1 list of cosmetics. My goodness, dude. Full stack, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the huge 10 Canadian. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't like this turret. What does Crawford do? Mounted Vulcan? That could be interesting, but I also don't really want to mount the gun. Seems like there's too much chaos for that to be good. Let me try this guy again. Throws drone up in the air. Oh, shoot, I got a sniper on this class, though. That's kind of risky. I'm gonna see if I can get this guy an AR or something, and maybe we'll do some spotting. Keep the SCAR rolling, I guess.
The sector is now under our control.
Nice. I'll take full credit for that. Off my huge spots, my huge intel. I'm just gonna be constantly pinging them. Hold on, I'll be right back real quick.
Russian outpost detected. Objectives assigned. Take the sector.
All right.
Friendly troops securing Delta 1.
Tactical, the crossbow is the ghost maker. Interesting. Is it actually good, or is it like a meme?
Grenade deployed.
So he doesn't play this game? No, I haven't played this game in a couple years.
Request proceed. Vehicle drop incoming.
Not really since it first came out. I am definitely a 2042 noob. But chat's been pretty helpful catching me up. Some people seem to know their stuff.
Danger. About 60 meters from your position.
Does the recon drone auto spot for me? This map's horrible. That seems pretty good so far. Doesn't look like it. Looks like I have to be actually in it. Oh, they got some drones up too. Look at that. Proximity alerts going off. That drone, essentially that drone, is going to be in the next game as well. In Battlefield 6.
Russians are attacking one of our objectives.
How did I just get a second kill? Did my drone just run somebody over?
Just lost an objective. New objective under control. Spotted. About 90 meters from your...
Need to reload.
can't get into this game? Should be working today. Everything's been going pretty good for me. I don't know. I don't know if other people have been having problems. I haven't really seen many reports. I can't get in either. What, are you talking about Battlefield 6? You can't play Battlefield 6 if that's what you're talking about. That game's gone. The beta ended yesterday. The next time Battlefield 6 is back is going to be October 10th. That's probably what they're talking about.
Russians have taken control of Delta 1.
Where do we post clips for your Battlefield 4 video? Or Battlefield video? If you put them in Discord, I used to have a place to submit for it in Discord. I don't know if we still have it anymore, though. I assume there's a channel for it. Yo, this is insane, man. I gotta say, this mode is insane. I think I like Conquest a bit better. Defense seemed better for me. I'm just getting lost on offense. We are capping it, though.
I see an enemy ranger.
I am not doing great on attack.
We occupy Delta 1.
Jerdog also second month in the subbage. Welcome back, dude. That's some good incendiary damage. Fortunately, this area of the map I actually know. Oh, you can just hold E. You don't even have to pull the defibs out. You can just defib res without pulling the defibs out. That's insane. It's still defib reses. Yeah, just the battle pass is free. You still have to buy the game. Or if you have, oh, that's an incendiary. If you have the Xbox Game Pass or anything, that works too. Loot in 2042? Yeah. If you guys are just tuning in, didn't hear my explanation earlier. From playing Battlefield 2042, you unlock items in Battlefield 6. They added a new free battle pass that has items for 2042, but on each page there's also, of the battle pass, which is a free battle pass, you also unlock an item for Battlefield 6. So a little bit more reason to play Battlefield 2042 right now. But I think a lot of people still don't really like this game, but that's fine. And if you want to do it, you can. Just kind of cool. There's actually some kind of cool cosmetic rewards. I gotta say, though, I'm not connecting with these guys on attack. Maybe I do rockets anyways. This has been my favorite character so far. I don't think they even get vehicles on defense, though. They do. This could actually be good. Oh, it backed up here.
We are attacking Essendon.
Okay, we definitely went way too fast for that.
Charges are ready! We're about to attack Echo 1.
I don't know if the tank is going to move up anymore. But if he does, we kill him. No!
Allies are securing Echo 1.
Thought I heard footsteps, but it sounded like it was on the other side of the hill. I swear, there's no little birds available on these sectors either. Let me rep you, brother. Come here. Please, let me repair you. Stop moving. All right. Or not. Can't say I didn't try. Oh, that is a cheeky spot up there. He's a 1. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I can arch it up there, but even in the building could be good. Get the incendiary in the second building. We're trying to get incendiary damage right now. I have almost 1,000. This is for the weeklies. I'm almost done with my weekly challenges. What the heck?
We are attacking Echo 1.
There we go. Good shots. ACWR. I think I actually unlocked that one now. I'm trying to just maximize my incendiary with the Scar, but let's see. What other things do we have? ACWR. Should we try this out? Let's give it a go. Unfortunately, pinned comments don't really do anything. People still send all the same messages. Woo! Nice. Air bursted that, I think that was. Oh my gosh, just air bursted again. How do you unlock stuff? If you go to the free pass here, this is what we're unlocking here. I'm about to unlock this pistol here for Battlefield 6. It seems like you have to do pretty much the whole weeks of challenges to get enough XP. So I think if we do one challenge per week every week, we'll get all the items. Looks like the pacing. Why does Battlefield 6 not work on Xbox? It's the beta's over. It was only for 2 weekends, and that was the second weekend. Yesterday was the end of the weekend. I'm surprised how many people didn't realize that yesterday was the last day of the beta. The incendiary just landed on the roof of my tank.
Push them back, but not far. Secure this sector.
Got the sector. Yeah, I don't think... Some people were hoping they'd extend it. I mean, heck, I put a tweet out, give me a third weekend, but... realistically, they're going to want people to go buy this, go play this game. As well as to leave them in anticipation for the full game release. They'd rather, you know, leave you on a really good note and get you to try and convince you to buy the game. So, realistically, I don't think they're going to, like, give us an extension, but... Got the incendiary off. Oh, yeah, that's the damage we were looking for. Oh, my goodness. This is insane. This is insane, dude. Oh my gosh. Speed is way too fast on this. Oh. Try to arc it down. Oh my gosh. I heard the scream of that missile. What the heck? It's the HE cluster bomb. Yeah, these are all real players we're in with. There are servers that are PvE, but we're on just PvP 24/7. Try and see if we can take this chopper out. Oh, we do have an attack chopper up. I don't know how I got it. Maybe it was an old one. Come on! Oh, that was on target! That was on target, boys. The Hurin is sick, I'm telling you, dude. I know. I've been using that in just against PvE to learn how to fly helos again. It is crazy, that thing. Ooh! I was sneaking in! Yeah, apparently this is like $7 right now on console, though, so... It's better than full price, at least. But you know what? Delta Force comes out tomorrow, and that's free to play. And I imagine there will be some people who will at least try that out. Dude, this is insanity. This is absolute insanity.
Attack on Foxtrot 1 and
Lost the spawn. How many tickets do we have? We only have 100 tickets left. We're very close, though. We're pushing the fight. Gonna hop on Battlefield 4 as well? Yeah. That one's pretty good. I think the jets are way closer to Battlefield 6. The Battlefield 4 jets and helos. Although the helos are still so heavy, man. I wish I could just dumbfire that thing. Too bad you can't play the other Battlefield games and earn the Battlefield 6 rewards, though. Yeah. Only 2042, at least to my knowledge. Is it worth buying? If you want the cosmetics and you have the next, month to play anything and it looks fun to you, it could be good, especially if you want to learn how to play in helos. Maybe jets as well. The jets are a little different, but it could probably still be good practice. Free fire, yeah. Is it free fire the better term for it than dumbfire? Where you just don't have to lock or steer it, basically. You just shoot it. You think the third beta weekend, the big map is going to happen, Stone? I mean, I put it out there. I put a tweet out there. Realistically, though, I don't think so. I think they're now in the point of making the game, finalizing it. I don't think they're going to change too much about Firestorm, although that would be great if they gave us a Firestorm map. And I think they're going to... They've probably convinced enough people that they're just going to wait for the... They're going to try and now make the sale. They're going to now try and make the sell for the game. Get you to buy it. This is insane, bro. I don't know what would even help here. You know what? Maybe I try Boris. Or what's his name? Dozer. Maybe we try Dozer.
We're moving to attack Foxtrot 1.
Seemed pretty crazy when we were on defense. All in for Battlefield 6. There you go. One thing every game lacks is comms. 100%. Nobody talks. Nobody talks. Procs would definitely help. That was one of the first things that I said on the game. But even just like a playlist that was meant for teams would be great. No! Got killed by somebody prone on the floor there.
Their defenses are too strong. All troops evacuate.
They should have made this game cheaper. Yeah, Steam is really expensive. If you want to get it on PC, I'd recommend going to like a third-party site. Like G2A or whatever that Penguin website is and some of those ones. You could probably get it way cheaper there. That's what chat was saying earlier, at least. They were saying it was only like $7. I think on console it's only like $7 as well. It shouldn't be full price for sure. I don't think it should be, at least. Game's so old. Nice. We got 4 more levels there. Oof, dude. This was actually pretty fun. I gotta say. Yeah, you unlock stuff. I'll do a clip on it tomorrow, but you can go back and watch my stream if you want to hear more about it. Fun day, though, guys. Double check you're following the page. Almost 1,000 new follows on Twitch today is insane. Hopefully, you guys are all coping okay with the lack of Battlefield 6 as myself. Hopefully, I'll keep you guys entertained over the next couple of months while we wait for the game to come out. We've got Delta Force coming out to console tomorrow. So, I don't know. Would you guys be down if we did some Delta tomorrow? Should we do that, or should we keep the Battlefield train rolling here? I think Delta's going to be pretty fun. Delta's out in 2 hours. I don't think it's that soon. I think it's 4 more hours. But I'm not sure. Delta Force is free and decent. And it's finally on console. So, yeah, maybe we'll check it out. Especially since it's new. It's a launch day. I think a lot of you guys will enjoy checking it out, whether you're going to be playing it or you're just going to be watching it. I think it'll still be pretty good. So I think we'll plan for that. We are going to keep prepping Battlefield. And the good thing is I think there's a lot of similarities between Battlefield and Delta Force. Especially, you know, the warfare mode, but we'll probably be playing operations. That's my main way that I play. It was nuts. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. We'll have... I'd say at least we'll do a weekly session on Battlefield 2042 to get the weeklies done. I still have a little bit more work to do with these incendiary grenades and the captures, but we could always do that in next week's challenges as well. Minimum. But we'll realistically, we'll probably do more. We'll even probably go back to some Battlefield 4. Might check out some 5, some 1. Go back to the other ones as well. I'll be here. Heck yeah. Controller support with aim assist for Delta, are you talking about? They've had that for a while on PC, but now it's coming to console. What do you do during the day? I play video games. We do some live streams. Battlefield 1 to go. You going live tomorrow? Yep, we'll be live every weekday is when I stream. I was live on Saturday for an extra stream, but I've been doing a lot longer ones lately too. So hopefully you guys will all be able to tune in, catch the show. When we got some crazy times rolling, I usually go a little bit longer. Keep the vibes rolling. Interesting. So this is now changed on YouTube. I got a new UI on YouTube now. Very interesting. It's not super different, but it is a little different. That is weird. Interesting though. Oh, you know what? I might have got into the thing. There's a new thing that I'm gonna be. I can't say anything, but I might get into a thing for that, and we might try out something. Maybe that updated. I'll have to check my email. I'm pretty interested on how that goes, though. You didn't hear anything from me, though. Yeah, until next time. I'll see you guys all back tomorrow. Have a great evening. I could just keep streaming all day. I could go for another. Dude, now that... Gotta end it, though. Gotta end it. Gotta call it a day. Have a good evening, guys. I'll see y'all back tomorrow. Later.